Nice. Hello, person. YouTube stream is up, Twitch stream is up, very cool. I remembered this time on both ends. Very cool. Nice. Hello, how are we doing today? It's good to see you guys. With Not Cry release, I actually did do a good bit, not like a ton of exploration, I can show you guys actually. I didn't do like a crazy amount of exploration, but like, for day one, I think I've done a pretty decent amount at least, you know, like 44% on one of the 3 islands so far is like, for day one, I did not expect that of myself. I have been doing a pretty alright amount of exploration. It's been fun, I've been enjoying it. But yeah, I've absolutely been adoring Nightcry so far. I 100%ed all 3? Yeah, I would never do that. I'm sorry. I like, this is a lot for me. This is a lot for me. Day 1, 44% on one of the 3 islands is like, that's a lot for me. Unemployment. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. And I am getting these little sigil thingies. Do you guys know if the seals are like, predetermined locations or if it's just randomized based on like high tier chest? I have a job, The job is exploration, true. It's random? Gotcha. I guess it's similar to the way the loot's distributed in Natlan then for those. That makes sense. Blue package in your inventory page. Oh, it's a thing for furnishing from like 3 years ago that I never used. This is like a random event drop from like 3 years ago. I just haven't used it yet. Yeah. But with that, excuse me. With that, I have managed to get Llama up to 70, but I remembered something. The reason I didn't do a lot of joining worlds and collecting Llama balls last night is because I had a realization. I was gonna save Paralogism for when it's voiced in English. It still isn't voiced in English, but it was required for the non-Cry Archon quests. So, I had to do Paralogism unvoiced, unfortunately. It kind of just is what it is. I wish it was voiced, but it was rough. Like, Albedo wasn't voiced, Jean wasn't voiced, Kaya wasn't voiced. Parts of Venti weren't voiced, parts of them were, which is really weird. But it was unfortunate. You could have skipped it. Are you able to just completely skip? Because, oh, do you mean just, like, spam click? I guess I could have just spam clicked. But I didn't see an option to, like, start Nodcry's story without doing Paralogism first. If there is a way to do that, I didn't see it. And then we started? Oh, damn. Happens, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why. I couldn't find where to start it. And then I did Paralogism, and then it happened. The way you can skip to any region's Archon quest. That's so weird, because I was in, Nodcry, and it didn't start. And then it automatically unlocked the moment I finished Paralogism. That's weird. Option for you to skip, I see. Chest, it means to use Varisa. True. I wish. Donawalling? What? Nefer showed up, pointed a gun at me, and was like, "Do you want Flins? No, you want Lauma." Valid, actually. Flins is mid as fuck. I don't know how to do it though. I finished all Archon quests except for the extra primos. Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. I'd never done that before either because I usually do all of the Archon quests pretty much immediately. I didn't this specific time purely because of the unvoiced issue. But I looked for like 30 seconds, couldn't find out how to do it, and I was like, I guess that's just not a thing. And then I just did Paralogism. Also, I've been thinking about this more. I may like Nefer, but I don't know if I want to use elixirs on Nefer. I think I would just much rather use them on Varisa. Yeah. Probably. I feel like I'm much more likely to get a circlet that's a 4-line start. What I need for an upgrade on a circlet is a 4-line start, and then it rolls very well. What I need for a Sands to be an upgrade is it needs to be a 4-line start with ER. And I feel like that's just not super likely. So is Flynn's? Yeah, they use the same artifact set. Indeed. Yeah, my circlet was incredibly lucky, but it is just statistically the easiest piece to upgrade, so I'm gonna try to... Or the easiest piece to get a higher potential option for. So I'm gonna try it, bro. Yeah. It doesn't necessarily need ER, but it does really want to be a 4-line. If it's not a 4-line, it's gonna be really hard to be an upgrade, but I'm hopeful. I should not have been hopeful. At least it's decently high rolls. Decently high rolls. But already knowing it's an EM 4th line is not instilling hope. The only way it's actually, like, good is if it just, like, lands crit every time. Which I don't think you have to be a statistics professor to know isn't very likely. Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to be worse. Yeah, this is another dead piece. Unlucky. Already fish food. Yeah, the odds of getting an upgrade for Verisa are so unlikely. So unlikely. Brick troop. I mean, the moment it was a 3-line start, it was honestly already low-key bricked. At that point, it was already pretty hard to excuse. Really, that's gonna be crit rate. It's a good start. Good roll value. Good rolls. That's also a max roll. That's nice. Damn, that is actually really nice. Another 3.5. Damn, that's incredible roll value, bro. That's actually crazy roll value. Fucking hell. Huh. What's up, jokes? That is really good roll value. I don't need to level that right now. Also, how are you, Miles? And how are you, jokes? How are you, Arlekin's poll? How are you, bad boy? So, no, Stygian's god, unfortunately. Stygian has been lost to the void. Never to be seen again. I'll roll this until it misses crit. Alright, you're done. Do I even have any good unset EM sands, actually? Oh yeah, I do. I promise that was not to flex. I forgot I had this. That's my bad. I forgot I had this.
My parents always say...
Wanna chill tonight or busy? I'm probably messing with the Minecraft server unless I wanna do... I'll probably be... Tonight will be like messing with the Minecraft server and just exploring Nodcry. If you want, I'm absolutely down. I'm so cooked. Started working at the end of your streams yesterday. I haven't stopped yet. You've been at work the entire time? You've been working since I ended stream yesterday? Like in a professional job? Is that legal? Yeah?
What?
That's at least like a 16-hour shift, bro. Because I ended at like before 2 in the morning. The mode is too sky. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god, bro. I'm so pissed. That was almost such a good sneeze. New characters play the mode. Oh yeah, I saw something about how they're gonna make, like, basically a fashion gacha for a new game mode coming up. I'm gonna be so dead ass. I'm not spending a dime. I am not spending a fucking dime on those outfits. Like, from what we've seen so far, I have negative interest in getting those outfits. I would rather look like fucking Timmy's outfit. Infinity, dude, you can't even, like, get an adult-sized model. It's only, like, the mid-sized, like, teenager young adult models. You can't even get an adult-sized model. It's so scuffed. If you can get an adult model and they actually make nice outfits, I might, like, spend a little bit. But, bro. Do you think Flint is worth getting, having Nefa? Electro DPS with them right in C0? You don't really need an Electro DPS for a Nefa, just a Hydro or Electro damage team. But Flynn's isn't bad. He's very mediocre in the scale of the way things are likely about to be. I expect the average for Nodcry to be at least like 120k DPS. Not average, I expect the average character that does good damage to be about 120k DPS, or that is considered to be good to be about 120k. And Flynn's is like 105, 110. So, you know. He might have teams like that later once we get like better supports and stuff, but as of right now, he's just kind of eh. They'll just give us a lot of options. Yeah, he's not like bad or anything though. What the fuck is that? Why is bro doing jumping jacks in front of the Warlamajig thing? What is... Bro's on something? Yeah, he's fucking snorting something. Are you good, Brody? What's even going on in there? Can you do your thing again? It was doing some, like, twirly shit. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's just cycling. Wait, bro, can you tell it to the... Oh. Oh, that's... Dude, I thought that was a part of the machine. I was like, what the fuck is that? No, it's just my idol. Yeah, boo. I think Nocra looks very similar to that Rick and Morty game. No, I was thinking more Borderlands. I've really played that Rick and Morty game to really know. I've seen like short clips, but that's kind of it. It reminds me really heavily of Borderlands, and I fucking love Borderlands. Borderlands is like one of my favorite franchises of all time. Yo, Pruth, yeah, I don't do character reviews for people that just drop their UIDs in chat, especially those who spam it. There is no point system on YouTube, but there is a way to do them on Twitch via channel points for free, but, I don't just do reviews for anybody who says it in my chat at all. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm back. But yeah, just randomly dropping your UID in chat 3 times won't get you a review, my homie. The correct pieces for llama, like Sans, etc. It's just EM. Her buffs, her burst is what gives her, like, the bloom buff thing, and that's all EM. And her scalings are also EM. She just really likes EM. Please, I need my Elden Ring review. But yeah, I'm working on her. I might finish her up tonight, maybe, but honestly, I've been thinking, and I'm probably just gonna end up spending the Fragile later on. I don't really want to spend all of the, like, really limited shit for Llama. Because I like Llama, but at the same time, if there is a character that comes out that's like a Varisa support or some shit, I want to get them in maxed day 1, you know? How is the rotation? I mean, it just depends. You generally just EQ and spam normal attacks if she's your driver. She's pretty simple. Incredibly simple. But yeah, oh yeah, let me... I want to do a little bit of farming for the new artifacts domain. Because I actually haven't farmed this once yet. I don't think I have, at least. Yeah, I have literally none of the new artifacts. Yeah. I forgot I wanted to level some stuff over at Yansan. I forgot about Yansan had a couple but not great pieces. I think it was her feather. Yeah, her feather wasn't great. Ton of ER, but like no attack. And the feather's the one I didn't get anything for, really. That's chopped. Yeah, I guess I got flowers. Did I really get no other feathers? No, I did. I'm just blind. No, it has no ER. Fuck. That is chopped. I guess I didn't get the one I needed. Damn. It's one wild hunt enemy? Oh, that's cool. Oh, are those the ones that drain their own health instantly if you have non-crit party members? Let's see how that goes. I'm just curious. Oh, yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, his health is just fucking draining itself. Holy shit. Nice. Yeah, his max health keeps getting, like, capped. Oh, Belly Cooley, welcome in. How are you? Thank you, Iris. Appreciate that. Oh, and I might have done a little bit of refreshing yesterday. I'm not even gonna try to hide that. I did do a little bit of, do I even need this? I'm not a regular refresher. Well, I mean, I did refresh. I can't even hate you for that. I did do a little bit of refreshing, because originally, I thought I was going to be spinning, like, absolutely everything I had from Llama. So I wanted to use those before I used my condensed, and I didn't. That has EM. That's just dog shit. I'm gonna use one fragile and then be done. Come on, thanks. What talents for Llama do we need to upgrade? It's just our skill and burst. Skill is res shred, burst is bro. Burst is buffing. Limbo, what do I do after 100% Natlan in the quests? Play Not Cry. Oh, you meant Not Cry. Oh, you already 100% of the quests and all of the exploration. I don't know. If I had no incentive to play the game, I'd probably just like go to the gym or something. I don't know. Gooning, no, you don't. Okay, dude. This fucking dude. Is Deepwood good for Llama? Most of the time you have a different teammate that's more... not capable per se, but loses less from running Deepwood. You want to try to get full EM for Llama? Where's my plug his ears? So, doing like, as much EM for Llama as possible, and then going deep on somebody else like you're seeing show makes a lot more sense. What about end of fair teams? End of fair teams, you still have a Hydro Plier. There are very few scenarios where the Hydro Plier shouldn't be the one wielding Deepwood. Is that me saying gooning? Oh, actually, no, I want a feather. I still want a feather, please, bro. Or an attack circle. I'll take a different attack circle as well. That's not attack. Yeah, I'm chopped. Man, I can't believe I got like 3 flowers and not a single feather. I didn't even realize that. Some bullshit. Oh hey, yeah, now I know that these don't have crit as their 4th line. Nice. I thought for Nefera you run Nahida, Deepwood, Nefera, Llama. Oh yeah, as of right now, Nahida is an option, but it's not like Nahida is a good option. It's only really something you even consider because there literally aren't alternatives that do anything. The moment we have alternatives that do literally anything, Nahida sucks. Nahida does almost nothing there. Bro, I just want a fucking feather. Whatever. But yeah, Nahida does jack shit. Does negative jack shit in that team. There was the Quinn's VIP term they redeemed yesterday. If it wasn't claimed in the channel thing, then no. And jokes, you the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, homie. Holy shit. My fucking goat. Holy. W jokes my goat. I appreciate that. Oh, holy to zone 5. Even Nahida C2 is bad. When you have C2, it becomes like fine. But it's just, Nahida's just not very good. For Nefera teams, C2 Nahida does nothing. Just like genuinely nothing. But for the like Bloom related teams, it's like alright. Llama or Fiorina C2, assuming you already have Fiorina, I would rather an account gain Llama than gain cons on Fiorina. Yeah, in Nefera teams, Nahida cons do basically nothing. Add some crit to Lunar Bloom, I guess, but you're not getting Lunar Bloom, like actual Lunar Bloom triggers in Nefera teams. That's only in the non-Nefera teams, which is really fucked. Because you're not getting any actual, like, blooms that do damage in Nefera teams. Death Shred is much more valuable. Yeah, but you're not even playing an Electrum. Because, I mean, you have to play no Bloom. Because you are playing Llama. There's no case you play Nahida over Llama. So you're playing Nahida and Llama, and you still need a Hydra to trigger Blooms. And so that doesn't even leave you room to have an Electro to trigger the defense part of the passive. It just doesn't even happen. It's just not even there. Not to mention, a lot of Nefera's damage is considered Lunar Bloom damage, which is a transformative reaction. You know what transformative reactions don't account for? Defense. So, like, it's just nothing. It's genuinely just nothing. It's so bad. Unlock that underground area? No, apparently it's a part of the main quest, which I haven't had time to start yet. Nahida's just 250 EM, yeah. And Nahida cons sadly do almost nothing for Nefera. It is what it is. Frozen cheese, Gretz in the first. And yeah, let me go ahead and add 3 months to Quinn's VIP. Hold up. Search Quint. Okay. Yours was set for 2 days from now, it seems. Yeah, okay. So December 12th. Nice. And you are good, Quint. You can push that through mods. Thank you for the heads up on that. If there was a Hydra that added the same well, the same EM might be better for team DPS because it would improve your line damage a bit, low. Oh, do you mean like playing double Hydro for like Nefera, Llama, and then like Yalan plus somebody else? Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, what the best case for Nefera would be. Quicken isn't a very good reaction, but hypothetically, if we did have, like, a Lunar Quicken or some shit that made Quicken less dog shit, or that just buffed Quicken, it could be worth playing, like, a decent Electro character in that last slot. Elon Ino would work, but Ino is still a cooked character. Yeah, she's only really good because of her C6. But just basic mechanics make it to where she's still like not the worst thing ever. in comparison to other options that we have, is like the biggest thing that's fucked us up is a lack of synergy due to uptime issues. Like Xingqiu being a 20-second cooldown character when these teams want to be ran at 18 to 16 seconds depending on the character. It's so rough. It just instantly cooks characters that would have been good otherwise. Like a lot of calcs I've seen for Nefair are using Fiorina without her burst. Like, skill-only Fiorina. It's fucking ludicrous, man. When you see calcs that are using skill-only Fiorina, you know shit is chopped. What stack helps Xingqiu here or not? It has nothing to do with energy issues. It is simply the fact that Xingqiu's burst, his main hydro application ability, has too long of a cooldown. It has nothing to do with his energy. And character reviews should be opening right now. I'm gonna open that up. Let's check out Or's account. Or wanted IT, so let's dive straight into this shit and get it done. Let's get it done. Bitching and moaning about it won't get it done any faster. It's like, oh no, I have to play the game mode of the video game I like that I prefer slightly less as my job. Oh no. Poor me. It's like I actually have to do something I find inconveniencing in my thing that is effectively my job. Oh. Are you using all their dev time to make most old characters incompatible with the new ones? Yeah. I mean, it'd be really funny if they keep leaning into this and like by Celestia or by fucking whatever, we have like 14-second rotations. That'd be so funny. Or if they go like the exact opposite end and they make characters that like want to play on 26-second rotations and 28-second rotations. Account reviews, right? Yes, today will be account reviews as well. Since Stygian Onslaught is gone, today we're doing account reviews and Abyss clears. Though IT would have been on the docket if the guaranteed wasn't IT, so no more IT today. I'm limiting myself because the upcoming IT mode's probably going to make me hate it even more unless they make other serious creative changes with the game mode. So, yeah. When's next Stygian? About a week. 26-second rotation with Widsith would be valid. Honestly, it would make Widsith really fucking good. That would make Widsith incredible. That'd be funny. I didn't even think about that. You have a nice cast. You have a very nice cast. Damn. Alright. I'd pick a single character where I'm like, I didn't want to play that. No, fuck. You know, it almost always happens. You got some ER? Nice. Goated. Got some ER? C1? Yeah, it's fine. You're in a crit circlet? No, you just have a lot of crit value. Yeah, okay. I play on carries that have less crit value than this sometimes, bro. That's funny. You got deep one? Cool. No. What's the number one rule of Fiorina? The thing that the game says is her signature weapon is not actually her signature weapon. It's Fav. That's right. Good job, chat. You get a gold star for getting that right. There we go. Nice. Oh my god, dude. I thought that said 88 to 200 for a second. That's about to tweak the fuck out. If you're an 88 to 200 Fabulon, I would actually just start, like, tweaking on the ground right now. But Limbo, it's blue. Can we ban Prog? He stinks. How do you, a non-mod, plan on banning a mod? If you have a game plan, like, oh. Never mind, that didn't work out very well.
adventure team?
We're on Mari for Ayato, but his energy is enough, and it's not like I'm going to be playing him as, like, the pinnacle part of the team's damage anyways. So, it do not matter. Let's get you the event weapon or some shit. Oh, it's level 1. We'll just use 5 then. That's fine. Oh, goog. That works. What's up, Chris? 4 or 1 favs. When do you need 4 favs? Jansan, Escoffier, Shin, Shangling. Stygian Onslaught? Yeah. Shangling doesn't exist. You might need a power application. You might be from the Lava Dragon guy. You might be having to use Mualani and you don't have Power MC unlocked or available. Or you might be just playing a different Polarm character that one's Fav. You might be playing Emily. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh yeah. Imaginarium. I zoned out. Okay. Sorry, not even started yet and I'm bored. Good as Huta, this guy. Yeah, let's have the trial Huta first. I don't have a super high urge to save Sing Chao here, because there aren't really any teams here where I'm like, oh, we need Sing Chao. We should be fine. We have plenty of high drop. We have Yalan, Kokomitos, Fiorina. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Let's just see how Trial Tao does. I'll bring them and then just not use them. Actually, I can't react, so I might as well just like... Yeah, this guy doesn't account for reactions here.
Let me weave you.
Nice. True? I'm truing. Also, Miles, have you checked how many... Oh, are you even a 7TV editor? How many emote slots do we have right now? This is used by 3 channels. Yeah, if the mods want to do some cleanup duty, we can add more emotes, but we literally don't have any slots. So that's gonna cooked. GG. I'm not XDD. Hi Vidya, how are you? Welcome in. Let's just grab somebody. Let's just take that hit, I guess.
Time to broaden the horizons again.
Now can I be the one that consumes all points? Nice. I should have taken the middle one, actually. I got hasty. That's fine. It's fine. It shouldn't be too deep. Will Huta be enough here? Probably. I'll try to like a Hutao Toes combo thing. And save the Sing Chao. Okay, Toes with Tao with To with Ko. That should work. I believe it. That was not what I meant to do at all, but whatever.
Supporting fire. Cascade.
Oh, this is more than enough, nice. Man, how shitty do usual trial builds have to be for a fucking Hutao Ayato double to work this well? How shitty does it usually have to be? That's crazy. Oh yeah, we'll save Kokomi for later because there's a healing boss around here. Let's just take Emily. Boss time. Oh, hey, I just used, like, all of my single target. Oh, this isn't single target. This is triple. This would be perfect for Nilu. Pog. Also, the Bloom self-damage reduction already took effect, right? OMG, it looks exactly the same in Nodcray. Wait, what do you mean looks exactly the same? What does? Also, personally, I really like Nodcray. Nahida C2, be careful. Be careful? About what? Oh, like... for the crit blooms? Do the crit blooms work against yourself? That's funny. Nudcray trumps Natlin and Fontaine for me so far. Yeah, Nudcray is by far my favorite exploration region that we've had since, like... Fuck. I don't know, but I do really like the exploration in Nudcray so far. It's so seamless. Bro, actually explored. My left island has 44% day 1. I guess technically day 2. But I have 44% on the left island so far. I would say that's not... I'm not, like, crazy giga exploring, but, like... That's not bad. That's not bad at all. It's enough where I think I can give my initial thoughts at least. And so far I'm really liking it. Don't use Baiju yet. We don't have Kinich, and... we'll see. I think this might be fine. This might be fine. We have Kokomi for that one boss. I don't think we'll need Kokomi and Baiju. We also have Yao Yao. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom! The doctor was seen here!
Come on, thanks.
Taking a turn for the better.
Dance with the waves!
Kamisato Arc. Suiyu.
With all my strength!
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember how
Dude, again, no, it's not running. Nice. I thought it was running again like a little bitch. You pass away. Oh, he's running this time. This motherfucker. Yeah, that's fine.
Ground throat!
mind the side effects.
You're fine. Is this Imaginarium Theater? No, this is Digi and Onslaught. They just got a slight visual overhaul. Ooh, I'm lying. Sorry. I am currently lying to you. I think these are just like one at a time. Is this one more at a time? I'm almost done with this shit. Mods, Ben winked. Appreciate that. Yeah, we shouldn't need Baiju. I might just burn Emily, actually. Yeah, it's fine. Spread misinformation. You stay and watch or balls gone. Appreciate that, Or. Yeah, it's Or's. How dare you not care about Or's account? That's so rude. It's alright, I don't give a shit. Will I die if I play this team? I won't die if I just don't use Nilu. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have very few Bloom Cores.
This'll brighten up the place. Neutralize.
I might just burn Emily. Sorry.
My sword. Let me weave you up.
God damn, that has range. What? Were you guys not gonna tell me this shit was a sniper?
Reconstitute.
Bro, I did not realize that's game. What the hell? We all hate them at 20 pity. Hey, cool. Okay, now you're out of range, but you weren't earlier. Whatever. Getting scammed.
Neutralize. No, my sword. Witness the power of Gravite. Fresh and floral.
He's blooming though, that's true. But I'm taking so little bloom damage. Yeah, the self-bloom thing, like the self-bloom damage nerf was so noticeable. It's crazy. Doid. It's crazy noticeable.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a... Just say freely. Extract. Positions.
I'm wondering if C4 Alhaitham is worth it. Alhaitham's cons aren't very good. If you really want to improve Alhaitham's, like, quicken related team damage, Nahida C2 is a pretty good way to do that, but, vertically invested Alhaitham / Nahida teams altogether aren't that crazy. If your goal is, like, meta strength, I would set your eyes forward for things like Lama and Nefer, because Lama and Nefer... I'm actually curious, is Lama and Nefer projected to be better than, like, Nahida Alhaitham with C2 Nahida? I'm actually not sure. Okay, I wish they also said the amount of bloom cores they were assuming, because some of these are super unrealistic. Wait, where's the Furina Cookie one? Okay, this. We'll do with this. Split rotation, played optimally. How many blooms are we getting? Isn't there a place where you can see, like, the actual bloom count without having to fucking, like, actually manually count everything? With C2 isn't even passing Natlan baseline check? Really? I thought it'd be at least, like, 110. Deadass? I mean, it's already 90. Oh, this is 90, but it might be extremely unrealistic amount of bloom core generation, and I'm not really sure how to check. Oh, isn't it amount? Damage instances, yeah. So 73 in a 112 seconds. That doesn't seem right. Oh, it's Fiorina. It's Fiorina. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay. Yeah, so I was like 73 bloom cores at a 100 plus second rotation does not sound right. But then I remembered it is with Fiorina, so that actually does kind of make sense. This one doesn't seem super scammy. In that case, if we have Nahida C2... Yeah, this is looking to be between 20 and 30,000 damage per second less than things like Lemma would be, but if you just really like Alhaitham, you just really want to make Alhaitham good, do what you want. You know, that's a completely different case scenario. This is just, you know, vacuum Alhaitham versus Llama. You're also looking at a C1 Alhaitham sig? No, I'm not. I intentionally grabbed the one that wasn't a C1 Alhaitham sim. I intentionally grabbed the one that wasn't. There was this one and this one, I grabbed this one. Yeah, and this is the random C1 sim. I grabbed this one. Yeah. All these sims do also assume you, like, never get hit. If you do get hit, you do lose a decent amount of damage. I'm not totally sure the difference between these two sims, though. Because in terms of build, they are literally equivalent. Maybe this one's, like, split rotation, this one's, like, not split rotation. No, because it's 30-second rotation, so it's absolutely a split rotation. They both split rotation. I'm not sure. Harbinger done with Furina? Yeah, it's probably more like 80k realistically, so it'd probably be closer to like 100k flat, being generous. But, you know, still. Like second best weapon. Yeah, it's more realistically, you could assume a C0 Llama, C0 Nefer, in terms of current, like, performance, to be about 30% better than Alhaitham plus Nahida, assuming Nahida is C2, which is, like, the best individual constellation you can get for either team. Or not for either team, for Alhaitham's team. But, it's still not a whole lot. Let's play Nahida, Llama, Cookie, Singcho. Why are you playing Nahida there? Then a Llama team. Paul, you appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. It's C2. Oh. Yeah, if Nahida C2, then that kind of makes sense. Actually, I've seen people ask about that. I am curious how C2 Nahida performs in that situation. I genuinely don't know. No, you're lying, damn. Hey, people, are there any calcs of, like, Lauma Nahida with, when you happen to have C2 Nahida? Like how Nahida C2 performs compared to, just like Yelan or whatever? Because I've seen a genuine handful of people ask about that. Would it be a funny idea to run my Seal Sega on Llama because I'm like 30M Pipela? I mean, nah, if you already have it leveled, you can use it for now. You shouldn't use it at the cost of anything though, like if you actually have Seat Lally. Because we are getting an event weapon pretty soon. And if you don't have it leveled, don't worry about leveling it because we are again getting an event weapon that's very good for her pretty soon. Plus, I know even for now, I'm not talking about Nefair teams. I'm talking about for Hyperbloom teams. We're not talking about Nefair right now. But I know there's like nothing for Nefair teams, so Nahida's like technically best because there's just nothing that does anything good there. But yeah, we're not talking about Nefair. Can't wait till we have an actually good character for that slot. Oh, I don't know. Oh, okay. Never mind. But yeah, I mean, Nahida-cons don't even do anything in the Nefair team anyway, so that won't change much. Okay, I didn't check either of these, but we already have Mavuika, so we'll grab Nuvalet for now.
Pleasure is all mine.
A little more variety. Let's do this one. Let's Nuvalet. Plus 40 CV or something like that? Oh, does the crit value from Nahida C2 for the blooms account for damage tagged as Lunar Bloom from Nefair? I mean, that's kinda something, I guess. They upped the Lunar C2. So it's not just to Lunar Blooms, it's to any damage tagged Lunar Bloom in general. That's interesting. I guess it's nice that it does, like, something now. You know, 2 constellations for, like, 40 CV isn't exactly good. But it's something. It's something. If you already have it and it's free, you know, might as well. Shit, I really have nothing that would be, like, budget here. I guess we have very few teams that need Fiorina in the future, so it's actually fine to use her. We don't have like a heavy Fiorina reliance. But I would like to use Baiju, because, oh, we don't need to. We just use Bennett, that's fine, yeah. Because Mavuika had Sig, Arlecchino had Halma, so we don't actually need to have Bennett for any of the teams where we're using... I actually might want Bennett for that. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, we'll keep one charge of Bennett. Oh shit, I don't want to use Emily. I didn't even think about that. C2 Shana Havers, Stare. Huh? Yeah, 40 CV. Oh, I see. Interesting. 10 crit rate, 20 crit damage. Huh. Okay, cool. I'm glad it does something. That's nice.
Shower new praise! Let my name echoing the Dactylus seal.
Taking a turn.
Going in!
Attack buffing maneuver, let's go! Bro.
Power Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Let's light it up!
Hey guys, today in this video, this is the most family-friendly tune I've ever heard in my entire life.
Silence.
Let the world collide! Everybody stand
We must have been above our Nuvolet.
Side effects. Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Bong. After playing Llama, Hyperbloom, and New Domain, it was the first enemy got his HP back. Wait. Oh, it was the first time an enemy got his HP back? Oh, that's kind of funny. This video? It's a tutorial on how to put a cover on a bed. I said duvet in the system, but the song I was meant to be duvet by Boa. I am sorry. Yeah, make sure to list artist names, chat. Make sure to list artist names. Ah, that's funny. Let's go grab our Lakino. Could have showed Param C or Yao Yao. Can I get Param C or Yao Yao? Nice.
Don't fear, Yo-Yo's here.
W burn. Duvet cover is my favorite artist. Yeah, this should be more than enough. Yeah, we're absolutely comfortable. We're gonna have a harder time managing our sub DPSs than we are our carries. We have a lot of damage dealers, and we have to try to go ahead and get a lot of support and off-fielders really quickly. I don't want to use Emily here, even though Emily would make it even more trivial. We really just don't need her. I wanted to Nuvolet Fiorina and then just like not use Nuvolet at all. No, Nuvolet's healing can come in handy. Let's just use Fiorina for here. Fiorina for here, and then we'll do like Nuvolet plus like double healer later on. We don't really need Baiju. You'll try to get Kokomi after this. Don't want to use Bennett yet, I want to save him, but we can burn a charge of our Lakino, I think. No, we really shouldn't. We really shouldn't do that, actually. I don't like any of these options. Man. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of any of the options. I think we just burn Nuvolet, because I'm pretty confident that Kokomi on top of, like, Chevros and Yao Yao should be enough to break that, healer guy on their own. Maybe, like, with an Arlecchino or something. Hello, Nuts, how are you? Are there any characters I've Jesus Christ, English language. Are there any characters I haven't said hello to yet today? I just wish I could start with 3 characters, man. So bullshit. Hi, Ranzel. Hello, Mac. Hello, Blue. Mr. Hi, Arlecchino's Bowl. Hi, Zhao. Yeah, we really want Emily. We want Bennett. I don't know how needed he is, but we do want Bennett. We want Nuvolet, and I wish I might not need Arlecchino. We'll have 1 charge of Nuvolet left, 1 charge of Arlecchino left, and 1 charge of Mavuika left. Yeah, I kind of do. Got Donald on my hello message. I said hi, Blue. Hi, Esther. Oh, if you mean your original, then never mind. I did not see your original. Yeah, and this is actually kind of a weird spot. We should be fine just burning Arlecchino, I think. No, I think we burn Bennett, to be honest, yeah. I think we get rid of Bennett. I don't think he's required for this boss. That's so weird, though. But yeah, that's what it is. Wasting Bennett is fine. Yeah, I think it should be fine.
Light it up. Let my name echo in song. Teamwork is dreamwork. Wrath from the sky.
Okay, I may be underestimating our characters a little bit. That might be C2 Mavuika, at least C1. No, there are a lot of vape buffs, actually. I think that was just from the vape buffs. How fucking good are those vape? Oh, it's C1 and vape buffs, I see. I see. I would kind of like a character now. Getting characters now is more viable than getting characters later at this point. Oh, fucking hell. I like that. But I have to actually be able to pick a character to value. Okay. Shit, I'm a gambler. This isn't... Wait, I don't think I've ever seen this. Is this new? Select one character at random. If you successfully complete this Acts combat event with this character in your party, you'll get 20 points. That's definitely a new one. Very neat. Very neat. That's cool. Not a bad one, actually. Is it a character that I already have? Because, like, I know as a fact that I'm, like, bringing Arlecchino here. So can I just say, like, Arlecchino? Oh, it's random. Oh. I guess it does nothing, whatever. Oopsie. I guess it just does nothing otherwise. There's no downside of failing. It's just a chance at free points. But yeah, I'm not bringing a Nuvolette here. We're bringing Nuvolette next chamber. That's fine. Yeah, let's just go ahead and grab Kokomi for next. Do I want to grab Kokomi for next? Yeah, I do.
Strategy.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. I hate the resetting encounter points. Dude, I saw people that lost out on hundreds of encounter points. I don't know how you fucking get that many. Does Llama need to be 90 for Hyper Bloom, or is 80 to 90 fine? Okay, the reason you would want a 90 here would be for like a Lunar Bloom scaling thing, because of it's how the way Nightguard reactions scale is kind of weird. But in a Hyper Bloom team, I don't think it wouldn't matter. I think what matters the most is that you have as much aim as possible, and that your talents are as leveled as possible. In a Hyper Bloom team, I don't think it would matter, to be honest. I think that 80 to 90 with as much aim as possible would be enough, as long as your skill and burst are leveled. What set does Enough use? The white or the purple one? The purple one requires you to be on field. It's the one that gives you reaction damage bonuses and EM, not the one that gives you crit. Also, usually you end up using that one on a, like, Hydro player that's dog shit like Sing Chao, and then using Inefa on a damage set, it seems. We don't have any amazing damage sets for Inefa yet, but just note it. If you have any crazy sets for her, or any, like, really, really high roll value builds for her, then that's fine. Okay. Arlecchino, Pyro MC. Seat Lally, because, like, why the fuck not? And... But do I want to use Yo-Yo here? No, but I'm also not using Kokomi after next chamber, so I can just use Kokomi here. Yeah, Kokomi is only going to have value next chamber, and she has 2 charges, so might as well. Fuck it, might as well win Kokomi. Yeah, we should be strong enough. Oh, there's some spawn.
You two! Time to
More? Oh yeah, I can't count.
laid bare. Allow me.
Cool. Call me and beat me? Only if you want to reach me. Was that what she said? Call me, beat me? I don't think she said anything weird. I mean, it was for fucking Kim Possible, so I guarantee you it wasn't like anything crazy. I guarantee you they weren't making sexual innuendos in the Kim Possible intro. Okay. Yeah, we don't need anything for this. This chamber we should be big chillin'. But then next, not next, but the final chamber, we're probably gonna want Yansan. Yeah, Lan's not gonna do anything for us here. Alright, let's just save. Let's just save. Nuvalet, Kokomi, Yao, and like Param's here or some shit. That should be fine. I want to keep options, actually. Let's grab, like, Chevy. Just keep options. Y'all know what a pager is? Oh, well, I know what a pager is. I just never used pagers because I'm, like, not a bag of dust yet. Sorry. I've never used a pager before, so, like, if beep means, like, if that's, like, slang for a pager, then I didn't know that. It is? Yeah, I didn't know that. But yeah, I know what a pager is. I just didn't know if that was. I didn't know that was slang for using a pager. Bro, what did you just say? My bad, my bad. I'm kind of just waiting at this point.
Silence! Be sanctified.
Let me my skill down. Bro, fuck off. Damn, sorry.
Stay put. Turn, bring refuge.
An oversight on my part. Bow your head.
Ready, go.
Hey, you fuck off.
Rest and rebuild. Drop your weapons.
Nice. That does damage. Fuck you.
The tides beckon.
Final warning. Justice will...
Side justice is blindsided.
Uglay, you're up. Hold the line. Billowing surge. Stop right there.
Settle down.
No seconds, Uglay.
Nice. One day Limbo will be old. I will break out of the retirement home and make fun of you. Wait, whatever. I was looking at the clock. Oopsie. Hi, Al. But you're saying by the day I'm old, you'll be in a retirement home. That's kind of funny.
Drop your weapons. Stay put.
Wow, that did fucking nothing.
Let the mighty be humble.
Rest and rebuild. Yeah.
Oh, it's on cooldown. Oopsie.
Hey, go away. Turret, bring refuge.
Okay, that was a lot better, damn. That was actually crazy amount of healing. No, don't do it. No. Oh, I thought you were doing your little wave thing. Are you not gonna get ready for the next phase or what? There you go.
Stop right there. Hold the line. Don't be scared.
The tides beckon.
Billowing surge. Let's move here. Ready, go!
4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh, that's got a lot more healing than I thought I would. Holy shit. That's a crazy healing. Bro is busting on us. What? I'm what? Plants vs. Zombies soundtrack, nice. Guys, what's up, bed? Not you? Oh. I see. I see. Yeah, I could just grab Yolan and use Yolan here, because, like, we know we're not using Yolan next chamber. Or Shangling, because we're also not able to really use 2 charges of Shangling at once.
Just sharpen
And we also have Pyro Shields to deal with here, so yeah, let's do that, actually. Well, we can see 1 R1. Arlecchino is at least R0 and not C2, so Mavwick is just going to be a lot better for us. We'll use Arlie with Yunsun, Shangling, and I guess Sealale, because we can't really use Sealale next chamber. Yeah, sure. Works for me.
Step aside. Let your toast. Luna, get them. Show no mercy.
Guy with the thanks.
Fulfill our pact. Control breathing. Start them.
And we're chilling. Yeah, Yolan's gonna be kind of useless. But at least I can get a few of these. Actually, I should read these. This guy is basically immune to pyro damage, so let's do that. Mordendro, very cool. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, are these really that... What the fuck was that? I know what it says. Let's just do this one, I guess. Oh, you have any rules? 1. Nope. Plants vs. Zombies. Well, I know what the song is. I just remember the fucking yell from the song. I did not remember that. Has that always been there? That's more nice point drain. Yeah, that's funny. Actually, we don't even need that for this. We could just use Shangling, honestly. Let's just use Shangling.
Rise with the... Eat this! Nice and spicy. This will brighten up the place. Form first. On pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, I forgot. Hey, have you guys seen the, kinda new Mavwika combo tech? It's kinda funny. I'm still in the process of learning it. I practiced it one time, and I, like, started getting it down, but I'm not good at it yet. But it's really funny. You guys have seen it? Yeah. I mean, as Joe says. I learned itself though. Yeah, it's interesting. It's very unique. Basically, you have to like double input a Mavuika charge attack and then dash. It's like this. It's really weird. You see that? It's really weird. But it is good. So for Genshin standards, yeah. Everything's a new combo, bro? Yeah. Pretty much. She's had new combos like 12 times. It's really funny. Although to be honest, since she had this 3C FD, she hasn't really had an update since then. And that was within like a month of a release. Within a couple weeks of a release, actually, I think. Motherfucker buff, but the combos get increasingly funnier. Yeah. It is a huge upgrade for her non-melt teams, but from what I've seen, it's barely an increase in damage in her melt teams. Bro, I saw some crazy fucking, like, lies about it originally. Like, the moment the combo came out, I saw some people being like, bro, it's like 30% increased total damage. And I'm like, no, the fuck it's not. I promise you, there is not even a hypothetical combo Mavuka can do that would give her 30% total damage. That's just not happening. It's like 5 in melt teams. It's like 5%. Yeah, but in vape and overload scenarios, it is a bit more valuable. It actually is quite nice for those. Clicking with C2D, yeah. It's a much harder combo, but it's still, you know, a better combo. There you go. Enjoy your IT. Thank you for the channel points. Yummy. Okay, time to do Abyss and account reviews. And again, I already did an IT, so no IT on the list. Also, I don't think anybody claimed Corpa, right? I'm pretty sure Corpa was unclaimed. Gotcha. What do you mean, no more IT? I mean, we already did an IT today. I mean, IT is done. We did it. I can clean up, but I have nothing you can clear. that's no, don't give me money just to like roleplay doing your endgame. Oh shit, I just edited the baseline version instead of the fuck, oops. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, was that already? Oh, fuck. Did I goof? I might have goofed. Why you already shared? No, okay, we're good, we're good. Nice. We are big chillin'. Hey, chat, if you would like a free account review or Abyss help, I take you. There is the form. Good day, Ed. There is the form. By ass. True. Is trying Llama Sino today and did not, he did not horrible. It was like 82nd clear, 12-on-1. Sino season. Alright, dude. Alright, bro. Yeah, surely it has nothing to do with him being C6. I'll go ahead and pin that. YouTube chat has their pinned. Twitch chat hopefully has their pinned. And we should be good. Nice. Finally back. How are you, Techie? It's good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been swell. Nod Cry just dropped. Shit is dope as hell. Oh yeah, I told you guys I would start a 5-star giveaway today, didn't I? Should I go and do that now while you guys sign up? Go and get that ready? No one's gonna say no to that. Why would I even ask that like it's a thing you guys would say no to? Hi, Volpez. Leave the 10 months, man. Welcome in. W Primer, I appreciate it.
Haven't been here in a while because
Oh, yeah, it's
life,
totally valid,
but
man.
had to drop by to at least give my prime sub
Hey.
to my favorite streamer.
Oh,
Hope you're
yeah,
well
that's
and
sweet,
enjoying
man.
Nod Cry.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you so much. And I hope life, although busy, has been treating you well. Thank you for dropping by, Volpez. And make sure, at least take time for yourself. Not having time for your hobbies is one thing. Not having time for yourself is rough. Please make sure to take some time for yourself, okay? You've been generous enough. Do it when it's good for you. Don't rush for us. True. Oh, you guys don't want it? Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so chat says they don't want the 5-star giveaway, so I guess we'll just stall it until, like, next update. If you guys are sure, I guess. It seems Techie disagrees, actually. Do not do it unless you rig it for me. Starting to play Valorant might have been a mistake. Oh no. Oh, not Valorant. Poor soul. He'll be on standard toilet. There actually are reliable leaks saying Varka might be standard. Like, not even rage bait. There are leakers. There are, like, leakers that have reliably leaked things multiple times saying that he may be standard. It's early, so, like, of course nothing's set in stone, but as of right now, it's, like, something to be concerned about. No, 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 no! This is not how this was supposed to go! Rage bait wisdom. Limbo, does Nightiverse give 250 EM to only the person active? And does Llama snapshot? Yeah, exactly what Max said. Yes and no. Yes, only to the on-fielder, and no, Llama does not snapshot. Might as well KO him and let him go out as a hero. I mean, he could be a hero if they make him the first good standard. After a character review, yeah. That would make him a hero, being the first good standard character. Well, should I pull Llama at all if I will skip Nefer? I mean, yeah, Llama still has value without Nefer. Nefer loses a lot of value without Llama, but, like, you can still get good teams with Llama without Nefer. Standard character and good, yeah, never happened. But keep in mind, Capior, all of the post-release standard characters are all characters we knew fucking nothing about before their release, right? Like, they may have had that version, like, lore. Like, for Dea, we knew about Dea before she was, like, actually introduced as a character for a little bit. But we didn't know about her before Natla. I'm not before Sumeru. And the same thing for Tignati before Sumeru, we didn't know about him before that. Same thing for Mizuki before she dropped. We didn't know anything about those characters before they came out. We've known about Varka since the fucking release of the game 5 years ago. This character has been teased for 5 years. Jean DeLuca's standard, and at the time of their release, they were good. Back in 1.0, when they released, they were good. But keep in mind, Varka is a character that's been teased for 5 fucking years now. So, like, if they've ever had reason to make a standard character good, this is the first time. This is the first time they've ever had, like, pressure to make a standard character good. She's more dependent on Llama than Flynn's is on an Effa. Yeah, it's the funny thing, though. If you take away 20% of Flynn's damage, he's still worse than Nefer is if you take away 30% of her damage, because Nefer is just so much better. So, like, even if he suffers a bigger loss from not having his her dedicated support, it's still a better character. So is Dainsleif, though? Yeah, but Dainsleif also isn't leaked to be a character yet. Like a playable character yet. The plot twist is that his kit was designed in 1.0 and he'll be weak. True. You'll just be Animo to Luke. Hi, Chris. Welcome in. How are you? Danes is confirmed to be playable, though. Yeah, but we don't know what his kit's going to be. That's what I'm saying, you know. He might be amazingly strong. We have no clue. He likely will be good. I'd be surprised if he isn't. They like to capitalize on really popular characters by making them strong, at least most of the time. Dane's stuff was leaked with 5-star stuff from day one, if I remember correctly. Well, no, he wasn't leaked. He was officially announced to be a playable character at one point. Like, there was a, like, you know, the thing that showed through every single region and stuff and showed off all the playable characters from, like, different times in the game. Dainsleif was on that and was effectively confirmed to be a playable character before the game even started. Like, we knew Dainsleif would be playable before the game dropped. Check DMs. Who would you choose? Oh, I have no fuck. Dude, the only character on that list I give a flying fuck about the cons of is Nilou. And I'm never playing Nilou again once Nefer comes out. So, like, genuinely, almost none of their cons matter at all. Personally, I'm just picking ones that give me the Masterless Ascension stuff. Hi, what? But yeah, Nilou's the only one I give a flying fuck about. I'm just saying Nefer will probably get nerfed. Probably. Right now, she's insane. Right now, she is the second best carry in the entire game. Like, and it's not even, she is like almost tied with Malvuika. She is as good as Malvuika, effectively. She will likely get nerfed. At least some. Fortunately, you got, I have like 5. Who's gonna take one for the team and raid Genshin's HQ? Okay. Frozen, let's look at your Verisa. 90 C0 lost prayer attack electro crit damage, 93 to 175, 21 rolls of crit, 4 rolls of ER, 5 rolls of attack. Good talent investment, solid crit value, good attack, and healthy ER. Not bad, good overall substats. The goblet, yeah, you plan on rerolling the goblet, good luck on that. It has a lot of potential for improvement. It is a 4-line double crit with attack percent. Absolutely, I vouch. I vouch. It's a good build. Nice Verisa. And news in Columbina, besides the fact she's likely dropping in 6.3, not really. Nothing reliable yet. Nothing yet. Alright. Are you ready for your account reviews and stuff? $11-hour Genshin marathon? Jesus. 6.1 Fiorina, 6.2 Verisa, 6.3 Columbina. W. Flins would say otherwise, to be fair. Yeah. I mean, I think that Flins might just be an exception, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Because, like, realistically, as of right now, Flins is fucking Natlan tier. He's Natlan DPS tier. Assuming you have enough. If you don't have enough, he's Fontaine DPS tier. So, like, I would assume the average Nodcry DPS is going to be stronger than Flynn's. It would make a lot of sense that the average Nodcry DPS is stronger than Flynn's. Trying to depth and max out Thanos part of, like, the reputation thing. Nice. Excuse me, damn. My CA was broken into 2 days. Oh, your car was broken into 2 days ago? Damn. Sorry. But for people to pull her before we realize she will be asked for every Notcry character. Who? Oh, Fiorina? Ah, yeah. What if Columbina saves them? I think that if he requires both Inefa and Columbina to be considered a good character, he's not a good character. The same way if Chaska requires Fiorina and Inefa to be, like, good, she's not good. You know? The moment you require 3 premium characters to get to the tier of, like, what other characters can do with themselves and then just 4 stars, you're not very good. Bro just hates Flynn's, that's just not true. If it takes you 3 premium characters to get to, like, 120 KDPS, when, like, every other team dropping at the time does, like, 130 with 2, of course I'm gonna consider the character that does less with more investment to be worse. That's just kind of how it works. Let's say there are 3 stores you can go to. All 3 of them are selling you chocolate, all right? Store 1 charges you $10 for 2 chocolate bars. Store 2 charges you $10 for 3 chocolate bars. And the other 2 stores both charge you the same amount for more chocolate bars. Why would you ever go to the first store? It just doesn't make sense. You're just getting more for your money. If it was up to Limbo, Ito would be meta as fuck, but you didn't want that. That's true. Well, I mean, he would have been at the time, but he was always dog shit. I liked Ito gameplay back in the day. The chocolate tastes better. No, all of the chocolate was made from the exact same manufacturer and all packaged the exact same way. Just different labeling and the branding. Also, how do you know how Flynn's tastes? Sorry. Okay. Let me go ahead and copy over the names. Cool. Right now, it is just for Abyss and account reviews, so the list is pretty small. Keep in mind, chat, today is free account review day. If you would like a free account review, make sure you are on the list. We're tasting Flynn's? I don't know what you mean by we. I don't know if this is French or what, but... Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab my water jug. I left it downstairs. I'll be right back. How do I check the pin message? Yeah, if you're not sure how to enter, make sure you check the pin message. I'm gonna go get my water. I'll be back in just a minute. Yo, hold up, my headset died while I stepped away. 1 second, let me plug it back in. Oh, there are a few more entries, hold up. There we go, I can hear again. When is the 5-star giveaway? Character polls or packs? Oh, what even is it? I would be logging into your account and topping up for you until you're able to get the character, not using your own stuff. Just so it would also be content. Flynn's is a pyramid scheme, or scheme. Bro does damage in 2 hits and needs so much to be mid. True. Is the 5-star giveaway still open? No, I haven't opened it yet. Actually, should I go and do that now? I'll do it when the winner is DMing me. Bro, stop. There you go. Oh, there's another. Okay. Anybody else? Are we good? It is still kind of new. Apologies on that. Apologies. Okay, I'm assuming everybody. Good luck. The next account review or Abyss Clear, it's like 90% account reviews though, is Haley. It's, yeah, nice. And big shocker, Haley won an account review. Who would have thought? Who would have guessed? Damn, that's rigged. Okay, buddy. Okay, Haley is here. Nice. Go ahead and DM me, Haley, okay? I'm going to go ahead and make the 5-star giveaway now. Just a reminder, the only requirement I'm going to set is a 24-hour watch time requirement. So just make sure you have that and you're big ballin'. And I will make it available to claim all the way up to 6.3. Free 5-star? Yep, as long as you have 24 hours of watch time. I'll make it to where it ends... Let's say this Sunday. The 14th. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fine. Roll the 5-star wheel today? No, I'm opening it right now. I'm not gonna make it to where it ends the same fucking day I start it. Whenever I do 5-star giveaways, I try to make sure that people actually have time to enter it. I like to keep it open for a few days. In this case, 4. Make the giveaway where only I can enter, bro. Okay. Should I make it to where it has a couple more days? Because if somebody is relatively new, they may not be able to get 24 hours across 1, 2, 3. I guess it's technically like 5 days. It is the rest of today, then 1, 2, 3, 4 more days. But that's like 6 hours every single day. 15th? I'm not streaming the 15th. Is this fine? I guess it's fine then, I guess. That's fine. Sure. And even if you are actually watching literally every single day, you can still get enough time anyways. You're only 16? You'll have 5 days to get another 8 hours, so barely more than an hour every day and you're chilling. Or just one full stream and you're almost there. Alright. Go ahead and get this set up. We'll put the form link for the 5-star giveaway. I'm still making it, my homie. I have no idea to see 2. Is it worth pulling for llama? Depends. Do you want an affair, and are you interested in playing more future Bloom teams? Because Nefer is, I mean, not Nefer. Nefer, I mean, yeah, Nefer. Nefer really needs Llama to function, and Llama is really good. And including future Nightcry mechanics, you could consider Llama to be better than Nahida C2. The only time that Nahida C2 is better than Llama is in, like, specifically Quicken teams. Hi, Bones. YouTube chatter, Bones. One sec. Alright. Make sure I have it set up to where you can only enter once. Do not collect emails. Limit to one response. Okay. Okay. Should I collect emails? I don't think there's any reason to collect emails. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I accidentally entered 25 times. Oh, I accidentally banned you 25 times. No. Quicken teams are just, yeah, cooking kind of sucks. Drops? Hey, I got you out. W drops. My thumbnail is this stream's thumbnail, bro. Because it doesn't have account reviews on it. Hi, Cubo. Isn't the UID the important part? Yeah. It should be fine. The main thing it would prevent is people, like, spam entering anyways. It just makes it annoying. Because then it could confirm beyond a doubt that somebody's doing it repeatedly, intentionally. Wow. True top. Just makes it a little bit less of a headache, that's all. I think we are good then. Let me make sure everything looks good. Huh? Link not found? Oh, there we go. It just hadn't loaded yet, I guess. Yeah, everything looks nice. Alright, cool. Alright, so the homies in stream. Who shouted out Thno? Mods? Oh, you were trying to shout out the No Baron, bro. Shouted out Thno instead. Wow. And Bones, appreciate the resub, homie. And how you know, bro? I got too excited, you're fine. How many winners? Hey, I have a question. This could go one of two ways. I want you guys to pick for me, actually. Should it be where it is one winner that has a guarantee and then I reroll if they lose, or two single instance winners? It'd be one of the two. Either way, it'll be 2 5 stars. 2 single times? I can do that. Can you review Big Personalities Llama for my sub? Yeah, give me a minute. I'm in the middle of making a 5-star giveaway. Just remind me after. Here, we can do a poll for it. And the poll will have a description in it so you guys are more in the know. How do 5-star giveaway? 1 guarantee. +1 if 50-50 win. Ooh. 1 guaranteed W. Second if W. 1 guaranteed I don't know word that. That's so weird a word. 1 guaranteed second if first win, if W, or two singular 5 stars. So basically, this one's like, if you win and we lose 50-50 on llama or whatever, then you can say, or then I'll just like keep going until we get llama. But if I win on llama, then I re-roll and I give somebody else a single 5 star. And this one's just 2 5 stars to like random people. There's like a single 5 star each. Second if L, no, a second winner happens if I win this one. That makes sense? Let's say I've done previous 5 stars. What about both, bro? Most fair. It's less, you have less likely as an individual to get anything, but if you do win, you get more. So, I guess it depends on what you mean by fair. Because you have higher odds of getting something on the second one, but if you do win, you get more if you win, if it's the first one. It's like a, would you rather have a higher odds of getting something awesome, or a slightly, or a much lower odd of getting something higher? And main block, appreciate the 100 bits, man. It's less of a pain in the ass to explain this one, so like, I guess it makes more sense, but appreciate the 100 bits. What if both people lose 50-50? Then that's it. But at the same time, if this person loses 50-50, then there isn't a second winner. I didn't understand it all. I think the first one's more fair. There's nothing to do with fairness, Al. The first one just gives the person that wins more stuff. This has a higher monetary value, but half the winners. This one has twice the winners with less monetary value. And there's nothing to do with fairness. Fair is a terrible word to use in this example. Just has to win? No. The first one, if you win, you are guaranteed to get the character you want no matter what. Like, if you win this, there's only one winner, so you're half as likely to win. But if you do win, it is guaranteed to be the character you want no matter what. Like, you will get Nefer or Llama or whatever you want. And that's it. But there's only one winner. But this one, there are 2 winners. But it's not guaranteed. It'll be 2 individual winners that like, if you lose 50-50, sucks. You know what I mean? There's a bit orange today, it's alright. Hi Riley, welcome in. Like future characters, it would be anybody from now to 6.3. So anybody between now and Nefer. I mean, not Nefer. Anybody between now and Columbina. But yeah, chat voted for the individuals. Also, thank you for the hype train, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Then it's fine that, yeah, it's, it is the I am giving away the exact same amount of things. Either way, I am giving away 2 5 stars. But with one of them, there are 2 winners. With one of them, there is only guaranteed to be 1 winner. I find the second one, I find the one that chat voted on to be more fair because there are guaranteed to be 2 winners. More chatters will get something, you know? I personally find that to be more fair in general. But they want right now or anything before 6.3. If they say, hey, I don't want anybody right now, but I know I have interest in on future dripped characters, then they can say I want to wait until I know who's on banner in 6.2, 6.3. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. Journal comes 6.2, that's what early leakers are saying. review after you make the form. I'm stupid. Yes, after I'm done with this. That's what I said. One sec. Yo, Ponyo, thank you so much for the gift sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There's wrong about it. Couldn't find any of the words to make my sentence. That's fine. It's just saying like unfair makes it sound like there's any level of unfairness in me giving you guys free shit, and I'm like, there is like the concept of unfairness literally doesn't exist where I'm just giving you guys free shit, unless I was like rigging it for a mod or myself or something. That would be rigged, but I'm clearly not doing that. It's unfair if I don't win. Okay, buddy. But you're fine. I understand. You're big chillin', man. Okay, I'm gonna double check the wording. Okay. Okay, I think the wording is very clear now. We should be good. We should be good. Okay. In that case... the two winners shit. Oh, that was a goof. Okay. I think we are good. Alright, there we go. There is the form. Good luck, chat. Good luck. Also, don't worry, mods, I did go ahead and make the responses form. So if you would like to know if you entered, there you go. If mods want to make the announcement for Discord as well, that is available. Didn't see what I linked. Okay, dude. It's just Kaza sitting instead of statue foot. Okay. That's cool. But yeah, does someone want to make the announcement in Discord, or should I? You can follow similar format to what I've done in the previous ones. I got you, appreciate that, Techie. But you can follow previous format I've used in the previous announcements for those. If you'd like. Okay. I stalled a little bit making the 5-star giveaway. Well, I guess the double 5-star giveaway. I should probably include it in the title as well. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, we already rolled Haley. Okay, let's go and do Haley after I do Pillows Singcho at the very least. Lady Singcho C6 Fav, attack Hydro crit rate, 200 ER with C6 and Fav is enough. There are very few times this won't be enough. Colby, appreciate the 14 months, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Hope you're doing well tonight, man. My fucking goat. Guys, don't enter. I already won. Okay. But yeah, crazy goblet, true. Also good ER subsets. It's nice. 24 crit for attack and 3 ER. It's good. It's good. Well balanced, Pillow. Excuse me. Let's go and log into Haley's account. Holy shit, I was gonna DM from someone I haven't talked to in literally years. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Gilo, appreciate the follow, man. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Guys, let me win. I'll give you a cubic meter of air. Wow. So generous. Okay, and I'm pretty sure Haley is NA, I think. We'll find out. Let's see if I get the starting animation or not. Also, Haley, you didn't drop any details on the account review. Do you just want me to, like, give generalist advice because you're genuinely in need of help, or do you want to flex? Or, like, advice that I would, you know, without much precision into, like, individual characters that aren't purely meta-focused. Hey, Corey. Hey, Use. I just say it's fun. I was like, oh, hey, right after I saw Techie typing, I see your chat was popping. What's up, man? Welcome in, how you doing? I got a message about a code I wrote for an open source video game server 6 years before. That's kind of funny. Was it still in, like, being active 6 years later? How to play certain characters and stuff. Also, I want to know how to build some of the characters better. Feel my account is like the strong for D5, but I skill issued. Okay, so you do want to look into your stronger teams, and you want to know how to make them better and how to. You want to min-max. You want without like random specificities like I want to play Gumming or whatever. You want to just min-max effectively. Awesome. That makes things easy. Okay. Yeah, for this previous cycle, a Nuvolette bottom side with a Skirk middle chamber and a Mavwicket top chamber absolutely should have wiped a D5. With signature Mavwicket, absolutely. Especially if Nuvolette's even decent. R5 stack, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you have Verisa. Damn. And early for potential middle chamber. Yeah, you have a lot of options. Okay. But below using Mavwika, there are combos and stuff to make that easier, but Mavwika with Silali for top chamber absolutely does slap. Fix the Bennett. It is worth mentioning, this is not a huge deal, but you do get free damage bonus from this. This is very poorly worded. Everybody gets 15% power damage bonus being in Bennett Burst, so just be aware that is free damage bonus. We also don't have a 4-piece Noblesse on Bennett. Do you usually have a 4-piece Noblesse on Bennett? Because we do want 4-piece Noblesse. I've been strongboxing it, gotcha. Okay, we at least have Noblesse now. Shilanen. skill is leveled. I mean, yeah, this is fine. Sheelina doesn't need a whole lot of investment. This is definitely good enough. And, like, you can min-max by running, like, Instructor's Sheelina and whatever, but I don't really care. Building Tails, Scroll. Low energy for Papilla. A lot of enemies will have some sort of... a lot more enemies nowadays have things that will make it to where you can't actually, like, damage it all the time. Papilla being one of those enemies that you can't always damage it. Against enemies you can't damage, you can't trigger the energy fund on Cinder City. So you need higher energy recharge on those characters that rely on Cinder City's energy refund to get their burst. So against Papilla specifically, you would want more like 200 ER for Sea Lolly. So our energy recharge is a little problematic for that, but not like game ending, but a little problematic. Mavuika has very little EM for a melt team. That's the only... Out of everything so far, this is the first, like, actual major issue. Our EM is way too low for Mavuika here for this to be considered, like, high-end for melt. What does the giveaway end? By the way, it's listed in the form, it's 914. And if it's not in the message, can you make sure it's in the message in Discord, Techie? Even though it's in the form, people are gonna submit and then forget. Great feather. Very solid flower. For Mavuika, questionable, but it's fine. But yeah, we really want an EM sense. We are overcapped. Oh yeah, the circlet as well. I didn't think about that. Yeah, we do really want a... Oh, it'll just be this one. There's no way we can make up 13. That's just too much. Yeah, there's no way we could balance out 13. We need a different circlet. Yeah, the lack of EM on Mavuika is our first, like, actual issue with this build in the team. Moto Pyro for a while back, I don't really know for sure though. I don't think you own any EM sands, so I would be surprised. Yeah, we don't have a single leveled EM sands, so I maybe, but if you were severely overcapped. Either that or using a 7 crit value piece with 1000 flat HP. Could it have been offset? The sands, maybe, but if it was, we were ridiculously overcapped because our only goblet on set that is like alright is 13 crit rate. So it was on a very, very different build if that's the case. Okay. That said, Skirk. Okay, this is one thing that... Why did I zoom in so close? One thing that is a big Stygian issue. If you have multiple teams that want Fiorina, you should not only have Mare for Skirk. A lot of people had a lot of issues because their only build for Skirk was Mare, and they had a great Skirk and then like a not so great Nouvelette. Like maybe they had Skirk signature and then Nouvelette wasn't on signature, so it would be like a pretty big power difference. And they would like to use Skirk with like Xingqiu or Yalan, and then they would like to play Fiorina with Nouvelette, but they can't because they only have Mare. Do you have the other set formed? You have a good feather. A couple good feathers. Okay, you have a tolerable set of both. That's good. That's good. You have at least a decent of both. Do you play her on Mare regularly? Damn. You were 27, or no. Yeah, we're 27 overcap right now. Assuming we have cryo resonance uptime, which is very likely in this team, we are 27 overcap. That is a lot of crit value down the drain. Hi, AJ. Dude, I am so ready for the sinus cloggage to be gone. I'm so tired of this. Being sniffly all the time. It's annoying. It's not even like it hurts a whole lot, it just makes it hard to focus and it's just like annoying. I'm ready for it to be gone. Me too, bro. It's just out of nowhere. I so rarely get sinus issues and I've just had so many this year. But yeah, right now, our Skirk is basically missing like half of the 4-piece set bonus. This set gives us 72 crit value. We're just throwing away like half of that. So as of right now, there is not a case where you should be using Mare. Until you have a set that manages your crit better, you should not be using Mare. Mare is currently just bad for you. Does Cryo Resonance give 15? If you're ever curious what any of the resonances do, you can always check the party setup, and it'll say it in the bottom right, or top right. Everything's just reversed. Yeah, you get 15 crit rate from it. Is it the 14th? Yep. Is this one the form? What if it's double hydro? Then you have less uptime of that, but that is not this case. This case we do have double, or triple cryo. If you're running double hydro, then you can assume that you're not getting 100% uptime of cryo aura. This is an 80 in this team. I'm not sure this one's higher in the recommended order when it's just worse in every way, but it is what it is, I guess. Our flowers are a little bit rough, and let's just turn off Mara in the filter. We're not ready for Mara. The Gobbler hat for Skirk also is the first set I've been forming, so I can hopefully do Baby Girl for reset. Nice. Love to see that. In this, assuming we're playing a team with Cryo Aura, a good Cryo Aura uptime, good Cryo Resonance uptime, I would probably play, No, because if we were to use a Great Circlet, I'm gonna make sure my mental math isn't fucking terrible today. I'm pretty sure it would just be... No, it's actually almost perfect. Holy shit, yeah. Huh. That's nice. So, this is probably the build you would want to use. Pretty much all the time right now. I would try to get this build on, like, all the time, yeah. This is a phenomenal build. Gonna make Limbo pull on something on Chronicle. Okay, dude. This motherfucker. Use caps lock for sprint key. No, I will say though, in games that have the like press button for infinite sprint thing, like back when I played Fortnite like a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years, between 3 and 5 years, I don't remember. I did use caps lock for that usually. Or when I played Warzone. Glorp, I agree, Cubo. Do they have cons? No. Well, they do on Furina, but not in the others. Oh, also, in this team, it's worth mentioning, do you know how to build Furina properly in a Skirk team? Just because you might already know, and I don't want to just, like, regurgitate information you're already aware of. And Minecraft? I see. No, I don't know. Okay, so... This is a great Furina build for, like, Nuvalet teams. The ER is a little bit high for Nuvalet teams. I wouldn't go higher than, like, 160, 170 Nuvalet teams, but it's not bad for Nuvalet teams. The first thing about Skirk teams is that Escoffier and the other Cryo effectively always need a shit ton of energy. So people running Fav is really, really good. So Furina is generally the most optimal first character to make sure you're always running Fav. You pretty much always run Fav on Furina in this team. On top of that, since Furina's personal damage isn't crazy in this team, and since Skirk's and Escoffier's damage in this team is really good, you typically end up putting her in Tenacity of the Millilith if you already have it farmed decently. I don't think it's really worth farming for, like, some mid-ass Tenacity of the Millilith if you already have a really good 6 set. But I'm gonna be honest. You probably should use it. Your Tenacity isn't bad. You have the Sands freed up, which means it can be an ER Sands. The Goblet isn't bad. The Feather's not bad. And the Circlet's not bad. Oh, you can't. You don't have a flower. You need a flower. If you had a flower of Tenacity, you would probably be using Tenacity of the Millilith. But, this is totally acceptable for now. But yeah, generally you would aim for like 220 plus ER Faf Tenacity of the Millilith. Stromokes, they could. If they want to, they could. Also, Ganyu does very, very little for this team. There aren't a whole lot of great characters for this. Your seat level is obviously going to be taken. One thing you could do is Yelan, actually. Since your Yelan won't be being used with your Mavwika. But before we do that, actually, what's your third team going to be? We know you're playing Mavwika and Skirk, obviously. It'd probably be Verisa. You only have C2 Raidens, so it's just not worth using her over Verisa. If it was C0, R0 Verisas versus like C3, R1 Raiden, your Raiden's already amazingly invested, it would probably lean more towards Raiden, but not in this case. She's only C2. Because obviously sometimes it'll be Nuvolet, right? Sometimes it'll be Nuvolet, but there will be times it won't be. Especially mentioning Nuvolet's not going to have Furina available. Is this the average count in your review? No, they're pretty stacked. They're pretty stacked. Llama is good, but as of right now, I guess if you don't do Llama, Llama's actually a fine option, to be honest. You have two real options here. One is your Verisa. I didn't see if you had Xianyun or not. No, I don't think so. So it would be like Verisa Overload or like Llama Hyperbloom. Because I also don't see Nilu. So yeah, it would just be like Llama Hyperbloom or Verisa Overload pretty much all the time. Both of which are great and have almost no overlap. Nobody else uses Yansan. I guess the real downside of that is that your Verisa Overload wouldn't have an amazing fourth right now. That's what Duran's for. Sorry. But yeah, you wouldn't have Bennett available, so you would be using like Params or Shangling as your fourth. So that team is only going to be like, you know, 100k catching main standards. But then your Llama Hyperbloom actually would be really good. So yeah, I'm cool with either. Both as your last team, as an alternative. The Mavwika and Skirk teams will always be your first best go-tos because of how invested they are. The third will be between Nuvolet and Llama Hyperbloom and Verisa Overload. They have oh, they 100 their cookie? Oh, fuck. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that's definitely worth it then. If you're gonna 100 your cookie, I will say it's probably worth getting Flower Paradise Lost. Like, if you're gonna min-max her that much, you should just go all the way, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. But isn't Raiden a better trigger? Why is she 100? Maybe because they want to have consistency, because there are certain enemies that Raiden just can't trigger against. You would feel kind of silly having a 100 Raiden and then have to use Hyper Bloom against something that has a shield for 2 seconds. The moment the enemy has a shield, you're completely chopped. Level up talents? No. Talents are still capped how they usually are. They're still capped at 10. Although, yes, technically Raiden is a faster trigger for Hyper Bloom. It's still just like, meh. Thank God, yeah. How should Verisa her supports? I mean, okay, Verisa is pretty simple. You have Skyward Atlas, you do not have Lost Prayers, so we stick to Skyward Atlas. R2 Skyward Atlas is like, fine, it's whatever. And yeah, I currently blame you for wanting to use it over Widsith. But, Obsidian's totally fine for now. Yeah, this is fine for now. The only time I would say it's like actually like necessary you get her 6 set is if you pull Lost Prayer, because Lost Prayer is really, really good for Verisa. But after that, it's pretty simple. You just use Chevrus on Noblesse with 4,000 HP. SGC6, no, unfortunate. You just be using Chevrus Noblesse on like Fav. Doesn't really matter what level it is, to be honest. Just enough energy. Either Fav or the event weapon if you have it, which you do. It's on Yao Yao. Well, either this one or Fav. Get 40,000 HP, have Noblesse, be happy. And then Eon Sun is just max Ascension, level the burst to at least 9 or 12, whatever constellation you're at the time, and have full attack. Attack, attack, attack. And are you C1? You are C1, thank God. You just 9 the bursts, and then your Eon Sun's actually pretty good. If I had to guess, your Flower and Feather don't have a ton of attack. Flower doesn't have any attack. Yeah, Flower could be a little bit better, but outside of that, you're on. Okay, for a Verisa team, this is very good. Yeah, just send your Yansan level her burst, and she's actually ballin'. Apparently, Raiden Hyperbloom is stainless, no healing, no shield. Yeah, that's true. Llama, Raiden, Yelan, Xingqiu is completely stainless outside of Xingqiu's orbitals and self-heal, which is like basically nothing. If you can survive off of Xingqiu, you probably would be surviving off of nothing. Is C4 to C6 Cave worth? I'm an enthusiast. If I want both Nefera and Arlecchino in future. All Cave C6 does is makes it to where his basic attacks pop blooms as well, right? Because there are some teams where that is a nerf. But I haven't really... I'm not enough of a Cave enthusiast to have really done damage testing to know if it poses any issues in Lunar Bloom. So, honestly, man, I couldn't tell you. I do know if Nefera is going to be fucking sick with Llama, but I do not know how important Cave C6 is for Lunar Bloom, unfortunately. But we'll give him an Fif. Is Deeper the new set better for Llama? The new set can be run on anybody. So... honestly, I'm not sure yet. I want to look into what people are assuming on their calcs. That won't take too long to find, actually. Are people assuming full EM builds on Llama and then these buffing sets on other characters? Like I said, it depends on what team it is. Let me check for, like, double Hydro Llama Hyperbloom. One sec. Holy fuck. Okay. It's looking like Llama in... where's Hyperbloom? Hold on. I'm finding everything but Hyperbloom. Ah, okay. So Llama in Hyperbloom, Raiden Llama, yeah, Raiden, okay, cool. In that team, people are generally assuming that Llama is on SMS, which is the buffing set, yeah. I'm surprised they're doing that with Llama, or with Yelan on Emblem over running Yelan on the buffing set. That is surprising. Huh. Noted. I guess in that case that it's fine to do that. Oh, it does give personal... I'll have to look into it more. There is the one thing I know a lot, or pretty much everything about the actual kits, but I haven't really looked into the how things scale and how things get buffed by like certain things when it comes to lunar reactions, because so far lunar reactions are really different from pretty much everything we've done before. So I still need to look into like how the set interacts with who it's on and whatnot, and if there are benefits you get when it's on your like llama, for example, versus on your hydro character. But TCers that calc it are assuming llama is on the buffing set, so I would assume it's good. I would assume that's the way to go. Because these are the same TCs that usually run like Yelana, Noblesse, and Skirk teams, you know, so they are there to min-max. How good is Alhaitham, Llama, Fiorina, C2, and Cookie? You're not getting a whole lot of hyper blooms out of that, but I guess you don't need to. You would easily be maxing out the amount of blooms you're getting from Llama. It'd probably be fine, but I would assume it's worse than standard Llama hyper bloom spam trigger teams because Alhaitham is not very good. Unless your Alhaitham's like absolutely fucking insane. It'd probably be like around a 95 to 100k though. It's probably still fine. It's just that Quicken's not very good and Alhaitham's not very good. Oh yeah, last slot. In this team, last slot could be whatever. If you're running like Pyra MC, it could be Tenacity the Millilith. If you're running Shang Lang, I guess it would probably also be Tenacity the Millilith. It doesn't really matter what the last character's on, to be honest, because the last character is kind of just filler, to be completely honest with you. If you have like Bennett available at the time, then running Bennett as the last slot and swapping Chevreuse over to, honestly, even Cinder City 4-piece would be fine. There aren't a whole lot of good set options on Chevreuse outside of Noblesse. Right, and no, I would not. I would save it. I would absolutely, if you have more, I would absolutely hold on to it for now. If you aren't sure you should use it on, you shouldn't use it. It's too rare a material to just feel like you have to spend the moment you get it. EM. Or crit I know. Wait, what? EM or crit I know. Oh, for Lunar Charged. Lunar Charge does not require you to have a, like, full EM I know at all. Absolutely not, no. This is not the way Lunar Charge scales. It's like a combination of your EM and attack and crit. It's a lot of things. Again, lunar reactions work completely differently from previous reactions. Are you actually running full EM Aquamarine, Piboga? And what team is that? Is that... Oh, well, okay, when you're playing in... I'm assuming that's... Okay, what team are you talking about, actually? What teams are we saying we're using that on? Or Fab for Flynn's? Are we talking about for Flynn's teams or for, the, like, Nefair teams? Is that necessary for the Nefair teams? Because I'm not sure what teams they're referring to. Okay, not for Nefair. Okay, I didn't think so. But I guess for Flynn's it would kind of make sense because... At least from the triggerer having EM makes sense. Because you're going to have a lot of Electro Aura from Inefa and Flynn's. So I know it would be the one triggering reactions. That's fucking silly. Is it just for, the attack buffing weapon, or do you actually give a shit about EM? Because I know how, like, the base of lunar reactions scale. Do they have the base scalings of, like, the attack and the EM from, like, the highest scaling characters on top of wanting a high EM trigger? Because if it's not also from an EM trigger, then you only want EM if you're goofing around with the buffing Claymore. For Aquamarine only? Okay, so yeah, okay, never mind then. I was gonna say, I didn't think they took into account the EM from the trigger. If it's just, okay, yeah. So if you're running Macaira Aquamarine, which is a Claymore that specifically gives you attack to your party based on the EM of the wielder, this weapon right here gives you attack on the entire party based on your EM, then if you're using this, sure build EM, otherwise there is no point. .2 to .3 per attack percent roll on 5-star weapon. Okay, that's pretty embarrassing. .2 to point. That's like worse than flat attack on most characters. Damn, that's fucking nothing, bro. That's crazy. I actually have that Claymore Pog. Yeah, nice. Yeah, good luck, Chris. Getting Moonfall Silver, but there's some on the very far left of the map underground. I've been told by a friend you have to do the Archon, or part of the Archon quest to unlock that area. It's a quest-locked area. I ran into that wall as well. But I know post. Alhaitham, Llama, Nilu, and Sing Shogun. No, Alhaitham's terrible in Nilu Bloom. Or terrible isn't a great word for it. You need a healer in that team. You don't have a healer yet. And Alhaitham would be no better than Yao Yao. You would build Alhaitham full EM. You would build Yao Yao full EM. In that team, Yao Yao and Alhaitham... My bad. Yao Yao has more value than Alhaitham in that team. Business law for Flynn's as a Hydro applicator, yes, because of uptime issues, and because there aren't good Hydros for that team yet. So I know isn't necessarily good, but there aren't necessarily alternatives, so, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, Haley, anything else? Furina's buff doesn't do anything in that team, so it's not very good. Furina's buff doesn't really apply to any of Nodcry characters' damage, unfortunately. Wisdom, Yao Yao over Alhaitham. True! Only the real ones know Yao Yao's better. The blue spirit creature really accessorizes well with Skirk. Bro, the entire fucking region is so pretty, man. Assuming I fix EM and Mavuika, should I have been able to clear Papilla Last Stygian? I think as of right now, I probably could have cleared Papilla Last... Oh yeah, you wanted a gameplay. Okay. So... Do you know anything about Mavuika's combos? Because Mavuika's combos put her from like 100,000 DPS flat at Kachingman standards to like 130,000 damage per second. It's like genuinely a 30% damage increase, knowing her combos. And they're not too hard to learn. Do you know her combos? Skirk is very hard to mess up. It's literally just like, do normal attacks, make sure you do charge attacks whenever your points are low and you're fine. Skirk is very hard to mess up. But Mavuika genuinely does see a big benefit. The other night I tried to listen, I tap E, then 3 whirls and a charged. What do you mean by whirls? Tried Kinich with Llama to see if it's good for the res shred. No, you don't. Llama, res shred alone does not make a good character. That isn't enough alone to make a good character for a team. You would much, I mean, okay, it would be better than like nothing. If it's either that or Yao Yao, then sure, play her. But it would be much worse than just like Emily or a different damage dealer of some kind. Or a buffer like Eon Sun if you're not already playing Eon Sun. Yeah, unfortunately you would be starting with her if you wanted to get Cinder City, so you couldn't really use her on Thrilling Tales. Although if you had like R5, I guess the best case scenario for Llama would be if you had Wandering Evenstar, build her full EM Deepwood, and then start with her, go to Ian-san, then go to Bennett, and then like do your combo. That would probably be fine. Is the res shred completely like requirementless? Will it just apply all the time with no requirements whatsoever? Because if so, then that could be like an alternative if you don't own Emily, I guess. Because keep in mind, the res shred also won't be super valuable because you are already running like Deepwood, you know? You're already getting 30% res shred on its own, so you're already pushing past the base res of a character, meaning that extra like, what is it, 25%? Or was it 20? I don't remember. Isn't going to be nearly as valuable. I forget how much res shred Llama gives. I know it's between 20 and 30, but I don't remember the exact amount. Trying to cope, it's probably a fine cope option, to be honest. It's likely better than nothing, if you're going to pluck an itch. I mean, we own Llama, let's actually just check it. It can be funny for brute forcing. Do you own Kanich? Nah, but that's fine. Let's just play Llama in, like... Fucking this team. Let's just do Llama and her just to see if Llama keeps applying the entire time.
Even when dark.
I should have swapped to the team. It's between 20 and 30, exactly as you said. Sneak. Bro. How much is it at town level 9? Also, does she need a crown to max the red shred? She does, damn. And what is the cap? 30? 25? I don't fucking know. It is exactly between... Okay, it's 25, I see. Yeah, it looks like Llama does just keep hitting. That is kind of skill damage, right? You have C1 Llama? So I guess you have her as a healer. This does count as skill damage, right? Ah, fuck. That's embarrassing. Holy, I did a lunar bloom. If that counts as skill damage, then we're big chillin'. But I'm honestly not sure. I guess I can check by using tenacity and seeing if it counts. Hold on, let me reset this. Should we set the fight? Because if that does count as skill damage, then it's actually, like, functional. You don't have a tenacity set, do you? I forgot you had 2 goblets, so you don't actually have a tenacity set. Fuck. How else can I check? I think that's it, actually. I'll trust one of you guys to check it, because I can't on this account, unfortunately. We don't have any tenacity. You think Flynn's I know Aurora and Sing Cho would be fine? You would definitely use Sucrose over Sing Cho. 100%. Sing Cho's cooldowns are way too long. Welcome back, Winswood. How are you? Let's talk about Mavuika combos. So let's nerf your Mavuika so we don't insta-kill everything. Bro. We want to actually be able to test a little bit. Cool.
Exploration and trials.
Bad Flynn's is a pyramid scheme, true.
Right up my alley.
Is there a reputation system for Nodcry? I'm actually not familiar. I've explored the left island a good bit, but I don't know about a reputation system. I would assume so, though. But we'll give him Brutal Frost. Okay. So, Haley, the combo that you were remembering... I still don't have energy for Seat Line. I've had like 4 Fab Procs and her burst isn't up yet. There we go. So, the thing you were remembering for the combo here is pretty straightforward. The like simplest but best combo is you burst on Mavuika, wait till you see a Cryo Aura, then you do 3 charge attacks. After that you do a finisher, which is just release, do a dash, and then 3 more charge attacks. And you follow up with another finisher and you're done. That's it. It's pretty straightforward. We didn't melt everything there because he applied power to himself with his balls, but that combo allows you to melt everything. It's quite good. That is the best combo that doesn't require really, really advanced tech. Deep Blitzing, show energy recharge, and crit if you're running 5. That's pretty much it. But yeah, in full speed, that will look like this.
Going in! Fulfill our pact! Not you two! Tight wrap from the sky!
Ah, fuck. Another bad thing about fighting this boss is if he ever hits you even once, you'll get burned for a second. And if you're burning and you get near him, you will apply pyro to him, so it'll actually mess up your aura. I always forget that about him. It's so annoying. It's very cringe. Let's go to, Pyramid instead, so it isn't fucking Goofus with his self-application. I'm scared for the next Abyss. 6.1 Abyss looks really bad. I don't know, I don't think 6.0 Abyss looks too bad. It looks bad, but not too bad. 6.1 is a couple enemies that I'm very not looking forward to. I've been stalling making Abyss guides because Abyss has been so simple. I think it's about time I start making Abyss guides. I think the time for the Abyss guides has come.
Everybody stand, get to work! Eat Laline, eat Papa, light up the blazing sun!
There's your combo.
Let's light it up!
And you just repeat from there, pretty straightforward. And if you go back and look, every single hit that could have melted didn't melt. We always had either no aura or a cryo aura on the enemy, which means everything melted. It takes a little bit of practice and muscle memory, so I would recommend you play that a little bit just to get a feel for it. But yeah, it's quite good. It's quite good. Oh, also, for your Skirk team, oh, by the way, we also did that damage on a level 1 weapon on both Mavwika and Bennett, by the way. But for your Skirk team, I don't recommend running Ganyu. Ganyu is just, like, not very good. I would always use either Yalan, or if you really need a lot of cryo application, like against you have That's so funny. I would always use either Yalan or Shinha, either of which being on Noblesse. I'm building her, that's so funny. You know what I didn't expect to see, at least on Sims? Yalan's better than Shinha. I really thought Shinha would at least be better on Sims, but she's not. Yalan's actually better than Shinha in Sims by a few thousand DPS. That's so funny, man. Does Llama bring back Toma Burgeon? I mean, Toma Burgeon is totally fine with Llama, for sure. Bring back as in make, like, insanely good? No, but it's pretty solid. I'm still a bigger enjoyer of Hyperbloom personally, but if you like Toma, go for it. Shinna's dog shit, fork found in kitchen, true. Oh, dude, I've said fork found in kitchen before and somebody didn't get it and I felt so awkward, because it's like, it makes its own sense, but like, I also don't want to explain it, because how do you explain that joke without sounding like you're talking down to somebody? It's like, it's going to sound like you're talking down to them. So yeah, cause fucking you find forks in the kitchen. I don't have a 4th slot, so I use TTDS Noblesse Charlotte. Yeah, that works. It's fine, you can just use Yolanda instead, Haley. You don't even need to use Shinha, to be honest. Either's fine. Because it's really obvious. Yeah. The joke itself is kind of talking down anyways. Yeah, but it's a trendy meme, which means it's not talking down. It's also funny. Check out my hood's house. Sure, I'll glance at her. Was looking for a base outfit. Homa, C2, Triple Crown, Mare, a little overcap, but not the end of the world. Really good EM, really good HP, especially before Hydra Resonance. Yeah, not a ton of crit value, but you do have a really, really high amount of overall stats. It's like where you're lacking in ooh, yeah, her sense could be better. Yeah, okay, I see. So we're going crit rate circlet with, like, not a great sense. Not bad. But if you did want to, like, continue min-maxing her, you absolutely could go for, like, a crit damage circlet in a better sense. But it's not bad. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just the sands is a little bit scuffed, and the circlet is the reason the sands has to be scuffed. But overall, still not bad at all. Not bad at all. Is it the leeway claymore? Oh yeah, Fief. I intentionally put Mavwika on a level 1 weapon so we didn't kill this guy too fast. Because I had to do a full combo showcase. And if I left her on her weapon while doing the full combo showcase, it would have just kind of like, you know. And then just, yeah. Show why I did that.
Burn it down. Teamwork is strength. Fulfill our pact. You two.
Pyroclastic surge!
Oh, I didn't even melt. Ooh, I goofed. Even not melting, we still killed it in like less than a full cycle of the combo. I did the Q on Mavwika before doing the full N1 combo on, or full N1 on Seat Lalim. I canceled it early, oopsie. Thank you, of course. Was there anything else you want to talk about? By the way you phrased that, I'm assuming that's all. I think it's it. Okay, cool. Well, thank you for letting me goof around on your account and enjoy the, I guess, tidbits and the knowledge of what to do on your Mavwika. By the way, I will reiterate this part. If you do have an Instructor 4-piece, you can just use Instructor 4-piece on Sheilin, and it will both give her a set that does something and also help with your Mavwika's EM issue that you currently have. Because you can't trigger Cinder City twice, meaning right now your Sheilin effectively doesn't have a set bonus. Hi Zephy. I have goals now. Huge. Aspirations, love to see it. My llama for the reviewer, did I forget to send message? I didn't see you say anything about it, no. You can do that now if you want to though. Because I just finished the account review, which is perfect timing. That's a little damage, true. If it had melted, we would have one-shotted it. I just kind of goofed. I have an issue with that. Sometimes I'll try to do the combo a little bit too fast and I like won't let Sealali's normal attack finish. It's a me issue. Okay. Llama. There is an event up and coming, I'm sure you're aware of that. You already have full EM, you motherfucker. I mean, 4 EM subs with double crown and yeah, I mean, this is a great start for sure. Pretend Saga's R5 event, yeah. How much energy does Llama even need? I look more into her stat requirements and stuff, because like I understand her kit and I understand how she works, but Bloom is just so uninteresting that I didn't really worry about like all of the nitty-gritty tiny details. Yeah, double crown is pretty based. 220? She needs that much? That's kind of crazy. I guess it makes sense why her energy, or why her weapon has energy then. EM seems low though. I mean, the EM subsets on the Flower and Feather are kind of low, but yeah. Whatever. It's day 1, you know. I'm not going to criticize that too much. But nice. Very nice. How many fragile did you save for this? Or did you do filthy whale activities like I did in Resin Refresh? Although I Resin Refreshed on stuff like Llama Ascension because I forgot to say fragile for it. Is very low. I mean, very is a very strong word. For a 200 EM weapon, this isn't bad. It's just, you know, if they could have 3 or 4 EM substats, they could. You know, that would be nice. Like a max of like, I guess 80 more EM roughly. Would be like fine, but it'd be like barely 1,000. I have a crit rate goblet. Yo, you unlocked crit rate goblets? Yo, is that a 6.1 leak? Holy. Sorry. Sazan, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. The extra 200 she has? No, I mean, the 200 from her passive? Yeah, it's not going to show up if it's on her passive. This is 955 before the passive. Hi, Sazan. Choose not any crit stats? Yeah, no, it doesn't benefit her at all almost. Okay. Let me do a couple quick my bad, one quick character review. I'm gonna look at Max Mualani and look at Lycia's Navia after, but I'm gonna look at Max Mualani and then we are going to roll for the next account review. Well, actually, I just did Alien in the room review. Then I'll look at the next account review or Abyss Clear, so make sure you are entered in the pin message if you need an account review, okay? How much was in that cost? Probably a good bit. People judging day one builds us on Mage? Yeah, I can't believe you don't have 12 EM subs across your Flower and Feather and 20 ER subs across your Sands Goblin and Circlet. Unforgivable. Okay. Mualani build without stealing stuff from my Mavwika, as you should. 90 Mualani double crown, surfs up, EM Hydro HP, 100 to 202. 20 crit rolls is honestly a little bit low for a non-crit circlet build. Like for a crit circlet build, 20 rolls of crit is fine, but when you go for a non-crit circlet, you expect to have more crit build or more crit rolls. So our crit is a little bit low. Yeah, we have a total of 31 subs. That's not bad. That's not bad, but it also isn't great. Our HP is high enough where I say we absolutely should have a crit circlet. I think we absolutely should have a crit damage circlet, and then just improve the substats of the other pieces wherever you can. It's not like a terrible build or anything, but, you know. Your llama is bad! Yo, what's up, Hades? Good to see you. Welcome in. Sorry, my sinuses are kind of messy right now if you can hear that, but welcome, it's good to see you. 35 fragiles? That's insane. That's insane. With good HP on them? I got you. I mean, it doesn't even have crazy HP. You already have 9 HP substats. You would want EM substats more than anything else, to be honest. I mean, HP or EM, right? It isn't just HP that benefits you here. You have 12 characters level 100. Do you have any leftovers? That's pretty crazy, Hades. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. If Mavwika on good combos is 130k, what's Flynn's damage like? It's like 105. 105, 110. Depends on who you're asking. Sorry, I missed that, Chili. It's like 105. 105 is like a little worse than Verisa. It's comparable to Clorend. It's pretty comparable to Clorend on a good performance team. What are good Llama Hyperbloom teams with a Nefa? Sorry, that's kind of a flashbang because you don't play Enefa in your standard Hyperbloom Llama team. Actually, I don't even think, like, it's actually kind of bad to do that because you lose the Hyperbloom buff. It's only a Lunar Bloom buff at that point, so you don't want to do that. Like, you can in the Nouvelette team, but generally you don't want to. Just standard double Hydro Yalan Sing Shokuki you're riding. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, they're better without Enefa, yeah. The only time you really do that is whenever you have a lot of potential Lunar Charge damage with, like, Nouvelette. The second raffle? No, but I'm about to, like, right now. I am rolling right now. Let me go ahead and update the lists. Anybody else request? Yes, a handful did. Oh, shit. Oh. No, that's the 5-star. Dude, I was so confused. I was like, why are there over 100 people that want the account reveal all of a sudden? And no, that was the 5-star giveaway, my bad. Okay, that list is still a whole lot bigger, though. Let's also update that. This is still a lot bigger as well. There we go. That's better. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. And just for another perspective, Al, the V1 of Nefair is looking like a 130k. Hi, name here. How are you? There's always space, just because they would type it. When you inputted it, when you typed it out, your name had a space in it here. So the names don't have space there, you just put space bars in yourself. Pull Llama right now instead. Yeah, Llama Hyperbloom teams give you like the same damage. Llama Hyperbloom are also about 100k flat. It's closer to like 110. I think it's... Yeah, I think that after the nerf, it's probably around 105 to 110 for level 100 trigger, and then like 100 flat if you don't. What's going on right now? I'm about to do free in-game clears for my chat. And I'm just giving people a couple more seconds to submit their requests for me to do it. And since there are still more people requesting like by the second, I'm gonna do one more quick character review. Again, check the pinned message and submit your whatever if you would like me to do an account review for you or an Abyss clear. I would do Imaginariums as well. The only reason we're not doing Imaginarium is because we started with an IT, and I don't want to do a lot today. How broken the first stick is? Oh yeah, it's a lot of stats. It is a lot of stats. Okay. Navia, 90, C0 or 4 Serpent, 10, 10, 6 is totally fine. Attack, Geo, crit rate, 24 crit, 10 attack, damn. Okay, so your damage stats are phenomenal. We have no energy. I'm assuming you're playing Fav Shieldon. If you're not playing Fav Shieldon, we have energy issues. But if you are playing like Fav Shieldon and Fav Furina, this is quite good. But you would need no less than double Fav with like somebody who can funnel like Shieldon for it to be enough energy. Siwa and Shiori, ooh, Shiori doesn't produce nearly as much particles per rotation as Shieldon does. So you might need a little bit of energy there. It's normally enough. Without Favon, no, there's zero chance. Unless you're actually just one-shotting everything, you will not be getting your energy back. There's basically no chance. I don't know what the Furina, what team do you play? But Shangling got you. Okay, so that's even less energy, fuck. Shangling gives you a lot less particles than Furina. I'm assuming at least Shangling is on Fav. Hopefully. Doesn't change energy at all. Yeah, so in this team you would need like 127. Assuming you're playing Fav on Shangling. Yeah, there's very little you can do here. And I feed the Fav Denavia. That makes it 127, or 121 instead of 127. The thing is about Shieldon, you do 2 skills per rotation on Shieldon in this team. It's pretty comfy to do so. And assuming even only one of those proc Fav, even not funneling, it's 116. Like, that's without funneling anything. And if we do funnel these Denavia, it's literally 0. So, like, with Shieldon, you can make 0 energy work. But, like, I think even not using Fav on Shangling, you can make it work. I guess in that case, it'd be not running Fav. Not running Fav on Shieldon here is still 104 because we have Fav on Shangling. So, like, when you're funneling from Shieldon and Denavia, you can manage almost 0 energy recharge. But that's not really going to happen with Chiori. Chiori doesn't produce nearly as many particles. Not even close to as many particles. Just be careful about that. Right now, energy is really low. Right now, energy is very, very, very low on Navia for a non-Shieldon team. That's all. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and roll and then use the bathroom really quick while they DM me. My turn if you get rolled. Oops. Pull up my hairs. Okay. Good luck. The next account of the night is... Kiko. Kiko, go ahead and DM me if you're here. Did set up in the last like 10 minutes, so I assume you're still here. Paul, go ahead and DM me. I'll be back in just a second. Okay, hold up. Wait, chat, I have a question. How much EM is worth 35% lunar bloom damage? How much EM is that worth? How good is 35% lunar bloom damage? We are bad at math. Oh. My bad. Because apparently, Baiju's passive was updated to include lunar bloom damage. For your on-fielder. It wouldn't make him good, but it's something. I'm not sure how much that is for lunar teams. 42 peaches, 12. 12 what? Approximately 6. Waiting for Pipoga. Hey, Pipoga. Ding dong, Pipoga. I can check in the forever sheet for her. Awesome, appreciate that. Yeah, because apparently, Baiju was updated and he can give upwards of 35% lunar bloom damage now. I'm not sure that compares to the EM buff that Nahida gives. It'd be really funny if that would make him like competitive with fucking Nahida, because Nahida's so bad in that team. That would be really funny. All right. Kiko. It's a whopping 85. You're kidding. For lunar bloom damage? Isn't that less than usual? There's no way. Oh my god, lunar bloom oh my god, that sounds right. You're kidding. Are you sure? You're not far off. It's not 80, but it's not too far off. Although I'm pretty sure it becomes less the more EM you have, so I guess assuming you're already on a character who has, like, 600 to 700 EM to start with, then going from this... Wait, what's the exact number? 602. It's almost exactly 600. So gaining 180 EM. Oh, I forgot that number. Shit. It's 169 now. I completely forgot what it was. Oopsie. 169. Something without EM, please. I filtered by EM. I'm not gonna find that here. Okay. It was 169 to 187. I mean, in this case, it's like... Huh. Here it's almost 200 EM. The 30% here is equal to about 180 EM. is it a linear increase? Yeah, but for this, at 600, how much do we expect Nefera to have in like a Nahida's team? Size, so much math. Yeah, I mean, it's a math game. Depends on weapon, I see. Free to play. The event weapon coming up. Ooh, no ER weapon. Alright, so since you have no weapon. Since you have no ER sands for Seat Lali, we have to just use an off-piece goblet of whatever bullshit, and then an ER sands. Otherwise, she wouldn't have enough energy. Same thing here, if you're playing Mavwika Melt, you really want some EM unless you see Lali C2, which I don't think she is now. We want to go for an EM sands on Mavwika here. Attack sands is only worth it in non-melt teams. Oh yeah, you have a good EM sense. Why aren't we using that? Are we capped? Oh, yeah, we are capped. I mean, better than being overcapped. That's good. That's very good, actually. On Black Marrow, like 1.3k. On the free-to-play, she's gonna have like 1.3 thousand EM. Are you dead ass? So that's why it's like 80 EM. Okay, that makes sense, actually. $1.3 thousand? Whose account is this? Your mom's. Sorry, it's Haley's. No, I mean, that was Haley's was last. This is Kiko's. My bad. This is Kiko's. My fault. Oh, yeah, Kiko, I forgot to ask. Would you like me to just look at, like, the most meta or whatever, or do you want to look at very specific teams of any kind? Or do you have any questions about upcoming teams? Do you want to know about, like, who to pull next in terms of pure meta advice or whatever? Hi, Amber. Throwing it back. Want to see if it was advisable for my account to pull for Llama or any future Nightcry characters? Kinda not interested with Flynn's. My man. Not interested in Flynn's is a good decision. Yeah, if you want to get like... Okay, cool. So yeah, Llama and then like... Do you like Nefer? If you don't like Nefer, Llama is totally fine without Nefer. But Nefer, as of right now, looks amazing. The good thing about Nefer is that we don't need Nefer to release Broken for Llama to be good. You can pull Llama now and be happy even if they nerf Nefer into the ground. They can make her dog shit and you're still happy just having Llama. But if they do keep Nefer good, then that's something else you could look forward to. But yeah, I think that getting Llama would be a great idea, especially if you like Nefer. If you don't like Nefer, then it's still a good idea. Having another team variant option that doesn't rely on Yalan and doesn't rely on Fiorina and doesn't rely on Seat Lali is great. Or Bennett or whatever is great. Not needing Bennett, not needing Fiorina is great. So, yes. Something like a Llama, Kuki, Yalan Sing show would be phenomenal. Absolutely. Excuse me. Basically, the Scofia's situation for Skirk, nothing like this, nothing like it, I'm sorry. I hate to just straight up shut on your message, but absolutely not. The Scofia teams were not doing 100,000 DPS without a good cryo carry. They just weren't. You had to either have Ayaka already on your account, which not a whole lot of people do nowadays, like a good Ayaka on your account already, and have Fiorina available in that team as well, or just have like mediocre damage. Llama's just very good. Like, Llama plus 4 stars is giving us the kind of damage you would get from, like, Escoffier premium teams that didn't have Skirk in them. Yema's like best stat on Nefera was Sig because she just has like 550 CV on catching main standards with it. That is pretty insane. It is so much crit in the weapon. Because yeah, the set gives you crit. Wait. No, hold on. I haven't read I don't have the like fine print of Llama's kit memorized yet. Does the crit bonus she give to Blooms apply to the Lunar Bloom damage, like the Lunar Bloom damage of Nefera's kit? In-game clears for other gachas too. I used to do it for Zenless and Wuthering Waves, but I stopped in Wuwa because I just haven't played Wuwa as much recently. I haven't as much free time. And I stopped in Zenless because my PC, for whatever reason, gets really bad frame drops when I stream and play ZZZ at the same time. So not anymore, but I used to. Plus 10, plus 20, got you. Okay, so it's still 40 CV. So it's the same way for Nahida then? So Nahida C2 is 1020 and the Llama base kit is 1020? Or get Llama. Llama is a better pull. Welcome in, Ipa. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good to know then. So that means with Llama... Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, the weapon gives 8 crit rate. The set gives 30 crit rate. Llama's gives 10 crit rate. She's a crit damage ascender though, right? Dude, she's gonna have so much crit. Jesus Christ, that's actually ridiculous. Because her weapon gives you crit rate in its passive, and it also gives you crit damage in its passive. God, she has so much crit. You're gonna run a crit rate circle on her and have, like... Fuck, dude. She might be another 100 to 300 character. That's crazy. Each video of the Abyss 1v1s? Oh, yo, welcome in. Just came back to Genshin. Hey, welcome back. And I hope you enjoyed the video. It was a lot of fun playing with Eeks. Both Eeks collabs I've done were all blast. Eeks is a very fun creator to be around. Yeah, also, there have been a lot of quality life updates this exact patch, EPAW. A lot of very nice quality of life things. One of the said quality of life being that now, on a +0 artifact, you can see what the last stat is going to be before you level it. So this is a 3-liner, and we get to see what the last stat's going to be. That just happened. There are so many quality life updates, I don't even know what to go over. That's just the one I'm most excited about, or that I've been like using the most. It's so nice, dude. There are a lot. Strombook's a lot from that. Awesome. It's also retroactive. Yeah. There was a lot, actually. 4 artifacts don't show the 4th stat, but yeah, I don't think anybody cares about that. 140 CV weapon, 100 CV base stat, 60 CV set, 62 CV circlet, plus 40 llama, plus 22 crit rolls. 547 CV on Kaching main standards. What's that split on Kaching main standards? What's that ratio on signature weapon?
You're also ready.
Did you get llama? I did get llama, Loli.
Which should I choose?
Indeed, I did. 100 to 247? What the fuck, bro? 100 to 247 is absurd. That's crazy. Wait, no. For a llama, plus try to get some other mets. 103.47? Are you sure? That's not realistic? No, lolly. That's assuming that we have 22 crit rolls, which is very realistic. Assuming people get it and fuck up his math. Because right now, Nefera's signature, let me just show you what Nefera's signature does. She's a crit damage ascender. And right now, her weapon gives you 88 crit damage. The passive of it gives you 8 crit rate baseline conditionless. And then it also gives you 36 crit damage on top of that. So it's just 120 crit damage and 8 crit rate. All the time. Effectively. It's pretty fucking absurd. And she ascends with crit. And Nefair gives her 40 crit value as well. And the set gives her 60 crit value. That's fucking crazy. Llama gives plus 40, yeah. She gives Lunar Bloom 10 and 20. That's pretty insane. That's actually fucking ridiculous, bro. Ugh, okay. Might be time to pull for a Llama. Yeah, Llama Nefair is gonna be insane, bro. I expect Nefair to get nerfed at this point. Like 135 or 135,000 DPS is ridiculous. I don't know, man. Fuck. Because that's also using, like, not great characters. That's no, it's 130,000 assuming C1 I know, 135,000 assuming C6 I know. And I know sucks. So, like, if we get a good Hydro option in that team, fuck. Fuck, man. It's gonna be ridiculous. Let's continue talking about this instead. So, Prey. Okay, we have only a handful of good damage dealers here. You're asking about Llama. Llama would make it to where you have more freedom to not use Fiorina, because right now, 2 of your best 3 carries want Fiorina. 3 of your best 4 carries want Fiorina. Chaska and Nuvolette and Skirk all want Fiorina. Meaning, right now, we don't really have many good teams that don't want Fiorina. So Llama would help with that a lot. And, thankfully, our Skirk is on Finale, so as of right now, we have the freedom to not have to use Fiorina. But, of course, she still wants Fiorina. That said, though, yes, I absolutely would get Llama on this account. If this was my account, I would get Llama and hope Nefair doesn't get nerfed too bad. Because 120 or higher, and I'm incredibly happy with Nefair. Honestly, 115 or higher, I'm incredibly happy with Nefair. Yeah, I like that. I have 2 teams, Skirk and Llama. Yeah. Going for a Fury in this team is pretty big, though. Thankfully, we have Mavwika Melt already. So Mavwika, Skirk, and then Nefair is just going to be great. Or Llama, Hyperbloom, or whatever you end up doing. I absolutely recommend that for you. A good Hydro option in the team is going to be Columbina. Sure as I'll expect it to be 150. 150 might be a bit much. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I guess Nefair teams also only have 2 good characters in them right now, don't they? As of right now, it's Nefair who's an absolute... I mean, Nefair who's, like, really good. And then Ino who's a complete fucking brick. And then Nahid who's also a complete fucking brick. So... maybe it could be that much better. Shit. God, it's 130 with 2 bricks? Oh my fucking god. Bro. It's 130 with 2 bricks. Fuck. Hi, Comfy, welcome in. Oh. Yeah, Pipoga. Yeah, that's Kitching Main Standards. Yeah, so with Kitching Main Standards, a good split on Nefair, after including everything, is, yeah, a 93 to 360. This is 22 crit rolls. 22. This is Kaching Main Standards. A, like, really max invested, like, leaderboard build usually has, like, 26 to 30. This is 22. That's very realistic. That's crazy crit. Columbina might be a DPS. Yeah, there are very early leaks saying she may be. I'd be surprised as well. It doesn't really make sense, but if there are leaks about it, then it might happen, who knows? Yeah, me too, person B. I mean, you can go back to the initial, like, trailer of Not Cry. I've been saying day one that Nefair was the character I was most excited for. I love her design. It's always been between her and Lauma as the... But before I even knew what their elements were, I've always been like, Lauma and Nefair are like my favorite designs of the region. And the fact they're gonna be in the same team really makes my heart glow. Hi, Min-Mei. So does Nefair past Malvika is the strongest DPS? As of right now, no. But if we get even like okay options in the team to replace where the Nahida slash other Phil and then Aino slash other Phil is, it definitely could far surpass Malvika. Like, as of right now, Nefair teams that are assumed to be 130,000 DPS have 2 bad characters. Malvika's best team has 4 amazing characters. I think everybody can agree Bennett and Sheelan and Seat Lolly are all amazing characters for Malvika. Nahida literally just does Deepwood, which almost anybody can do, and gives you 250 EM, which Instructor gives you 120. So she's giving you like double what a 4-star artifact set bonus can give you. She likes EM, but Nahida really does jack shit in that team. Straight up second best? Oh, I have no idea, to be honest. We know that her event weapon's gonna be pretty solid, but I have no clue. The 130 is with her event weapon, by the way. But I have no idea what her second best weapon in the game is gonna be. No idea. And yeah, Corpa is still available. $100 to $400. Yeah, $100 to $400 is probably possible. There will be at least one person who gets $100 to $400 on Nefair. In gameplay, of course. With like Nefair buff, or with Llama buffs and stuff. Actually, if you have Nahida C2, it shouldn't be too hard because you get an extra 40 free CV. God, dude, yeah, if you have C2 Nahida as well, you're starting at like 100 to 300. That's crazy.
Haven't you heard?
Although that's just like funny crit stacking. Not actually worth doing. $100 to $400, not $300. Oh, you're right. My bad. My bad. God, that's so ridiculous, man. If you read Llama Weapon, it's gonna be Columbina's second best in slot after her own. What? You think the description of Nefair's weapon guarantees it'll be Columbina's second best weapon? I'm sorry, but that's just not the case. I don't care what it says. It could say verbatim, by the way, us at Hoyo want to go ahead and let you know that this weapon will be Columbina's second best in slot. And I would still not believe you. Yeah, look at it. Okay. What? How are you so sure? I'm genuinely curious what it says now. If it's just lore related, that doesn't mean jack shit, man. Wait, where do you see the details of the lore behind it? Policy to review preformed artifacts? Yeah, as long as you have them on somebody I can look at, sure. But yeah, Kenny, where are you finding the details of the weapon, like lore or whatever? Because I don't see that. On HomDG at least. It might be on Project Amber. Oh shit! Yo, the new minigame game mode character stats are already on Project Amber. That's impressive. Nice. The passive? Bro, we have no idea what Colombina's role is going to be. We have no idea if it's going to be her second best or not. Her second best might be Faf, homie. We have no fucking clue. We don't even know if Colombina's going to be a Catalyst user. But we genuinely have no clue, homie. I'm sorry. We genuinely have no clue. That's pure speculation. Does Llama need to burst in Nilu Bloom teams? How much is enough ER? Yeah, her burst is what gives the extra flat damage for Bloom damage. How much is enough ER? She seems to need quite a lot. I've heard that in Double Dendro she can need upwards of 180. It's quite a bit. She'll be a Claymore. I'm from the future. Bro, one of the Fatui ladies from the new region has double fucking miniguns. Like, she has a minigun on each arm. I need me a woman like that. I need me a woman who carries one minigun on each arm. Also, Lamasig is rather poor for her, only like 8 to 9% increase, so I really wouldn't want to gamble on it, yeah. Oh, were they referring to Lamasig? Oh my bad, I was thinking about Nefersig. They were talking about Lamasig. Even with that, we don't know. Minigun in one hand and me in the other, true. I know who the new character. I know. Hydro Claymore. Ain't Lamasig not good? No, it's very not good. It is very not good, absolutely. Yeah, the fact that it's also allowing hydro damage is interesting, but I don't think we can automatically take that as a, oh yeah, it's gonna be your second best. Also, keep in mind, this is only still working in Dendro teams. This only works in Dendro teams, so we cannot go there yet. Also, Lamasig is already notoriously very mediocre. I seriously doubt they would make the second best option for an Archon insanely mediocre. You know? Honest pull a Colombian Sig, exactly. I pulled Lamasig for one reason. I think it's pretty. That's literally it. I pulled it because I thought it's pretty. That's it. That's literally it. I'm very pleased with Knowledge Cry so far, and I think it's pretty. Oh yeah, we're talking about this count. Oops. What have we not talked about yet? Oh yeah, was there anything we didn't talk about yet, Kiko? Anything that I didn't clear up? Anything else you wanted to talk about? Like, any team's rotations or whatever? I'm a whale? I mean, yeah, kinda. I mean, I'm not a whale anymore. I don't think that pulling a single weapon on a team that I think I'm really gonna love, because again, I'm very looking forward to Nefer teams, is like, whale activity. No, if I had like R5'd it, yeah, all day, but like, I pulled a single weapon. Go back in the clip, by the way. I got it off of a single 10 pull. I said that if I didn't get it, if I didn't win the weapon, like, weapon odds, if I lost, I wouldn't go for it. And I got it on my first 10 pull. So, like...
Haven't you heard? There's a
champs predictions? I don't fucking... I have no clue, dude. I don't know what teams are playing. Weren't you gonna review my account next? What gave you that impression? Skipping Flynn's. Niffer really tied me up and is dragging me away. Don't feel bad about skipping Flynn's. Flynn's doesn't want to treat you right, and Niffer will treat you right. Don't put all your eggs in a basket that doesn't give a shit about you. How many accounts to review? However many I can. And by the way, chat, today isn't the only account review day this week. I'm doing account reviews from today all the way until Stygian comes back. So until Stygian rekindles, we're doing account reviews. So you guys have like a full week of account reviews. No rush. I skipped Inefa and Flynn's. I got Inefa, but I'm not upset I got Inefa. Inefa's still like, I just like Inefa. Like, even though I'm not getting Flynn, so I'm not getting the team that, like, you know, even Inefa's all about, I don't really care. I don't want to play Flynn's. Flynn's, I have zero interest in Flynn's. He's cool. I think he's going to be a really neat character. But in terms of kit, I have zero interest in him. Like, in terms of characterization, I'm hyped. But I'm not excited to play him. His kit isn't interesting to me. Wow, Limbo hates men. My favorite character was Ayato for 3 years. Buddy. Is Llama bad? No, Llama's very good. Llama is a very, very solid character. Was, yeah, Varisa's a favorite character now. Has been for a few months now. Was, yes! Chat, Varisa's... How do you guys... I've been talking about Varisa being my number one for months. I shill Varisa like a fucking door-to-door priest. How do you guys not know this? Yeah, her weapon's bad, but she's great. She's great. While cheating with Llama. Okay. How the fuck am I cheating with Llama? I still play Varisa with Llama just in the sidelines watching. That sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. My bad. What rank is your Varisa? Top 20 something. Not percent, like top 20 total. No, I'm playing Aggravate. It's like Yun-san and then like Inefa, just so I have the lunar thingy, because it's funny. Okay. Challenge impossible, true. Hate clit Flynn's also because Varisa. No, I mean, I don't think that's really fair. I know you're rage baiting, but like at the same time, I imagine at least one person thinks that like I'm biased against Flynn's because of Varisa, and that's just not the case. I was really excited for Flynn's when we first saw him, and we knew he was Electro. I thought the like blue electricity shit's fucking awesome. I think that's sick. I think he's really design-wise awesome. But he's just not very strong for an Outcry character, and this kit isn't very interesting. He's just 2 big damage instances that doesn't add up to being a good amount of overall DPS. And he's also reliant on another character to be even okay. Without that, he's like a Fontaine level DPS. It's just like meh. It's very meh. Flynn's design is boring and his kit is even more boring. I like his design. I don't like his kit design, but I like his design. I have a slight differing opinion to yours. Still skipping though? Yeah. I just, too much of my pull motivation is how interesting I think a character's kit could be. And I just don't find Flynn's to be interesting enough.
And a radish veggie soup.
And I want Llama primarily because I want Nefair. Although sometimes there's like a hotness card where like if a character's hot enough, I just pull them either way, and that's also partially why I pulled Llama, because Llama is so fine. My bad, my bad. Oh yeah, sorry, anything else, Kiko? I've been yapping like crazy. Also, hi Glorus, how are you? I thought you pulled for every character? Nope, I skipped Sigewinne. I'm probably skipping Flynn's as well. I'm like 60% on skipping Flynn's right now. Sigewinne bad? No, he's not as bad as Sigewinne at all. No, nowhere near it. Sigewinne's like competing for worst character in the game. Flynn's is just kind of mid. What about Durin? Don't know about him yet. We don't know anything about his kit. You convinced me with Llama Pog. I think that's just a possible Llama rotation for Hyper Bloom. Oh, like how to actually do the rotation? Oh. What's your skill uptime? I mean, effectively it would just be like... Excuse me, sorry. Like E, then set up your Hydros, and then Cookie, and then use Q, and then do normal attacks. Have a lot of ER. And by the way, I wouldn't worry about getting like an amazing weapon for Llama just yet, because she is getting a new event weapon pretty soon that's going to be very good on her. You can just use Celesting Floating Dreams with a lot of ER at the time being. That or like R5 stack frags, it doesn't really matter. You just need a lot of EM and a pretty healthy amount of energy as well. How much DPS will Flynn's be? It's looking like about 105, maybe 110, depending on assumptions. But the safest bet is 105. Real thing, it lands on me. I'll just reroll it if you're not here. If you go to get a bet or whatever, I'll just reroll it. You're all good. You don't gotta worry about it. Is the event weapon truly better than the craftable? Who's for who? I don't know which event weapon you're referring to, and I don't know who you're referring to. Putting it on. Llama? I've heard it's a lot better. The craftable is the hold. Let me double check this real quick. So... Okay. The current craftable that you're referring to is... Okay, so the leaked one is Aetherlight Splendaloot, right? And the currently available one is Black Marrow Lantern. Okay, so Black Marrow currently gives you EM, which is very nice, and we can assume we are going to R5 it, gives you Simulated Elemental Mastery, effectively. Lunar Bloom damage of 24%, assuming you are getting 2 Nodcry characters, it's a total of 48%. Based on the math we were doing earlier, assuming that your trigger has a lot of EM... Oh, actually, this... Oh... So that actually doesn't help Hyper Bloom at all, does it? That passive does literally nothing for Hyper Bloom. Ooh. I didn't think about that. That's not very good. It's open today already, Kazi. It's open until the 14th, though. It says in the giveaway itself, it says they did the dates. It's the spindle we're talking about. Yeah, is spindle the craftable? I thought spindle was the event. Spindle's the one I'm referring to as well. Spindle is event, right? Yeah. Spindle's very nice. Spindle effectively gives about the same EM while also, instead of giving you a bloom buff that doesn't do anything for hyper bloom, only works in just core bloom and for lunar bloom damage, gives you energy recharge, a lot of energy recharge. As far as hyper bloom is concerned, it takes away 20 EM and gives you 46 ER. How they compare in like Nefair teams, I'm not sure. I haven't seen calcs on that. How do you even get Spindle? It's a future upcoming event weapon. I will say one thing, by the way, chat. I recommend keeping up with the events. We have seen 3 good event weapons in this region already. They aren't in game yet, but we know of at least 3 good event weapons already, like good ones. I would keep an eye on the events. Mr. Black, if you have to go to bed, man, go to bed. Yeah, I saw Kiko mention you're convinced I'm pulling for Llama. Besides the rotation, was there anything else you wanted to talk about? I think it's like, yeah, okay, I got you, man. I got you. But yeah, probably use like sacrifice or some shit in the meantime. And then later down the line, get the event weapon. What if I win, bro? What if you're sleep deprived tomorrow and feel like shit all day because you waited for an account review instead of getting sleep? What about that? Oh, that one's less of a what if and more of a guaranteed if you're actually staying up way too late. Also, keep in mind, Mr. Black, I'm doing account reviews like all week, man. I'm doing them like all week. What is the Froster weapon? Not event? I'm pretty sure it is event as well, but I don't remember what it does. Hold on. Oh, that one. This is the free-to-play Nefair Sig. Or free-to-play Nefair weapon. What am I talking about, Sig? This is the free-to-play Nefair weapon, yeah. What's up with this fucking ring? I'm skipping the song, I'm sorry. Give me 2 ringtones within 30 seconds, I'm skipping you. Hey Aditya, welcome in, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Lemos. I'm sorry for making you sick, my bad. Sort of the giveaway or by the 14th? 24 hours by the 14th. But don't sign up before you meet the requirements. How to rank C1s in order of importance between Nilou, Baiju, Shinha? Baiju and Shinha are literally just energy. Also, is Nilou just uptime? I thought it had a secondary effect. Luminous Illusion isn't important, is it? Isn't that his burst? Because the burst isn't... I can't even see the burst now. You actually can't see the burst talent? That's kind of funny. But yeah, C1 Nilou isn't very good. It builds up towards C2 Nilou, which is good. But it gives you more uptime of Hydro Aura, which is nice. Just having more Hydro Aura uptime is... It depends what you value, I guess. Some energy on Shinha could be very nice if you struggle to have energy fluent in your Skirk teams until you replace Shinha with a better character in the future. So it's like, alright. And then Baiju's just a bad character, so I don't get Baiju's. So... Of them, I would say that Nilou is the most inherently valuable itself, just because Shinha's just a brick. But then Shinha's probably the second best, assuming you do have a good Skirk team and you do struggle with energy. And hi, Aikaro, how are you? Make sure you, Aikaro, make sure you sign up for both the 5-star giveaway and the account review raffle if you care about that. But hi, Aikaro, hope you're doing well. And hi, Saren, how are you? Saren in YouTube chat, my goat. Where is the 5-star giveaway sign up? It should be exclamation point 5-star. But Neferia's gonna see llama for her if you plan on getting Neferia. One standard Varka, please. True. Madge. There's just 2 in the form. What? There's more than 2. Huh? You like just 2 winners? Level llama to 90? No, I didn't realize you could skip to the Nod Cry Archon quest, so I ended up doing all of Paralogism instead. I was gonna wait until Paralogism was voiced, and it never got voiced. So I hunkered down and did all of Paralogism instead, and then found out today that I could have just done it later. I didn't know that though. But I will be grabbing them tonight. I will be grabbing them tonight from whoever has. If you still have your llama balls, I would like to go through and grab the llama balls tonight. From at least a few people. Oh, also, by the way, chat, if you haven't downloaded Genshin in a while, and you would like to support me, here is an invite link to, that you could click and then, like, you know, go relaunch Genshin and stuff. If you haven't downloaded in a while, that could give me some points. Also, let me check some real quick, I'm curious. Oh yeah, I have to log in fresh. Hold on, I haven't logged in on desktop. Give me one sec. I'll, Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, we're good. Hello, leave the follow Adity. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. But yeah, there are like rewards and shit you can get. It's just like a breakdown of all the benefits and stuff, all the free shit, the free standard selector, the extra pulls and stuff we're getting. We're getting like 20 wishes. And also, these thingies, which very low odds but can give you some cool shit, has a like basically 1 in a million chance of giving you 10 pull, but is much more reasonably going to give you a few primos or some mora, stuff like that, which is nice. But yeah, it takes quite a while. I have 19. How many people clicked that link? Oh, I got 10 coins from supporters. Thank you, guys. Apparently some people already did this because I got 10 out of 25 coins from the supporters. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. I can gamble a little bit. So you guys ready for website gambling? That good? Okay. Gambling time. Oh, it gives you everything? Oh, shit. 60 primos? 60 primos? Isn't that one kind of rare? 6%, that's not bad. That's not bad, damn. Another 60? And 220s? Damn, dude. The rewards this are actually kind of nice. Shit. Damn. That's kind of good. I'm curious, were there more signups while I was doing that since I dished up the link? Nah, it's fine though. I appreciate those of you who did click the, oh yeah, there are 15 now. But I didn't get, I guess the coins updated already? I don't know. Maybe. But it was like at 15 now and it was 10 before, so I don't know. I don't know. You can do 1 by 1 too, but that's not as cool. Should I? I was gonna 16, let's fucking go. So there's what, 1 person? I imagine so, yeah. But yeah, if I don't have 9, do you guys want to see me do 6 individuals? I feel like that's cringe. I feel like doing 6 individuals is cringe. Oh, we have enough for a full page. Full page! That one was kind of stinky. That's fine, though. It's alright. I'll do my final 2. Ba-boom. Okay. Ba-boom. Oh! Okay, damn! On a single, too. Nice. That's big. Nice. Getting some free polls W, true. I think that's all we got. Thank you to all those of you who clicked the link. Free primos. W. That's all we got. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, we got 20 out of 25. You guys are my fucking goats. I appreciate that. God, I love gambling. Yeah, just a reminder, by the way, chat. If you would like to give me free gambling stuff, there is the gambling link. If you click that link, it gives me more stuff to gamble with. That's pretty much it. It's pretty much that straightforward. One gives you 5? Oh, I see. Okay. So 1 more returning player would give me enough for another, for 5 more coins. That's nice. I like that, actually. And do these ever refresh, or are these, like, forever? That's all you ever get for these. That's kind of scuffed. Link someone else's invitation code? Oh, so I still haven't supported anybody yet. Okay, I'll support, like, Miles or something, I guess. And support you too? Oh, shit, so anybody can. Okay, nice. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Then that's A. Whoever it was that just did it, that hadn't done it before, I appreciate you. I guess we got no returning players. I don't know if it's even possible for me to get 2 more coins after this. I think the only way to get more coins than this is to get returning players, and I don't know if I'm getting any returning players, so like, you know, it's all good. There's just some individuals for our last 5. Sure. I won't complain about that. Another... We got 2 60s on the same page? Oh. That's nice. You love to see that. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the coins. Appreciate that. Hacker, my fault. Okay. I didn't roll this hit, did I? No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I don't roll it twice, yeah. Also, somebody was asking about Corpa earlier. Corpa never got claimed, did it? But yeah, if you guys would like to go support some people in the for the event page, there is a website event link Discord channel thing. Hi Taylor, how are you? I'm actually kind of curious to see how many promos I got total now. I should go check later. Roll it. I'll roll it after I do the character reviews. I'm not going to skip it on character reviews. There are only a few, though. No Corpa. Are people not allowed to support me? Madge. Yeah, how dare you be the reason our streamer can stream? True. Madge because they're greedy. I have an update on my Skirk. Give me your opinion. Bet. 90 C6R1 Skirk attack cryo crit damage, 90 to 240, or 89 to 240, with 28 crit and 7 attack. That's pretty insane. Where? Make it all about me. Where? True. I mean, this is pretty insane though. 35 rolls of damage stats with a 90 to 240 is crazy good. That is really, really good. Yeah, Mr. Thinking Corpy when I'm not a part of the raffle? Oh, so yeah, it is all about you. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I wasn't totally sure if you were saying it that everything is revolving around you. Thank you. I do appreciate the confirmation that everything is indeed revolving around you. The center of the universe. CC, look at your Baiju. I don't know if Llama would be a good pull for him to do more DPS. Wait, to make Baiju do more DPS? I mean, the team, I guess. Like, if you wanted to do a Bloom Baiju and a Nilu Llama team, you absolutely can. Something like Nilu, Baiju, Llama, and then whoever the hell, like an EM Sing Cho, even for the 4th slot works. I'm joking. No, you're not. I know you're joking. You're fine. I don't think anybody took it seriously. I would be a lot more pissed off if I thought you were being serious. About of Weekend Limbo? Yeah, if you want to do a character review redeem, absolutely. It was redeemed last, like, less than a minute before you said that. Actually, like 2 seconds before you said that. So it is on a cooldown now, but yeah, absolutely. But yeah, if you want to play like Nilu Bloom with him or whatever, it absolutely would be his like best team. My bad. How dare you claim character review? Unbelievable. Also, Jenna said, hey Limbo, is it worth me to get Alhaitham's signature or stick to R5 Wolfang for his personal damage? I think I asked you before, but I fell asleep. Haha. Oh, it's all fine, Jenna. His sig is better than R5 Wolfang, but I wouldn't say it's worth pulling a sig. I just don't think it's worth it. Just overall, Alhaitham's personal damage isn't all that incredible. So, a okay upgrade in Alhaitham's personal damage isn't a big team DPS up increase, you know? It's not a very big increase. For a BP1, nice. So I've never seen you pissed, so wouldn't know your pissed face? Oh, you're fine. Well, I guess when I say pissed, I mean like delete your messages, time me out, stuff like that. You know, I'm not gonna be like, how dare you, kind of thing. I would just like delete your message. Like, realistically, before when it seems like people are genuinely like being facetiously greedy, I will just delete their messages or time them out, you know. But I don't think that you were doing that. Would Llama Alhaitham Cookie Ino team work? I don't think Ino is anywhere near enough Hydro application to make that team good. You would definitely prefer Sing Cho. Also, Alhaitham there isn't very good either. You would probably prefer just... Oh, also, you can't even play that, actually. You're not getting a Hyper Bloom buff because you're playing Double Not Cry. So Sing Cho there would be, like, fine, I guess. Will Nefer need Llama? Really want, yes. Let's go for your Skirk situation. Critting 3 Blooms rotation, true. Yelana and Sing Cho, etc. If you're playing the team for Alhaitham, then yes, the Alhaitham cookies, Llama, Furina, or my bad, I guess Furina, Sing Cho, whatever, would be fine. If you're playing it for damage, you might get better results replacing Alhaitham with Yelan. Is Owen Ballad good for Inefa over Deathmatch? I'm pretty sure that both get bested by the new craftables, so... Do you think Nefertiti will still be viable without Llama? Like, clear D5 without her? Clear D5? Probably not. But without that, you're gonna be, I imagine, maxing at like 80k DPS. Maybe 90, but probably closer to 80, 85. Actually, hold on. The total team is 130, and I believe I heard the number thrown around that you would lose like 30% of your damage without her, or without Llama, so it would... Oh yeah, actually, it'd be 100? What the fuck? There's no way! I remember Jeff say that you would lose about 30% team damage if you don't have... It would be almost 100k, that's insane. It'd be like, yeah, it'd be like 95, right? I mean, yeah, losing 30%, that's just a, yeah, so 130,000 times 0.7. Okay, it's like 90. Fucking hell, it's not 100, but yeah, holy shit, dude. 90,000 even after that is crazy. Because Flynn's loses like 25% and he's like 80k. She loses a lot more than that and she's still 90. That's crazy. On very shilled rotations, maybe. On times where Lunar Bloom is designed to be very good, she might be able to, even without Nefair, or without Llama, but Nefair without Llama is worse than Llama without Nefair. But again, this is V1, there very well could be adjustments. I hope she gets nerfed. She's very strong right now. I don't know. I don't know if I would hope her to be nerfed or not, to be honest. I don't know how I feel. How much damage is Mavwikasit Lali? Generally about 130. For like optimal combo, about 130. Can reach upwards of 140, but realistically like 130. Solaris with this, dude, the fucking muffin song. Solaris with a skirk. After 2 months, I finally got a good piece. The flower. The rest is kind of shit. Happens. That is a very good flower. And yeah, you're still working on the set bonus, I see. Yeah, good looking finishing your set bonus. But keep in mind, a set bonus is more important than high crit value. Or I mean like crazy crit value. If you have to lose a few crit rolls to get the 4-piece, it is worth it. But yeah, still 90 to 230 is like good. Just try to get a 4-piece set bonus, even if it's not amazing. If it's like terrible, that's one thing. But if you have at least decent 4-piece set bonus, I would try to do that. Single master stands with crit, damn, unlucky man. That is unlucky. But yeah, great flower and not a bad feather. Solid work in progress. Good luck. Chronos with an Ayato. Damn, respect. It's me hitting the fair. She doesn't need to be nerfed because if... Wait. Oh, she needs to be nerfed because if not, send a power creep because Mel will get to BS would be the baseline. Yeah, it's looking like it would be. I imagine that like the baseline in Nodcry is going to be between 120 and 140. For most characters. I think we can expect a lot of Nodcry to be between 120 and 140k DPS. We'll see though. We'll see. C0 Horan Ayato attack Hydro crit. Damn. Okay. Huh. I mean 97 to 236 is really good. Although I guess that is with a lot of crit buffing. It's a lot that it's a lot more than you usually see on an Ayato. It's not bad. I mean, I would level the skill. The ER is very good. You're playing Fiorina, so like it's a lot of energy for this team. You are never gonna have energy issues with the Fiorina. We have a lot of HP rolls and no, I mean 1 attack percent roll. It's fine. It's not bad. More attack rolls would be nice, but it's not bad. Belinda, true. The no leaks rule looking. You can just change it to say no leaks outside of leaks channel, I guess. Or sensor leaks. Okay. Mac, with the last character review for now, I'm gonna look at your Mualani, and then we are going to roll for the next account review / Abyss Clear. Make sure you're signed up if you need help with that, okay? No leaks, true. I mean, the Discord's allowing leaks again. I put my foot down. I said if we are not getting a streamer event related thing by Nodcry, that I'm opening the floodgates, and the floodgates are opened. There is now a leaks channel. It is a dedicated channel in the Discord. If you don't care about leaks, then it's not going to be nowhere but the leaks channel. But if you don't want to see leaks, it's only going to be in the leaks channel. But there are leaks in the leaks channel now. Because the entire reason I stopped is because, to be completely upfront, Hoya was giving a lot of benefits. There was like actual money. Like there was a good period of time I was getting hundreds. It was helping sustain me. From being a like semi, you know, I don't think popular is a good word, but from getting some views playing Genshin, I was getting some money like from those programs, you know. I don't think I can go into like how much. I think that's gray area, and I don't remember the TOS, so I'm just not going to talk about it too much. But it was supporting me. It was genuinely helping me, like not with primos, but with actual money. So I you know, that was the main reason I put down leaks for a little bit, because it was genuinely helping me live. But that stopped a while ago, and I was like, hey, maybe in case it comes back, I still want to respect the rules, and it's just been too long. It's been over a year now, and I'm not going to wait that long. Story leaks in the channel? No story leaks. Only meta-related leaks. And those aren't leaks, those are spoilers. Story spoiler leaks are not allowed. Spoilers of any kind are not allowed. If you do give story-related spoilers that aren't leaks, you have to censor them and say that this is a story spoiler. But by no means are story-related spoilers that are leaks ever allowed. No. But there's a goated streamer named Limbo Sauce. Hey, well, it's all good, Aiko. Aikero, I appreciate you wanting to. But yeah, if you ever do want to top up, you can always use my LD link to get a pretty nice discount. I topped up my own account to get the weapon, and I spent $75 to get a $100 pack. Quite nice. Quite nice. Okay. Mulan. 99.6 to 250. 18 rolls of crit, 9 rolls of HP, 4 rolls of EM. Yeah, I mean, you had 20 rolls of crit on a non-crit circlet before. I like this a lot more. Why do you have a 5-piece? Visually, is it a 5-piece? Because so that means you also have a free off-piece you can like move around now. Like you can change your stance or your goblet or whatever. I know there's sometimes visual bugs, so I'm not sure if it's actually a 5-piece, but if it is actually a 5-piece, then you have a piece to move around. My best artifacts? That's your best Hydro Goblin? If you're sure. But yeah, that means you also have more freedom to upgrade, which is nice. Yeah, okay. Leak Alex, are you talking about Nefaris a lot? Yeah. If it's not story related, leaks are allowed. Yes. In the leaks channel. There's a leaks channel. Anything that isn't story related leaks is allowed in the leaks channel. Any kit leaks, any kit calcs, any character leaks, like for the actual characters existing, like you can say, oh, fucking these Nutsatron is leaked to release in 6.4. You know, you can say that, but no like actual story related leaks. Hi, Random. I'm good, how are you? Welcome in, man. I'm leaking. Okay, dude. Vol, get look at your all hate them in just a minute. First, though, I'm gonna go and roll for the next account review / Abyss Clear. HP Circle 1 does 10k more on shop, full buffed. That's weird mentioning it's genuinely just like lower roll value. And he's checking again. Leakers. If you leak story, I will leak on your bed. Okay, dude. I guess it might depend on... Yeah, dude, really? I guess so. But yeah, you also are on a 5-piece. You changed to a lower roll value circlet and we didn't make up for it anywhere else. The moment you get an artifact that allows you to run a better overall build, which should be able to happen pretty comfortably, it would be better. But as of right now, we literally just don't have anything to actually benefit from going to an onset piece. So the moment you get a, you know, this allows you to run a different 4-piece, basically. Which would be an upgrade, assuming you got any good, like, sands or any good goblets or any good circlets. But as of right now, we just don't have any of those that are good. But when you do, it will be better. But right now, you just can't capitalize, unfortunately. But yeah, the moment you could, it would be better by a long shot, yeah. Why is Candace there? Because Akasha moment. Okay. Good to know. Yeah. Oh, there they are. It didn't update for a minute. I was like, oh wow, nobody else signed up since the last one. That is not the case. It was just taking some time. Also, who signed up under the name? Oh, fuck. Oh, that didn't do anything. Never mind, we're good. Someone signed up under the name Wagga these nuts across your forehead. Ikoro, do you think I wouldn't know that's you? Come on. You're better than this. Yeah, they said good. I was like, you think I wouldn't know that's you? Roots, exclamation point, 5-star. Ugh. Does it show? The 5-star one or the account review one? Because I actually don't see you on this. Yeah, you're actually not on the lists. You did not sign up for account reviews. Oh, 5-star? Oh, you can check your list yourself. Check the Discord and check the second link. There is an entire list where you can see your own sign up. For like 4 raffles, nice. Okay, I think that's everybody then. Cool. Good luck. Do Wagga's IT? No. Good luck. Ryan, Ness Ryan, asked for, you'll never guess it, an account review. Ness, are you here and are you ready? What should I do with my new C4R1? Chaska C0, what the fuck? C4R1 Nahida? I don't know, just have the brick. With all that, you might be able to get like 90k DPS. I don't fucking know, dude. Bench? Yeah, I bench it, I guess. I don't fucking know, dude. Pull Llama, C0 or 0 and do more damage. I don't know, man. Also, is Nesrine here? Nesrine typed like 8 minutes ago. Surely homie's here. Like literally less than 10 minutes ago. Welp. Our ad's running. Welp. Ness Ryan, 5, 4, 3. I am here, bro. That's not you, little bro. Pipe down. 2, 1. Done. Oh, bro! This motherfucker, man. Oh my god. Stop! Literally the second I hit the reroll button, man. You're lucky. If this was the old system, it would have already picked a name. You're lucky that's not instant. If that was instant, you would have already been rerolled. Holy shit, man. Actually down to the fucking second. Do you want an account review? Man. Can you have my name? Yeah, just make sure you're signed up on the list. All you have to do to sign up is just check the pinned message. So just Volgi did. For the carry, yeah, you're on the list now, Volgi. Dun, 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 dun. Mentioning Volgi also requested an Alhaitham review. Let's Alf his ham. 90 Alhaitham, Wolf, Fang, Yemdendro, crit damage. How much crit do you get from this again? 8. Yes, alright. So 90 to 170 is quite good. 115 ER is more than enough for split rotations. 24 crit, 3 EM, 1 attack, and 3 ER. That's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Really good crit value, which is what matters the most in Quicken teams. And then it's good overall subs. It's nice. Quicken isn't the greatest overall, but you still did a good job for building it. She height on my ham, true. No, Mr. Black, I usually just check a chat history, and if somebody isn't chatting in a while, I'll just re-roll them, so I'll see that, you're fine. I don't have to remove every name that leaves manually, it's a waste of time. But see you, Mr. Black. Alright. Let me go ahead and check my DMs. She glorp on my liro till I wagga. True. Fuck, I always forget. 2FA's been sent, by the way, Nesrine. What's the attack cap for level 10 Yanslan burst? Ooh, I don't remember. I don't know what it is for every amount. I think it's like around 2,500, maybe 26. It's one of the two. By the way, chat, I'm limboing my sauce right now. Is that 10 minutes? Is that 10 minutes or no? At least. No, don't actually, mods. Mods, just give him 30 fucking minutes. I'm limboing it. I'm limboing it. Also, this shirt's really comfy. You can't really tell until there's a white screen, but like the middle areas, the stripes are very thin, and you can kind of see my skin underneath it. It's like these aren't just like a different color; these are just really thin. The coloration difference is because of my skin. Really slay shirt. Welcome back, Arlecchino's poem. I fucking love llama, dude. Hi, Clarissa. Okay, what are we doing? Besides your mom? Sorry. She is so fine. Who won the wheel spin? Your mother. Sorry. Pet me next, llama. Leave my mom alone! Okay. Are there specific teams you want me to look into that aren't just what I consider the best? Or are we just looking at what I consider the best? Or I guess most important for you. Planning on getting Nefer. Anything else I need to look out for? For Llama Nefer, I don't recall which is better between Burstless Furina and C1 Ino. I can't remember. I guess everybody's getting C0 Ino for free. Is C1 for Ino important? I don't know what a fucking C1 does, to be honest. Oh, you got her, nice. Shit. 80 EM increase team-wide. That's actually not bad at all. I mean, you would probably use Ino either way, but like, I can't in good faith advise you to pull for Flynn's banner for Ino. That's just not a good idea. Yeah, what should allow that's such a weird proposition, because like, you're getting Ino C0 for free. You would probably just end up using Ino. Because it's either that, or you use Fiorina, who you clearly already want for your new Valette teams, and who you want for your Skirk teams already. So like, your Fiorina has her hands busy. On my nut, sorry. So, you're probably gonna end up using Ino either way. My bad. Someone get this guy, my bad. You can't keep getting away with it. Better than Yelena and Fiorina? Yeah. I would imagine just use Ino. You already have, and I don't think it's worth pulling Ino cons, to be honest. Unless you want Flynn's, of course. If you want Flynn's as well, and you have all that... What the fuck are those trajectories? And you already plan on getting Flynn's, then of course getting Ino soon's gonna be nice for that. But, assuming you don't give a shit about Flynn's, which most people don't. Sorry. God, I'm throwing so much shade today. In that case, then you're good to just, use your C0 Ino, and then you're honestly chilling. And as of right now, it uses Nahida, but that's pretty much just because there aren't good team options. It's just gonna be full EM, Wandering Even Star if you have it, Nahida. That's literally it. You already have Wandering Even Star. Fuck is Nahida gonna use then? Thrilling Tales, man? I don't even know anymore. I guess if you're using 1000 DM Llama, you don't even need to have 1000 DM on Nahida. But you probably, I don't know. Can you double stack? Can you double stack Wandering Even Star? No, multiple instances aren't allowed, damn. Imagine, that'd be so funny. Pamper Nahida? True! You gotta have some sort of sustain, Pamper Nahida. Good point. Sustain, emphasis on the sus, true. You'll get off of standard eventually. That's true, you'll probably get it at some point too. Bro, why the sorry. Hey Genshin. I don't know if HSR has this, but Zenless has this nice little feature. Your game! Zenless has this nice little feature where in the shop, you can grab literally any 4-star in the fucking game that has had at least one banner from the Star Glitter shop equivalent. Why can we still only grab a select 1.0 4-stars? It's version 6. There are dozens of 4-stars. Why can't we pick them yet? I have C5 Singcho, is it worth getting C6 from the shop? If you plan on using Singcho in teams where his Hydro application / damage is pertinent, then yes. Otherwise, no, it doesn't matter. Same company, by the way. Yeah, why the fuck don't we get that? It makes no sense. Why can't we just pick? It's so weird. Didn't deserve to be power crept without having any good Dendra characters to support, yeah. I mean, there just are better Dendra supports now. I.e. Llama. God, she is so fine. Sorry. My bad. Put Lanyan guns in the shop and my life is yours. I mean, literally any. Just make it to where you can pick the 4-star you want. Make it to where they have to be at least a patch old or some shit. Like, what we have is fucking primitive, man. What we have is actually primitive. No, you're the correct amount of down. Oh, fuck. Thank you. I appreciate the backing me up there. Fuck.
Yep.
Question: side viewing llama, please. Like this. Is you want me to hold the left and right arrow keys instead of the front and back arrow keys? My bad. Yeah, if Xingqiu didn't have as long cooldowns, he would be a lot better on those teams. Sentries? No, that wasn't Sentries. Same band though. It sort of is this 5-star standard light cones in the shop to think. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If Genshin did that, it would be a nothing burger. Actually, that's not true. You could save up to eventually get them for the masterless thingy to level up with. I don't know. It's kind of scuffed. Slow walk with llama too. Did Midwell? No, not yet. I'll do them after this account. Or that one after this account. Who do I pick from the constipation thing? What? Oh, from the constellation picker? I mean, none of them are really good. Like, Nilu and Bloom team, Cersei 1's alright, or C2 is great. If you play Hu Tao, C1 for her is good, but Hu Tao is not very good. All the characters on the list suck balls. Everybody on that list sucks balls. Like, if you play one of them, go for it. If not, personally, I'm using it to get fucking Masterless Stella Fortuna. That's kind of it. It's kind of ass. Genshin Train Pass event exclusive. I'm really happy. I don't know what that is, but very cool. What else were we talking about on this account? I forgot. Shit. Ryan, you had other questions, and I forgot what they were. Can you repeat? Sorry. I'm a little vintage. I'm pretty sure I remember those other things you wanted to mention. It's the smart L. Like, I'm debating whether or not I even want to get C1 Nilu. Because it's one time ever. If I could get C2 Nilu one day, then I probably would, but I can't. I'm more tempted to just get a standard character. Because they're all that shit. I have C0 Nilu already. But I'm tempted to just not even get her C1 because it's just like I'm never playing Nilu again. Why would I? Look at my sports builds, are they good enough? Gotcha. Is that Faf? Very solid for a Faf Fiorina. Only downside of it is that it's a lot of energy for this team. She won't really need 190, but it's kind of hard to not have that much, so I can't really blame you. That's good. Don't care. There's a lot of crit. A lot of crit, not a lot of HP, but you also have healthy ER. Healthy ER, really crazy crit, and not a lot of HP. That's fine, honestly. Oh yeah, that's phenomenal. Great Yelon. It's good. A little bit low on the EM substats on the Flower and Feather, I'm guessing, but yeah. 4 subs total. That's fine. You said supports. Yeah, it's good. If you have, you don't know. If you have Missplit or whatever, I would consider getting a slightly higher ER subsetted build for that team, like when you want to play it. But you don't even have it, so who cares?
Or not.
Do you say Corpa still available? Yes, Corpa is available. Do people still play Shangling? Probably not. It's a fun Shangling anyways. if you're playing a team with cryo resonance uptime, like good cryo resonance uptime, then or cryo aura uptime, my bad, then we are a little overcapped, and it's likely we are because in a 140 ER team, you generally play triple cryo. Like if you're running 140 ER, it's triple cryo, meaning our curate's a little overcapped in this team, but otherwise, the skill for this team is fine. It's just a little bit too much crit rate. Low skills leveled, you probably have a center build as well. It's fine. Feather's not very good on Yansan. Assuming you play on an overload, it's fine. If this is a Verisa overload, it's more than enough. We're not 40k on Chevy. Oh, we literally have 0 HP subs, yeah. Yeah, literally 0 HP subs will make it to where our Chevy does not have the max buff. We're missing on like 5% attack, which isn't the end of the world, but if you care about min-maxing her, you can just get more by having HP subs in the Flower or Feather. Or if you don't even need the Fav proc, which it's likely you don't in a Chevrolet Yansan team, you could just use the Vom weapon I imagine you have. You could just use it instead and you're fine. That'll probably be enough. Yeah, you can just use that instead. Any other supports you want checked? That's all the important ones I can think of. Oh, God fucking
I'm glad to.
Hey,
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Can I log out? Are we good? Just log out. Okay, they said that's all. You're good. Okay, let's alt F4 time. Your account's pretty good. I think you're aware of that. Can you kill the whales in the southern tip of Nodcry? No idea. No idea. Oh shit, there's a new, you don't even see that. Oh, I didn't switch in time. But when you're logging initially, it says like Song of the WELKIN Moon beneath Genshin Impact. I guess it'll have the like version update on the screen where you're launching now. That's cool. Looks nice, it is cool. First time it's been changed in fucking years. Okay. There aren't too many character reviews. Yeah, I'm literally, oh, virtual, you want a Corpa? Bet. Virtual, did you already do the Corpa? If you haven't done the Corpa yet, you can go ahead and do it whenever, because you're like, in a few minutes. I would literally be doing you in like less than 5 minutes. This amazing feels surreal to me, dude. I'm actually loving Nutcry so far. I was really worried about it originally because like, oh god, why are we taking a detour away from the main like planned story? But honestly, I've been loving Nutcry. It feels great. I'm going to have exactly 3 Chips Ahoy. Chat, did you know that 3 fucking Chips Ahoy is 10 grams of added sugar for 3 of the cookies? It's crazy, dude. Like, my mom got these. We went to an Airbnb, and they left these out, so we were able to get, like, they were just free. And I've only had 3 since we got them a week ago, because it's just, like, it's 10 fucking grams of added sugar, bro. I'm gonna have 3 cookies, bro. That's it. So much sugar. to buy insulin. I did a 2-3. Oh! You are 2-3, that is true. When did you resub? Was that anytime recently? Did I miss it? Yeah. Oh. Virtual. Refresh your page. Refresh your page and a share button will pop up. That's what I was looking for. I don't get notified until you refresh your page and hit share. Alright, Al. I'll get your yelling in just a sec, bro. I hate sinuses so much. Every time I swallow, my ears pop. It's pissing me off. There we go. Awesome. Thank you, Virtual. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate the 4-month tier 3, bro. I'm about to freak out. Sorry, my ears popping is pissing me off. Is there a way to stop that? I think we're swallowing makes your ears pop because of sinuses. It's so frustrating. Yeah, just stop breathing. My bad. That's true. Oh, it's so uncomfortable, dude. Fuck. Okay. Literally no attack subs. So the Flower and Feather kind of suck. They have some crit, I guess. But if you're playing a Chevreuse Overload team with with Verisa, it should be enough. Hold your nose and pretend to blow. Oh god, I haven't done that since I was a fucking kid. Dude, that feels so bad when you do it, but at least it does relieve the pressure. Oh, bro, it's such a bad feeling when you do it, though. It does work, though. God, I hate that feeling. I'm gonna do it off camera because it looks really goofy. One sec. It feels weird. Okay, it worked though. Yeah, fuck, that feels so weird. Oh my god, it worked for 2 seconds. I swallow again, and then my ear pops again, bro. Poor Limbo, I'm okay, but thank you. I suffer for you guys. The things I go through for my chat. Ear popping. Truly a modern hero. Okay. Vote in my poll. The Christmas tree shaped zebra cake is the winner. I'm sorry. The Christmas tree shaped zebra cake takes the win, and it's not even close. Not even close. I haven't had one in like a decade though, and dude, I try to look at the information, nutrition stuff on the back of everything I eat now. If I had looked at the nutrition on one of the back of those, I would probably die on the spot. God, I'm curious now, hold on. Nutrition info, Little Debbie Christmas trees. It's 22 grams of just added sugar per mini cake. Eating 2 of those would put you over the daily recommended sugar for an adult man. That's crazy. Yeah. Having 2 of those puts you over the limit of daily added sugars. That's crazy. Oh my god, man. The sugar when you eat them? Yeah, but it does have a different chemical process. It is a little different, but carbs do matter. But it's not like eating pasta is gonna make you just like puff up, you know, it's completely different. Even though they do transfer, it doesn't really do it one-to-one if you're physically active. If you're physically active, added sugars are a lot worse for you than carbs. Been eating them my whole life, nothing bad so far. I mean, and yeah, it's not gonna make your heart implode on itself, but I'm trying to be, I've been trying to be a bit more fit, as of recent. Like watching my added sugars and, drinking a lot of water. I pretty much drink nothing but water and like 1 cup of coffee a day. That's pretty much everything I drink. And I'm not exercising regularly enough yet, but I'm getting there. Okay. We'll do these last couple character reviews, and then we will do your, Corpa virtual. What did you want, by the way? You can tell me in DMs, actually. You can tell me in DMs. Last 2. Aphrodite with a Mualani. Excuse me, sorry. 90C0 surfs up. HP Hydro crit damage. 15 rolls a crit is really low. Okay, our overall roll value is pretty low. Generally, Mualani wants between 30 and 34 rolls of stats to be considered like highly invested. Right now we have 20. So our overall roll value is pretty low, but it's a work in progress. The one thing that I think we really need to do no matter what is level our skill to 9. Level the skill to 9, and make sure you're running an EM buffer, because 100 EM is pretty low for Mualani, so run either Sucrose or an Instructor's unit, preferably Sucrose on VV. And then just keep farming. Also, by the way, it is completely gone now. It took a minute, but it's gone. But it is definitely a work in progress. The sands could be a lot better, the goblet could be a lot better, the flower could be a lot better. It is definitely a work in progress, but, you know, it could be worse. It could be worse. Oh, I said virtual. Go ahead and DM me and tell me what you want in DMs, okay? Because I'll be getting to you right after this Mavwika review. Stuck in the domain? Yeah, it happens, Aphrodite. Hey, I believe in you. I believe in you. Also, keep in mind, you can strongbox that set now. So if you want to farm for a newer character or any character in strongbox that is an option now. Okay. 90 Mavwika, Wolf's Gravestone, EM, Pyro, crit damage, 90 to 220, 24 crit, 7 EM. That's actually really good. Crazy high EM with good crit value. That's nice, actually. Yeah, solid CV with great EM. Not bad. Good Mavwika, agree. It's good strat, good shit. No complaints out of me. It's good. Very well balanced. And I'm not gonna be like, actually it's not 35 rolls of damage. So it's bad. It's good. It's well balanced. Not a crazy insane amount of rolls or anything, but it's definitely good. It's like 31, basically 32 stats. It's nice. Okay, so you do genuinely want direction on an account review. Gotcha. That's, man. Usually people ask me for account reviews. Typically in the past, when people ask me for account reviews, it's always because they want to know how to reach a goal. So often recently, it's because people don't know what their goal should be. It's crazy how much shit has changed. Like, almost every single one used to be like, hey, I really want to make this team, this character, this thing work. How do I do that? Because you can make almost anything work. And nowadays, it's just all, the shit I wanted just isn't good enough, or I don't even know what I want to aim for. It's crazy how much the Genshin character roster has changed the outlook of the players. Hey, Monster Silver, how are you, man? Oh, shit, why are we in the fucking Wild Hunt zone? Oh, are they here? I didn't even know that. I haven't ever gone to the edge of this. I walked along this area, but never actually went up here. I didn't know they were here. I guess Night is C2 or something.
Gotcha. Busted. Things are about to get dicey. By the frost in the world. Leave.
Fuck you.
Out of my way!
Dude, that gauge is actually so cringe, it's insane. Okay, cool. Illinois as well? Yes, Sam. I mean, as I've already said, of course I do, but I get it. It'll be later on. They have 2 health bars. Yeah, and the second one, you know what's great about those enemies? They're gonna be in Abyss soon, and you don't start the second health bar until you're done with the first health bar if you have no Nodcry characters. You can work in the first health bar at the same time if you have one, and you actually do a lot of damage to the second health bar while you're doing the first if you have 2 Nodcry characters. But if you have no Nodcry characters, that secondary health bar doesn't even move until you deplete its original. And if you fail to deplete the secondary health bar in time, it will regenerate completely. It's fucking miserable, dude. It's actually miserable. This region's just straight up racist, man. It is really unfortunate. Are there any more of those enemies around here? So, hey, anywhere around here? Flynn's was here. You can start with the second HP bar immediately if you have 2. Yeah, are there more of those enemies around here? In the overworld? I want to show that off a little bit. Oh, I could track. Can I track it without having a character that needs the materials? Oh yeah, I can go to the list. Yeah. Let's go straight to the list. They might count as elite, actually. They're probably elite. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Which character is the most valuable in the Chronicled Wish banner? So that Alhaitham is a crazy S+ team. Who said Alhaitham is a crazy S+ tier team? Who said that? Because that's just not true. That's just misinformation. Game 8 victim, like, yeah, I fucking guess who said that? Genshin Lab? What's Genshin Lab? Have you guys ever seen this website? What? I have never seen this website. Okay. What? Why are we leaderboarding based on Lauma's personal numbers in a fucking Bloom team? What? This isn't pure Nilu Bloom, by the way. This isn't pure Nilu Bloom. And we're measuring without a healer, by the way. And we're going based off of personal numbers? What the fuck? Hold on. Let's go to a very straightforward character. Let's go to, like, Kunich. He's so one-dimensional. A guide for him is, like, fucking elementary. Yeah, it's kind of hard to fuck him up. Alright, please tell me they give a note. Don't call her a sub DPS. Okay, they never mentioned anything about Deepwood. In the, like, okay, what did they mention? Hold on, let's control F it. Deepwood. What? Wait, does this scan the entire page? They never... Hey guys, in case you weren't aware, typically if you're running a Denjo TPS, somebody in the team should have Deepwood. It's so hard to fuck him up. We're recommending Shang Ling in a team that already has Emily. Like, well, like, if they had gone down here and they said, like, Deepwood support, I'd be like, you know what? That's okay. It's not good. It's way worse than Yansan. There's no reason to not say Yansan here, but like maybe they just really value multi-wave or something. But they never say the word Deepwood on the entire page. Nothing on the entire page says Deepwood even once. Continuous pyro element attachment. Wait, did they say that somewhere? That does sound like AI wording. Hold up. Where's the overall overview? I have to. It's human written, according to Zero GPT. It's just really bad information. It is human written, just really poorly human written. Okay. Maybe Kinich and Lum are just like one-offs. Maybe other characters are better. Am I doing an account review right now? Yes, I am. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I'll get to it in a second. I'm sorry. Let's talk about Verisa. Wait, we're ranking Winsith twice based on which proc it gives you? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, that's kind of crazy. And they said the description on both being the literal exact same. It's just the weapon passive. Why not EM buff 2? Why not average? When you leaderboard Winsith, you assume average across the course of 2 rotations generally. Or I guess like, you just get an average of all 3. You just get an average of all 3. And you assume, you rank it against other things, assuming it has 50% uptime. But based on where this is placed, I think it's 100% uptime. Like, of attack. No, like 100% uptime. But like, you roll attack proc every time. Man, this shit sucks, bro. I'm really trying. The plunge attack damage ratio of C2 Verisa is increased, making the Long Knight's Oath set slightly better. I don't think that who wrote this has a single clue what any of this means. I think they just started word vomiting, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This one is super hard to fuck up, though. Like, this one is super hard to fuck up. Why does Mopwika have to be C1? She literally doesn't. Okay. Like, C1 Mopwika does nothing here. Why would you... Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. Like, dude, this would make more sense if that just wasn't there. Man. Try and appreciate the follow, man. I don't get it. They could literally just leave it blank and it would make more sense. Hard to fuck up. It's like... The Verisa was very non-offensive, but to be completely honest, it's hard... Like, it's even harder to fuck up Verisa. It's so hard to fuck up Verisa. Although, to be honest, I'm pretty sure that according to their own assumptions on a previous character, that they did calc LNO wrong, because these artifact stats are correct, assuming Kaching main standards, but they didn't use Kaching main standards. They're doing a total of 30 stats, with 24 being correct, which is more than Kaching main standards. So I think that they might have stolen Kaching main standard calcs, and then used a separate standard that isn't Kaching main standards. Which just made it wrong. But whatever. Again, that's much less offensive than like everything else we've seen. Yeah, Hydro. I'm pretty sure Slice has like 100 of them. What's one that's very likely they did fuck up? Which one do you guys think they fucked up the most? I can notice what they did with Gumming. Okay. Fruitful hook nowhere in sight. Okay. Okay. Chad, tell me what's wrong. Tell me what's wrong with where my cursor is right now. Tell me what's wrong here. Do they play the game, man? Do they play the game? Bro. Oh man. By the way, Crimson sucks. It's only Mare. You can only use Mare. Crimson sucks balls. By the way, a lot of the time when you're assuming C6 gunning, which they are. What the okay, okay. This has to be bait. Dude, this has to be bait. What the fuck am I looking at? Dude, what is this? I genuinely think Peridou can make a better Gaming team than this. What am I looking at right now? Bruh. That's actually impressive. This is like impressively bad. Gaming plunge and attack team. Man. So yeah, chat, Genshin Lab, +1 to the list of things that just fucking suck. It actually just sucks. Jesus, man. I'm kind of scared after that one. I thought it wouldn't be great because Gaming has a little bit of a learning curve, but I didn't think it'd be that bad. Can we see Risley? Sure. Let's start with the team to see what team they're assuming, because they don't do multiple teams. No. They can't assume more than one team, because that's too much work. So what team are they assuming? Okay. I thought we would at least see an Escoffier. Never mind. Apologies. They coined a new term, permafrost. Ah. Risley permafrost. Oh, what the? Why is 90? They did make multiple teams for Risley. But what in the fuck is that? What does Nahida C2 do here? Increase the burning damage? This is impressively bad. This is impressively bad. Jesus. They just copied the description from Ganyu. They didn't even write this for Risley. They forgot to change the text. Bro, like... What the fuck, bro? Oh, man. That's actually... They have calcs? Oh, no, it's weapon comparisons. I see, I see. They're saying... Is that real? I doubt that's real. They're saying Memory of Dust is 8% worse than Sagan Freeze Team. Memory of Dust and a team with no shielder. Wait, they have Memory of Dust listed as better than Skyward Atlas in a shielderless team by like 14%. I'm done. I'm closing this. I'm sorry. That's I don't know who made that, but they've never played the game. Whoever made that website has never played the game. It actually might be AI. It might, like, not even good AI. Like, they used, like, they went back in time and grabbed the AI models from, like, when ChatGPT just booted and made everything off of that alone. That is embarrassingly bad. That's crazy. It just got worse. I was shocked on Gumming, and Risley was comparatively bad. That's crazy. That was some good stall. That was some great stall. They know about a skill fee. I don't fucking know, dude. But I can't go checking every bad thing they have there because it would take the rest of the stream. Chiori? Did they forget Chiori? Sorry, no, I gotta stop. But I'm kind of curious now. They have Chiori. Man. Dude, I have to check if Thrilling Tales is on the list now. I want to see if they're one of the websites that are like, Thrilling Tales is a 3-star, it can't be good. Like every, relevant brain on the planet that's ever played the game will tell you Thrilling Tales is good. Like, it has read the passives when the Thrilling Tales is... I was kidding, bro. Not even wondering even star. Like, not even wondering even star. That... Read like a fucking book, I guess, man. Read like a book, I guess. Man. Man. It's just like, man. Man. Like, this website feels like a gold mine of content. God, I'll check one more. Okay, one more and I'm done. One more. Who should I look at? I'll look at one final build. Oh my god, they've made a guide for every character in the game. Well, I guess they all take 30 seconds each, so. But that's a lot of content. Hi, Grandma. Damn, those are kind of steep from what I remember, but whatever. Oh, okay. They're with different teams. Okay, so apparently if you play Mona, it's a fast swap DPS. But if you play Charlotte, it's main DPS. Okay. That's, They're saying ER on Skirk. Where? I didn't see that. Where do they say ER? Hold on, let me just filter by energy. Oh god, there's so many ERs. Holy fuck, does it say energy? Where? I didn't see that. And play on fielding Mona's considerable amount of time? I don't fucking know. Wait, yeah, okay, how is this the quick swap or the fast swap when Mona takes up more field time than Charlotte? Alright. Oh, these are the constellations. how did they come up with Wolfang? Where did they get that from? Where is Finale of the Deep? Where's the event weapon? At the third point, you'll see ER written where? You weren't kidding. Skirk is equipped with an artifact. Let's read this verbatim. Skirk is equipped with artifact with 24 crit rate / crit damage substats and 6 other useful subs, which are attack percent and ER. Yeah, so Midwoken, yeah. Who wrote this? Genshin Lab. Not to confuse with the Hoyo Lab. Genshin Lab. This shit is ass. I'm honestly in shock that we just don't see. Like, seeing Wolfang as a flashbang, but not seeing like Calamity of Eshu or Finale of the Deep is crazy. Okay, how do we have Blizzard Strayer and no Mare? Like, you even know, that's not what Blizzard does. That's literally. This is Tenacity of the Millilith. They copied Tenacity of the Millilith set bonus. This is so unserious. This is actually so unserious. Oh, man. Man. Wait. Dude, okay, they didn't even try. Like, this is just saying something about buffing damage percent and helping Venti, where I don't know where they got Venti from. This is like a copy-paste of the kit description. I don't know, man. This is so bad. No, like, I feel like AI would do better than this, Mooney. That's the thing. I think AI would do better than this at this point. Because it's like, it's too wrong to be AI. It's genuinely too wrong to be AI. Check llama con names. Is it one of these two? Or are these wrong? Because I don't know them. I don't remember memorized. Ask AI for a skirt guide? No, I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing all that. I mean, passives? Oh. Cleansing for the Spring Mutual Weapons Mentorship? I don't think that's what it's called. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They're just a little guy that thinks you should run Tome of the Eternal Flow on Llama. But they're still just a little guy. That also thinks Sack Jade is better on Llama than Wandering Even Star, but still, they're just a little guy. Oh, by the way, that's using Tome in Nilu Bloom. I make that very clear. That's using Tome on Llama in Nilu Bloom. Is Finale there? No, they used the picture of a Finale of the Deep, but they at least used the right set name. But they did use the image of a Finale of the Deep. This is the Finale of the Deep image, but they said the right thing. Why are they... Alright. Okay. Tenacity of the Millilith. Use this when you already have a Deepwood teammate, and the main DPS benefits from EM buffs. They just swapped them. This is the EM buff set. This is the attack buff set. They got it reversed. That's actually we play in Burgeon Shangling, I guess. Yeah, it's just kind of embarrassing. It's just kind of embarrassing. Guy does struggle, true. Bro, it'd be really funny. Imagine trying to like C0R0 build all of your characters the way that website tells you to, and trying to clear like Stygian. Do you think you could? Actually, no. Like C2, that's not fair. Like C2, try to clear Stygian D5 using that guide. I don't think that it would happen with C0s. Oh yeah, but by the way, sorry for the massive stolen your account, Virtual. What else were we focusing on your account? Apologies. Was it just you want general direction? Was it that? Sorry, I stalled for way too long. New challenge unlocked. True. Like, I wonder what the point of making that website is, because like, oh god, because like they didn't even like read it. They're clearly not proofing anything. Like, it's very possible it's AI generated. It's very likely a lot of it's AI generated, but it's not even like being read over. It was genuinely like at least 20% of information was just either typoed or completely wrong, or copied and pasted from another part of the guide, from a different guide entirely without any adjustments. Like talking about Mona's benefits to Venti in a Skirk team. General direction, I guess, artifact management too. Gotcha. Word. I just want to say something real quick. But before all of that, I wanted to talk to you guys about the wild hunt enemies. Oh my god, is it up there? Hold on, can I... This side. Sorry, I just passed that Oculus. I feel bad now. You'll get it later. I believe in you. That's the wrong button. Oh, there you go. Actually, is this website? Yeah, hopefully. You were right above it. Oh, fuck, was I? The enemy? Oh, the enemy's over there, okay. It's just, never mind, oops. I got more for even the Oculus? Interesting. Okay, so these guys. These ones also have 2 health bars.
Busted.
Oh, these ones not have 2 health bars? Wait, where's the one that has 2 health bars? Am I tracking the version that doesn't have 2 health bars? Shit. I don't think these ones have 2 health bars.
Take it easy.
I might have made an oopsie.
Quietly now.
I might have made a small... No, they do. Okay, they do. Although they don't seem to have the same mechanic followed. But they do regenerate some of their health, so they have a similar mechanic, it's just not the same.
Quietly now.
I see. You can go to the artifact. Oh, is there a domain for artifacts that has them? Where? Which one? Oh, there's only one artifact. I'm gonna have a dumbass. I'll go there in a sec.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have it unlocked? Never mind. It's fine. I'll just describe it. No, I already did describe it. It's fine. I was gonna show it, but it's okay. Are the giveaways done? One of them are. Unless you mean the 5-star giveaways, in which case, no. There are 2 5-star giveaways running simultaneously right now. Make sure to check that if you would like a 5-star or whatever. And hi, Entosi. What's the name of the other version of the... those guys? The Wild Hunts? Are they all categorized the same? Would it just be like a different pack? I guess. Is it giveaway? I'm pretty sure it's exclamation point 5-star. I'm pretty sure at least. Also, mods, that is up to date, right? That is the new one, not the one from like a couple months ago. But yeah, the links you to the form you need. Alright, here, let's talk about the direction, because all I was going to talk about is the mechanic of these guys. Basically, if you have 2 Notcry characters against the big versions of these guys, you can start dealing damage to their second phase immediately. Do you see how they got a second health bar? You can start dealing damage to that phase immediately if you have 2 Notcry party members. But you have to wait until you deplete its original health bar if you don't have Notcry party members. And that shit's really annoying. But, I don't know if we have a way to find that version in the overworld via the map. Gonna be a 5-star or 4-star? I actually don't know. Do we have the details on Jehoda? Thank you, Techie. Appreciate that. This looks like a more important spot. Maybe we'll have one here. Nope, just the small fry. Alright, in that case, I think we just go to the thing up here. That's too far. No, it's not too far. Yeah, it's too far away. I'm not doing that right now. Let's just do the account review. No more stalling. I'll show you guys later. Just remind me if you want to know. Okay. You want Duro? Holy shit. Okay, you want direction because you have everything. Bro, you actually have, like, most characters in the game. I mean, as of right now, it looks like you're going for an affair. When you say direction, what do you mean? Because you have, like, everybody.
Yeah.
Not going for an affair? Oh. Okay. I mean, the only Notcry characters that we know the kits of so far are, like, Notcry carries, I should say, that we know the kits of so far are Nefer and Flynn's. You did skip Enefa, so Flynn's would probably also be a skip if your goal is, like, efficiency. And if you don't want Nefer, then we will never maximize Llama, and that's fine. I clicked Archon's favorites and supports for them. Gotcha. So, when it comes to Notcry, we don't know what the other characters do yet. So, if you, like, want Jiren, I don't even know if he's gonna be, like, who that is yet. Or, like, what he's gonna do yet. Nobody knows what he does yet. So, I can't really give you deets on that. Typically, when somebody tells me they want direction, they mean that they, like, don't have a lot of characters and aren't sure what the most valuable future course for them would be. Like, they only have, say, like, 3 or 4 teams total, and they want to know what other best teams they could go for to make their account feel stronger, stuff like that. I don't really know what you mean, because you already have a lot of strong characters. Oh, going through this is a pain in the ass, isn't it? Let's go on the other way. Because when you say you want direction, it doesn't seem like the same kind of direction that everybody else means when they say they want direction. Artifact management optimization, then gotcha. Because like giving you like pull direction when you already have 80% of the characters in the game is a little bit weird, you know? Okay. Okay, when you say artifact, okay, so you want to min-max characters, I think. Is that what you mean? If you mean you want to min-max characters, who do you want min-max? Like your most meta characters, or do you want specific things, since we're talking about liking your faves? Also, Justin, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Do you want very specific characters min-maxed, or do you just want, like, the characters that I consider to be the best on your account or whatever? What's the occasion for the 5-star giveaway? Nightcry drop. I've always been loving Nightcry so far, and I think it's fucking awesome. In the team slots? Do you mean like set as teams already? We get, well, actually, I have to cut these guys to see that first. Because for like flexing and stuff, or anything like that, if your account is already insanely good and you just want to like show off / min-max a few things, I usually limit it to 2 to 3 teams. So I'm gonna assume this is more than just a couple characters. Yeah, I can't look over all of these characters, you know. I can't review like 30 characters. That would just be like minus an hour without much information actually gained that can be useful.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I've very heavily tried to distance myself from the account reviews that are just doing like 35 individual character reviews that is, 1, too much information to actually process and make anything out of, and 2, isn't actually like necessary in the first place. If you have like a handful of characters that are your favorites, if you have like 5 or 6 favorite characters, I'm happy to like min-max all of them for you. It's just, I can't go over 10 teams and min-max every single character in all of those 10 teams. I should focus on min-maxing in terms of just pure strength, because if so, I can do that. If you mean just in terms of making the strongest teams in your account stronger, I can definitely talk about that. Has no weapon? Yeah, we would use Fav here, but we can talk about that later. Like, if you just want me to look at the strongest teams in your account and try to improve upon them further, I absolutely can do that. I just need to know what you want. You know? I should just walk across here.
Strike a pose.
Alama's design gives me a druid priestess of the moon from World of Warcraft. Yeah, no, I use the word druid to describe her as well. She is really pretty and I love her design. It's very nice. Absolutely love Llama. Huto Ayaka Varisa Klee Chi Llama. Okay, we can do that. Is Ito C1 or Zhao C1 fine? Both suck balls, I'm sorry. Both are incredibly, like, bad. This is very short, don't worry. This is basically just like, these guys being like, we'll get you, thief, and this guy's like, I'ma get away, and then they attack us. That's like the entire interaction. Okay. Let's go over that then. Should I pull for Nahida C2? I mean, Nahida C2 is like okay, but Nahida C2 is good for Nahida, but Nahida C2 isn't generally a great thing to have nowadays. It's like fine. It's alright, I guess. So if you don't have a lot of money / primos to spend, it's absolutely not worth it in my opinion. Okay. That's so cringe. Okay. Hutao, Ayaka, Varisa, Klee, Chi-Chi, Lauma, and Nahida. Alright. Hutao, are you Amare? You are Amare. Okay, so we're not like a Giga Whale, but we definitely aren't free to play. Okay, okay. Okay. Huta. Huta. C3R2. Triple Crown. Level 100. 99.3 to 242. With really high EM, really high HP, but relatively lower crit value. If you wanted to improve on her further, pretty much all you could ask for is just lowering the HP and DM subs for the sake of CV subs. The crit value is a little bit underwhelming, but outside of that, it's still a very solid Hutao. Definitely not bad. Why is all of chat whales? Sneak me too. I don't know, but while you guys are whaling, you should also do it on a website where you can save money, like that one really cool website. What is it? LD Shop. That one, the guy Limbo Sauce, that one streamer has a affiliate code or an affiliate link for, so that you can both save money while supporting him at the same time. Because every time you click Limbo's LD Shop affiliate link and then you make a purchase, he actually gets 10% of that purchase. Is that what you were gonna say? Sorry. Yeah, Chick, I do character reviews. Friend's birthday. Hey, awesome. For about an hour. Oh, you're all good. I hope you had a great time celebrating your friend's birthday. And yeah, I do character reviews. Indeed. I got rice. Is it salted? Sorry. My bad, my bad. Did you do Baiju yet or did I not miss it? Ooh, wait. Was yours the C2 Baiju you were asking about Nailu team? Or you were asking about Llama. Yeah, you had the, like, non-4-piece set Baiju. Yeah. So, okay, yes, about Llama. So, if your goal is, like, raw crit Baiju, not really. Llama excels at making Bloom teams good. But she is somebody who gives Baiju actual use. Because Nilou, Llama, Baiju, Bloom teams are actually kind of good. Like, if you put the last as Xingqiu or whatever, a good Hydro Applicator, and you have a good high EM team, that actually is a pretty good Nilou Bloom team. Llama makes that quite nice, especially in single target. So it gives Baiju a use, but if your goal is strictly crit Baiju, then it isn't going to help you with that. Running Baiju Hyperbloom? Got you. It would make Hyperbloom a lot better. Llama is undeniably very good for Hyperbloom, but Baiju would provide more with his kit to Nilou Bloom than he would a Hyperbloom. It's so nice, salted and buttered. Nice, Brick. Oh, so that's one thing that Americans do that I don't think Europeans will understand at all. I can guarantee you that's going to make somebody say ew. A lot of, especially the southern United States, heavily butters their rice. Like, on a single serving of rice, we'll get like a knob of butter on it. I guarantee you there are a few homies from EU that will be like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, did you do enough already from the last stream? Last stream? Yesterday was a pull stream. There were, like, character reviews were off yesterday. What do you mean? Give a priority list on who to use Elixir Dust on? Yeah, sure. Because of the chicken? Oh, yeah, maybe yours isn't, but it is pretty common to be very heavily buttered. For what, fried rice? No, just like white rice. Like white rice, salt, heavy butter. It's very common. Who is your list character? Oh, like who's a level 100? My only level 100 character is Farisa. Just salt and butter, what the fuck? Yeah, it's pretty common. It is very common. Maybe pepper if you're lucky. Anika, first time chat today on YouTube, is Flynn's is better than Lauma. W rage bait. Ain't nobody falling for that. Anika speaks the truth. Although, to be fair, pulling two different limited 5-star characters to do the same damage as pulling one limited 5-star character does make the situation where you have to pull the two characters better. Having to spend more money for the same damage is smart. Actually, you guys should C6 all of the worst characters in the game because it's just more efficient. Set those free. Okay, Brick. Yeah, all that just to do the same damage as a Cloud's butt slam. True. They're both hot. Oh, they're talking about meta, not about attractiveness, cadet. On my way to C6 you and Mia. Are you calling Ganyu the worst character? K-Cat, I never said Ganyu, that's just you. Saving for C6 Sidgewin and 2 more for Kanich. Hey, based pull who you like. Okay. Ayaka. Ayaka is C4, Triple Crown, Blizzard, Mist. Make a redeem one for stalling. I'm not making a stall redeem, bro. I'm not doing that.
Cherishes their gems.
All right. I'm so tired of these sinuses, man. But our crit value isn't bad. Like 220 CV. Flower and Feather are very good. Sands is also very solid. Goblet is fine. And the Circlet's pretty good as well. Not bad. 95 to 280 with 140 year is honestly a very good IAK. And you also have a lot of attack. And you're level 100. It's very nice. Very nice. Alice is cuter. I don't dislike Alice, but her hat throws me off. Her hat is so fucking big.
A blade embraces its
Verisa.
as a
My
jeweler
goat.
cherishes.
C1R1, Triple Crown, LNO, 2489 to 200 with 120 ER, and 2400 attack, buffless. Honestly, very solid circlet. It's only a 3-line start, but it does have 3 good stats. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. It's weird as fuck, but it's not bad. I wouldn't be upset about that. That's very good. That's very good. That's very good. Yeah, this is actually really good. The flower is very interesting. I hope later in the line you get a 4-line double crit attack with ER because you're never going to reroll this, and I hope that someday you can get a little bit more crit rate, but overall it is still very good. But I would not reroll that flower, honestly. More like edgier. Yeah, I like Flynn's design, but he's not really my type, personally. Pull for Verisicons? Yeah, both of Early's Verisicons are actually pretty solid. What do you mean by that? Actually, you know what? like off first appear like first their first thing, just initial like visual only whatever. He's not my type, but I mean I haven't really done his quest or like done the sending him in the quest yet, so I'm not really sure like what kind of person he is. So I don't know. I'll find out, I guess. The floor if you want. No, I don't think it's worth it, honestly. Like, if you had... I don't think it's worth rolling. The only way this is a better piece is if it lands every single roll and it just moves like 2 rolls from attack percent to crit rate. That would be an improvement, but... that's super unlikely. If you're just looking to spill your reroll feathers on anything that could be upgrades, then I guess. But I wouldn't. If it was my account, I wouldn't, because I also have very few feathers. I have like 2. How many do you have? You also have like 2. Yeah, I would hold on to him for now. What do you think about Flint's guns? I mean, Flint's C1's really good, but he's just a little too weak at C0 for me to feel like it's worth it, you know? I would rather have a character who's a good C0 and a good C1 than a really mediocre C0 and a strong C1, you know? Like a C1 just makes up for how underwhelming he is, basically, in my opinion. A level for the extra levels, I respect it. That's on Johota replacing Sugars for Flynn's. I have no idea what Johota's gonna do, but it would be cool if we get a Nod Cry Animo character. That would be a very nice situation, because Ino fucking sucks. Although we wouldn't even have another Hydro there yet, so actually that isn't even gonna be like a full-on replacement of Ino yet. But I can't wait till we get a Hydro character, so that we can just not run Ino. Although, we'll see. We'll see, I guess. We don't know what they're gonna do yet. We have no idea what Johota does yet. We'll wait and find out. Hold on. We're gonna do who next? But how worth is C2 Verisa? C2 Verisa is a good bit better than C1 Verisa. C1 is a pretty okay scaling increase. C2 makes it to where instead of doing 2 Qs every single, like, rotation, you do a Q for every E you do. You Q repeatedly. It gives you an energy refund off of every single time you use your E, and it also makes it to where every time you E, you get the Q. So instead of it going E charge plunge, E charge plunge Q, E charge plunge, E charge plunge Q, it becomes E charge plunge Q, E charge plunge Q, like repeatedly. It adds like 3 Qs to your rotation every time. It is quite good. Her C2 is quite strong. Her C1's not bad. Her C2 is great. Like, bias completely aside, her C2 is actually very good. Saying she's Animo and may support Varka like Farazan or Flynn's Nicole, but it's very sus. Yeah, it's too early that I really have that information. I got someone for free, so I'm debating on it. Hey, honestly, it's not a bad constellation. If you like Verisa, I think it's absolutely worth it. I'm going for C2. As a Verisa main, I'm stopping at C2. C2 is a phenomenal stopping point. Okay, after Verisa was Klee. You had 4 more characters you were made to look at. Alright. We'll look at your Klee in a sec. I'm going to leave Lauma on screen for you guys while I go and use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Honestly, the background of Nod Cry is prettier than the background of the elemental picker thingy. Well, this is a nice spot. Yeah, I like this. Here you go. Okay, I'll be right back.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Yo! What's up, guys? What the fuck? Why do I look at my chat and like the first thing I see is y'all use lotion or just spit up, bro?
Have you decided where you will go from here? If
Yeah,
not,
that's at least a minute. You need some time. You need some time to yourself. You need some time away from others. Have a minute to take deep, slow breaths and take a sip of water or something, man. That's crazy. I think they spend enough time to themselves. Bro, shut the fuck up. Clarissa, shut up. Okay. Kleenex, right? Klee. Lost Prayers, C0, Triple Crown, Marchasse. We are a little overcapped. Great Circlet. Great Goblet. None of our good sands. Would it be fair, you're using Lost Prayer on Klee with Mare, so like it'd be very hard to not overcap. Yeah, while using Lost Prayer, you're gonna have a hard time not overcapping, to be honest. Going for Lost Prayer Mare is gonna mean it's hard to not overcap. But to be completely fair, you did a pretty solid job, right? Like, we're sub 200 CV, which is just kind of natural. Like, and we're using Lost Prayer Mare. But she's decently invested, but it's going to be very hard to get a good build on this framework. Use Duvet's weapon for the actual content. Yeah, when you're doing that, change your sands, you know, change your feather, change your flower. Get things with more overall crit instead of the low crit rate weirdness stuff you're doing right now. You have much better pieces they're just not using in order to make this work. See you, Phantom. Take care, man. Have a great night at work. Okay. I think it was Chi-Chi next, right?
These bombs, so heavy.
Your respect. I haven't heard the word Chi-Chi in like a fucking year. I was looking through the 4 stars to find her. Ah, there she is. Chi-Chi, sack sword. So you're going for actual healer Chi-Chi? Yeah. I mean, attack, crit. I mean, attack, healing, my bad. With ER subs and an ER weapon. Sack sword for uptime. Good ER, good attack. I mean, it's good. Like, for a healer Chi-Chi, you've done well, but like, I mean, I don't think you need me to say... I'm sure you've known for a while now that Chi-Chi isn't exactly meta. You know, that's not my place to tell you. For a healer dedicated Chi-Chi, you've done a pretty decent job, but like, her room for artifact quality is so low it genuinely just doesn't matter. What should I do with her? I mean, there's nothing to do with her. Like, Chi-Chi's kit is so... She doesn't have a whole lot of avenues to go down, and one of the only avenues she has, what are the builds? She doesn't really have them, man. Like, if you're trying to use Chi-Chi for, like, utilizing unique parts of her kit to do special stuff, you can't really because she doesn't have unique parts of her kit that do special stuff. It doesn't happen, you know? There aren't really avenues because she doesn't really have a kit to have fun with. It's just not very good. Paramount Plunge? Yeah, the only things you could do special with Chi-Chi are things you could do with literally any other character in the game, you know? So, there isn't really anything you can do that's unique to her with that. You can even use her for, like, self-melting because she doesn't apply enough cryo for it. You know? You can run Chi-Chi if you want less particles, yeah. She's been level 100, got you. But yeah, there's just not a whole lot you can actually do with her. Just have enough energy to get your burst up and have some attacks so that you actually heal when you use her, but like, you know, she doesn't really have anything you can actually use her with. My ears are popping again, give me a second, hold on. Oh, I feel so weird. Oh, I feel so weird. Because like right when you do it, your ears feel like even more stuffed, but then it clears up. Ah. And it's Scofier Fiorina team, they're doing damage from Chong Yunin fusion. Yeah, but again, you can do that with literally any character in the game, so like, yeah. Gives the game a handicap? True, it's like playing the game on hard mode. Who next? You said Lama Nahida as the last two. You're still working on leveling her. She is going to be getting an event weapon pretty soon. Just use the event weapon. The energy recharge substatted, or Ascension, energy recharge Ascension with 200 EM from the weapon. Passive is very good. Besides that, you know, just level her. And the new set, Silken, is effectively made for her. Okay, so, hold on, let me read this real quick. Why does pretty much every single... Like... Yeah, why does pretty much every single, sheet and calc have her on this? Why isn't just, like, somebody else on this? Why isn't, like, the Hydro Applier on this? Because it could be on anybody. It does not need to be her. I don't get that. Because all of the buffs are completely party-wide. What to use on her then? Like Gilded. Just something with more EM. For a bigger buff. Does the buff of EM have a cap or something? On Deepwood? No, Deepwood does like jack shit. You would rather have this on her and Deepwood on Sing Show than the vice versa. But generally, you're playing Llama with 2 off-fielders and then an Electro trigger. Or I guess it depends on the team. It really depends on the team. If you're playing like Milu, that's one thing. If you're playing Kuki, you would be using like your Sing Show on Deepwood. What was the one that threw me off? Was it Nefarious teams? I think it was a Nefair team that was using her on this that just threw me off. I don't know. I guess it's fine. Because it had Yolanda on Emblem while she was on this, and I was like, why the fuck is Yolanda on Emblem when she's on this? But I don't know, maybe it's just not that beneficial. But I mean, like, the EM from the 4-piece Gilded is definitely more beneficial than just 2-piece energy recharge. And I doubt that all of the EM on her contributing towards the bloom buff of her burst is less valuable than the emblem set bonus on Yalan. I don't know. Giving her 20 ER. She needs energy recharge, but again, it's comparing 20 ER to all of 2-piece and 4-piece of Gilded Dreams. You know? You get quite a bit of EM from this. I mean, it's 180. It's 180 EM. I don't know. 100 ADM is definitely more valuable than 20 ER. I mean, it's literally a main stat versus half a main stat. Lemon Hyperbloom, would you rather 2 Denjo or 2 Hydro characters? Definitely 2 Hydro. The only exception would be if you have C2 Nahida. But even then, it's... eh. But yeah, of course. Build's supposed to be. More confused now. It'll be for Hyperbloom. Okay, sorry. For your case, I'm talking about Llama, and I in the last 5 minutes, Virtual, I've talked about Llama while referring to like 3 different team comps. The Fair and Hyperbloom and Nulibloom. But in your case, you seem like you were stuck to Hyperbloom. In your case, you would be totally fine just using her on the new set. The, one over here. You're totally fine using this. I would do one of 2 things. Primarily, I would use her on this, and then run Deepwood on your Xingqiu or whatever. Second option would be to run her on Deepwood, and then Xingqiu on this, but I would just prefer you to have her on this. What's her energy requirement in the fair teams? I'm not sure yet. I don't have her particle information yet. I don't know. So for you, I would just put her on the new set with as much EM as possible. While still having enough energy at least. So Llama Nahida C2 Xingqiu right in Cookie. If you have Nahida C2, that works. Yeah, you do, that works. I need to do Calxum, which is like... It's definitely... Okay, yeah, in your case, you're absolutely well off. You have C2 Yellow and you're getting more than enough Hydro application. But I need to look into Calx about, like, how close Nahida is to, like, Xingqiu for regular teams. But you'll on C4? Yeah, I'm aware. Well, I am now, at least.
Why not fight?
But yeah, this is good. This is good. And also, she's, like, hot as fuck. Sorry, dude, I'm so... Never mind, never mind. Oh yeah, there are more characters. You also want a Nahida, I think? Just make sure that your Llama has enough energy recharge. On sack frags, you should be fine with 150 when you have Nahida in the team as well. Just, you know. Ooh. Oh, you already have Deepwood. Okay, you don't need double Deepwood, yeah. Just use her on the new set. Okay, Nahida. Deepwood, cool. 1000 Floating in Dreams, cool. 800 DM is good. You already have a 1000 DM trigger, so you do not need her to have that. Also, Llama's going to be on that kind of EM build anyways. Sands can be better, I guess. Yeah, you give it better Sands, I guess, but it doesn't really matter. Nahida's damage is very inconsequential to the full party's damage output. Like a 70 to 130. It's good. Shit ton of ER. Sands on Nahida isn't great, but she's not, like, terrible. Level 74 for Lynn's, right? I honestly have not looked at all into Aino's actual, like, skill and burst kit details at all because I find her super boring. And I also don't like her design, and she's also not good. So, probably, but I have no idea if the little value she does give you depends on her talent levels or not. I have no idea. Invest into her so much. Yeah, if your materials are scarce, it's absolutely worth doing, even without looking too much into her kit. It's absolutely worth it. She doesn't provide enough for it to be worth it, no matter what. This is still annoying to me. Yeah, adding Yelan would have been nice. Adding Kazuha. I mean, actually, Kazuha cons don't fucking matter, never mind. But yeah, Yelan would have been a good one. Unlock what's not worth. How many locked pieces do you have? Homie. That is literally hundreds of artifacts. Are there particular sets you want me to look at? Because if it's only like a couple sets or whatever, that's fine. But I really do not want to look over hundreds of artifacts. Let me rephrase that. I'm not going to look over literally hundreds of individual artifacts. A 10-hour account review? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just can't do that, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, if you mean also going over, like, your unlocked pieces to see if they're worth locking, it would be... genuinely up. It would be over 1,000 at that point. Yeah. Yeah. Also, keep in mind, you get to see the 4th substat now, so, like, you know exactly what you're gonna get. So, it shouldn't take a whole lot of inference of what's good and not, because you get to know what things are already. Like, if you see that Attack Sands has, like, a mineral of crit damage and then the other 3 rolls are all dog shit, and you already have a piece on that set, then, like, you just know it's not gonna be worth doing. You know, we see the 4th stat now.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to interpret what is a good and bad piece. The meta ones, Mare, Natlin. We have very little marked on Mare. I mean, this is literally a Noel only piece, and it's not even that great for Noel. That's good. It is a 4th line crit. As an off piece, same thing, good off piece. No. No. Yes. Yes. No. Maybe. Like, this is like a desperate situation, maybe. This is also a desperate situation, maybe. Exact same thing. No. The shit. That's the wrong button. I did not want to favorite it. There we go. And also no. Where is... Ah, Obsidian. Yeah, it's worth. Not really, to be honest. No. Maybe. Yeah. No. Oops. And yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty much everything. Because, like, again, we get to see the 4th lines now. So it's not really like a mystery what the last stat's gonna be. You know exactly what you're gonna get. And I can't really tell you the value on your account of a defense sense. Generally, it's not very valuable, so if you already have good off-piece defense sense, there's no point in keeping other off-piece... If you already have, like, a 45 CV offset defense sense, there's no point in locking more. Like, it's just lost its purpose entirely. Once you've gotten a few good of an off-piece set, there's no need in keeping more of them, you know? Like, on my account, I have, like, 340 CV, like, high 40s defense sense, so I have no point in keeping more. I have, like, multiple on Murray alone, so, like, if I get one on Varice's domain, for example, and I know there aren't any defense scaling plungers, it has 0 value to me, you know? Who knows, maybe Varka will use them? The odds of Varka using a set bonus that isn't from Nodcry and isn't very heavily tied to Animo is basically 0. But what if Nodcry has a defense meta? Okay, buddy. Sheelanen. The other thing is Sheelanen doesn't need substats, though. Like, Sheelanen doesn't even need defense, to be honest. The only time Sheelanen needs defense is if she's on her signature weapon. And that's Cinder City, and it doesn't require off pieces, and it doesn't require crit. It's literally just ER. Sheelanen's actual defense scaling plunger, I mean like an actual plunger. Not a character that technically has a defense scaling plunge. kind of like if I were to say, man, I really wish we got an Anemo plunge damage dealer, and you said, oh, but we have Zhao, he's the DPS roll and does Anemo damage. I would correct you by saying that I specifically mentioned a damage dealer. And I don't think we can qualify what Zhao does in today's meta actually, like, dealing damage. So it wouldn't really qualify, you know. Does Llama work well with Clorend? No. Llama is more of a very specific, like, bloom kind of thing. Llama will be the best thing for Clorend Hyperbloom specifically if you're really dedicated to Clorend Hyperbloom for whatever reason. But Clorend isn't the greatest in Hyperbloom. She's much more of a, like, Overload kind of girly, you know. Overload is much better for her generally. Below Night Raid. Also, the better your Clorend is, the better Overload is. Hey, Zhao can clear Abyss? Yeah, so can Shen Yan, Xian Yun Plunge, so I don't really... Also, Abyss also isn't the, you know, end goal anymore. D5 Stygian is. I might have missed it, but who did you say to use the Elixir Dust on from the 7 you looked at? I mean, generally they're going to be the most valuable on characters that deal damage because getting substat improvements is the most valuable on characters that will actually increase the damage they deal when you do that. So, out of the characters you listed, it would probably be Verisa. Who else? Verisa, and your Ayaka is C4, so I guess Ayaka wouldn't hit it. But like Chi-Chi, Klee, Lauma, Hu Tao, and Nahida's personal damage nowadays just aren't that great. I guess Hu Tao's is also fine. So either Hu Tao or Verisa or Ayaka are the only characters there that are really worth considering using artifact improvement materials on. And Verisa does just blow the other ones out of the water when it comes to personal damage potential. So... probably Verisa? But I'm not sure if it's really worth using that kind of stuff for your Verisa. Like, if you hit a 4-line double crit with ER and attack percent, I would say it might be worth rerolling, but we don't. Although that one will be, but it's a 3-liner. We should level this, and we should level this, though. The artifacts of Verisa are already quite good. Try it, but... oh, let me just... why does Genshin start asking MCQS when I'm skipping through the story? What? What is MCQS? It's a high roll of attack, but... it's a low roll of crit. If this isn't a high roll of crit, it's bricked. That's a high roll of crit. That's another high roll of crit. I mean, that's not bad. That's actually a pretty good piece now. It started off really wishy-washy, but this is actually very good. That actually is very good. If you need the energy, it's actually a very good flower. Not bad. Not bad at all. But the feathers that I'm more interested in, to be honest. Our current feather has 2 good stats. It did roll very well. Mind you, it did roll very well. It landed all of the rolls. But this is theoretically an actual potential upgrade. The other one was a situational upgrade. This one has the chance of being a guaranteed upgrade where like it's better in every situation just because it has an additional stat that the one just doesn't have available. You know? And it's already worse. Never mind. Low, I'm 89% sure Chosk got shadow buffed. What do you mean? I'll hold on to it, but I'm not gonna reroll it. Not worth. This is 45 with all hits. I mean, we might as well level these just to see if they do decide to go crazy mode. Again, it's like a 1 in fucking like 500 chance it actually just hits everything, but it might. You know, super, super, super unlikely, but not 0. She feels so much stronger. She did not receive any buffs. Like, that missed one time, so like, it's just not going to be better, but the roll value is insane. Is that 3 low rolls of flat defense, or is that 2 rolls of defense? Hold on. That's 1 roll of roll. Okay, not worth it. Yeah, that missing once is really unfortunate, but... that's actually a low roll. The other ones were insanely high, though. Ah, yeah, this is a brick. It was almost really good, though. Unfortunate. I'll level this one, I guess, but after that, it's just kind of like, meh, not really worth it. If it rolls crit here, then no, it's like... It keeps almost being great, by like being an average of 7, which is really good, but then it just lands flat HP once, and it's just kind of like, doomed. Getting a great piece out of a 4 line with only 2 good stats is super uncommon. It's incredibly uncommon. We could finish this, I guess. It isn't even worth it. There's basically no chance this is a genuine improvement. It's not worth it. It would have to roll perfectly to be an improvement. Is that a... if that was a 4-liner, it would actually be worth it, in my opinion. Nah. Yeah, so for, like, elixiring, if you wanted to elixir a place on Varisa... The only ones I think are even, like, worth using elixirs on, in my opinion, are the Sands and the Circlet for your case. The Goblet's just too good. It'd be either the Sands or the Circlet, and if you plan on getting C2, ER isn't very valuable. So, I would say if you have any absolutely incredible attack Sands off-piece... Hold on. If you have any absolutely incredible attack Sands off-piece, you have some very good ones. We have a few good attack Sands, but we don't have any that are, like, really high spender level, what you'd expect from, like, a... Never mind, we have one. But it's on Eula? Is this glued to Eula? Because this is a 47 CV. Hi, Probo. I don't use Eula? Gotcha. I'm curious, then. Because when you get C2, ER becomes a dead stat. Damn. That's actually wild. Once you get C2, ER becomes completely dead to you. You know? Yeah, going for a crit damage circlet isn't really worth it. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I don't think it's worth re-rolling any goblets for the, like, slim chance they might hit every roll, because, again, they're 2-line stat pieces. Or they're 4-liners, but then they have 2 stats. Okay, Kit Kat. Fuck you, buddy. But yeah, at the moment, I don't think we should swap to a crit damage circlet. Once you get C2, we would just go for a crit rate, crit damage, attack percent circlet. I think that if you plan on getting C2, the best thing you can do for Varisa is a crit rate circlet with crit damage substat and attack percent substat as an elixir. That's pretty much all you could do, to be honest. We have a 242 CV build. What the fuck? That's actually... Really? Am I reading that wrong? No, I'm not. That's actually a 242 CV build. Holy shit. This 242 CV with a, like, alright circlet and a sub 30 CV flower. Holy. Damn. That's what I'll do then, word. Would you like me to, or do you want to do it on your own time? I'm honestly, I don't really care which. Also, Ayaka. Your Ayaka wasn't bad. The only thing I saw about your Ayaka that I was like, on is her goblet, but at the same time, in order to get an improved goblet, you would also have to replace, like, the circlet and the flower, which is Oh, you need the ER shit. I see. Oh yeah, you have insane goblets. So you just really need the energy recharge. I see. I see. That sucks. I see. That's unfortunate. Your egg is pretty good. There's only one piece that could only get improved by a couple rolls, and it would only be improvable if you remixed like 3 of your artifacts, and that's just not worth it. It would be very, very, very convoluted. Shit. Although I guess there is another route of improvement you can make for your Ayaka, which is getting her on Mare. If you plan on playing her in your Skirks Escoffier teams, Mare is going to be a little better on average. Blizzard will only be, like, good on completely freezable enemies. And anytime the enemy isn't freezable, all of a sudden, Mare is just better. By a long shot. So that's your call. Anything else? I'll get Scar to C6 this patch. Yeah, that's awesome, Wanderer Main. Wanderer Main getting their Wander to C6. A lovely sight. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Would Skirk, Furina, Escoffier, Ayaka be better than Shana C0R0? Oh, like using Skirk as a sub DPS? I mean, Skirk is also R1, isn't she? Yeah, using your bursts on Skirk is definitely going to be a lot better, yeah. What would be better between just popping Ayaka Burst at C4 and using her to buff your Skirk? And using Ayaka as your actual DPS with using Skirk's Burst? I actually don't know. Should I test it practically? I really don't know. Yeah, the two ways to play that team would be do your setup, do like EQ on Skirk, or do EQ on Ayaka, and then do your Skirk, like a full Skirk like carry type combo, and then just the exact flip side of that. Setup, and then Skirk hold EQ, and then your full Ayaka combo.
Yep.
Ayaka supporting Skirk, yeah. I'm not sure who would be supporting who in an optimal scenario there. I imagine you would be using Ayaka to support Skirk. I would assume so. Because Ayaka genuinely gains so little from being on field. Ayaka's on fielding does like jack shit. Ayaka on an emblem then? No, Blizzard works off field. If you're using Blizzard, it works, but you actually can't swap to Mare in that case. That would be a good case for you using Mare. Or you using Blizzard over Mare, because Blizzard can trigger off field, Mare can't. You would still need a little bit more energy, though. I'm assuming you're using Escoffier on Sega. Your Furina should be on your Furina should be on Fav in any team that isn't like multiple Hydras, effectively. In most situations, Furina should be on Fav, and even if she's C4, like in that team, your Escoffier and your Ayaka will never get the burst pack if you're not on Furina Fav. So I would recommend putting your Furina on Fav. She's C4. I'm well aware of that. Well, when it ER, that's fine. You still want Fav. Like, it's either that. Oops. It's either that, or you give your Ayaka like 150 to 160 ER. It's not for her own energy. Like, in these teams, let's go in the scenario where we're using Ayaka as our on-fielder. Just to, like, make it more favorable for her. Triple cryo. In this team, let's assume we're funneling Escoffier's skill into Ayaka. In that case scenario, she needs 150 ER in triple cryo, where she's doing 2 skills, you're funneling Escoffier's skill, and you have Furina with her particle gen mode, like not in healer mode or anything. Like, her energy will be fine because you have C4, but you don't use Fav just for your own energy. You use Fav for team energy. If we use Fav on Fiorina, now it's 138. She just lost 10 energy requirements. You have 2 more energy, like damage substats on Ayaka now. It's just... Same for Scofier, by the way. They both just gained 2 free substats, 2.5 to 3 free substats. One in a while? I guess so, because Fav is just too valuable, man. Like, even if you have C4... It's also worth mentioning, even at C4 Fiorina, in teams like that, where you have a vertically, like a R1 Skirk and a C4 Ayaka, Fiorina's damage is nothing. She, like, no disrespect to your Fiorina, Fiorina's damage is just not enough in teams where she isn't being, like, baby-fed particles and buffs. And she's just not being baby-fed more particles and buffs than other characters in that team, so it's just better to be using her buff as a buff and to just play her as a full dedicated enabler for the rest of your party. Good ER Blizzard pieces. If you want to build a 160 ER Ayaka, be my guest. Just know that it's either 160 ER Ayaka or Fav Fiorina. If you want to go the 160 ER on both Escoffier and Ayaka method, you can do that. It's just a lot worse damage overall. It's much more DPS to just run her on Fav. But if you just really are dedicated to running her on her signature weapon, then you can do that. It's just, again, worse and will cost you a lot of energy subs. Your call. Because I have C1 Shinna on Fav. Even with C1 Shinna on Fav, you often still prefer her Fiorina on Fav as well. It just depends on the situation. Because again, Escoffier's damage is actually relevant. But yeah, it's your call. Anything else? You know what's ideal. You can do what you want. I am here to tell you what's optimal, not to force you to play it that way. What are llama subs? EM and then EM and then ER and then EM and then EM and then ER. That's it. If that's all, then thank you for letting me look at your account. Yeah, we did a lot of tiny shit. I'll try to make sure the other ones are more concise because that was a lot. No attack. I don't think she needs attack for literally anything for any reason. Why would she need attack? Her buff is exclusively scaling off of EM. In a Hyperbloom team, there is literally no reason to have her on attack. Or in a Nilibloom team. It's just completely pointless. So her subs don't matter? Like crit and attack on Llama? Absolutely not, no. Absolutely not. You want EM for her buff on her burst, and then ER so you can use her burst. You don't play Llama for her raw scalings. Thanks, yeah, I got you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. My sinuses are a little worse today. I'm probably gonna start slowing down. No, like with streaming in general. I just mean like right now. I need food. I need food. I need to rest a little bit. My brain is starting to get mad foggy. Do I crown Llama skill or bursts? The skill is Res Shred. The burst is the buff. I honestly don't know. I would assume the burst if you have other sources of Res Shred as well. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I'm gonna go and run the last Welkin and then call it. I'm gonna run that on YouTube. By the way, thanks to LD, we will be doing more streams in the near future where I do multiple, like 5 Welkins in a single stream. Those will be in the near future. So appreciate the homies over there at LD. Let me do the last Welkin and then do the character reviews and then raid out because again, my like throat's itchy, my chest feels heavy, my sinuses are getting rough. But the Welkin is open over on YouTube. If you would like a Welkin in YouTube, just yeah. Okay. Welcome YouTube chat is open. Hopefully it's not that flu. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I hope not. But thank you again for the corporate virtual, and I appreciate it. Sorry I stalled so much and sorry it took me so long. My brain is just a little bit slower from all the sinus issues. I felt very sick recently from it. I don't think I have like an actual like sickness, like illness, but I have a lot of the side effects of what you would get from something like the cold because of all the sinus cloggage. It's so bad. Like hot tea or honey, I can help. Yeah, I'm aware. I've been taking hot showers. I've been taking sinus medication. I feel rough, and I haven't had a fever. I've checked a couple times. I haven't had a fever. It's been like 99, like mid 99s tops, which is just not fever territory. So I think I'm good. Abinth, appreciate the my bad. Abinanth, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. Frozen with a Yalan pre-build on Kujo, bet. Ooh, should I have a few character reviews to do? Mods didn't pause it in time, that's fine. Let's speed up a little bit then, because I do need to, I need to rest my brain a little bit. Kujo pre-build for Yalan. So I'm sure you're aware HP is a little suboptimal. You would prefer a Hydro Goblet. You get crit Ascension, your crit value isn't too bad, you have not a ton of HP subs, but you have an double HP main stats. Okay, you have a ton of ER subs, so I would definitely just go HP Hydro. HP Hydro is more than enough. Yeah, if you can get a Hydro Goblet, Pog, if not, then it is whatever. At the end of the day, Yalan's personal damage isn't like the biggest deal ever, so it's fine if you can't really get a great build for that. But also keep in mind that Yalan, more and more recently, has been running more supportive sets. So like for Skirk teams, you want to run Noblesse, and, excuse me, and for like, some Lunar teams, you might want to run the Lunar buff set. So it just depends. But this is pretty good for a emblem build, but if you do want to prioritize their damage, then Hydro Goblet would be a lot better. Or a bit better, at least. Whew. Okay. Arlecchino's pull with, from Arlecchino's pull with, okay, I can't speak. 90C0 Earthshaker R5 attack Dendro crit, 27 crit, 96 to 36 with 5 attack. You know what, I actually love that I do streaming because there is no way I could do a more physically demanding job in my current state. I could not have done like work, like hard physical work at all this week. Like, this entire week, I would have been, like, way out of the physicality to be able to do that shit. So I'm actually really lucky I do what I do, because it's just thinking. You know, it's just thinking and talking, pretty much. And I can do that all day, regardless of how my physique is. And today, my physicality is just garbage. So I'm lucky. I'm very lucky in that sense. But yeah, great crit value and good attack. Very good Kinich. Honestly, pretty impressive for Earthshaker. Very nice. And getting rage baited, true. True and real. Think about these nuts, I'm gonna ban you. White Fox with the Mualani. 90C0 Witsith. Bro, I'm so sad they've only got nerfed for Mualani. Mualani almost had a new best in slot that wasn't Witsith as a 4-star, and it was ripped away from her. 21 crit, 4 HP, and 11 EM. Shit ton of EM, healthy HP, and good crit, actually. This is a great Widsith Mualani. 97 to 240 with good HP and good... Yeah, this is a phenomenal Mualani build for Widsith, man. Yeah, very good free-to-play Mualani. You're going to hate yourself playing her, but you're going to hate yourself less than if you hadn't built it this much. It's nice. Skarahe with a Wanderer. It's top 100, damn. It is really good. It's a very good Kinich. Experiencing the fever as well? No, I checked. I haven't had a fever. I'll check again as soon as I end stream. I have been taking a medication that works as a, like, mild fever reducer, but I don't think... I still haven't had a fever once yet, so I should be fine. I should be fine. Was the torture true? Wanderer. C5 or 1 Twink Maxer. Attack Animo, crit damage, 4-piece desert, 26 crit, 3 attack. You're getting C6 very soon. Assuming you reset the game every single time you don't get a cryo buff, you have a 91 to 240, which is quite nice. But let's be completely real. You should not do that to yourself. Please don't do that to yourself. Just build for a good crit now. Like, don't hit crit cap or anything, but like at least get to like 85, 90 or whatever, and then just experience a little over crit cap whenever it happens. That'd be a lot better than... I love gambling, you don't understand. If you actually reset every single time you don't get the crit buff, I both hope you get better soon, and it actually kind of works. But please don't do that to yourself. If you're like, don't even, you have to reply to this. If you don't actually reset every time you miss the cryo infusion, just get a crit rate circlet. If you genuinely do, seek therapy, and it works. I just want to go. Is that any better? Is running a Sculphier any better? It's an almost C6 Wanderer. Why aren't you just like using Bennett and Fiorina and like a character there that does something besides a Sculphier? I swirl cry. But like, there are characters that actually like do stuff like Bennett and Fiorina and Farazan. Because Varisa takes Bennett, then use Yansan. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. Astro Hyper is with the Mavuika. But Varisa also takes Yansan, that's a good point. Just pull Mavuika specifically for Varisa, true. Mavuika, should I get 110 more attack, but 213 crit damage, so 1 crit roll for 200, yes! Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, you described it in a very silly way. It would be 1 less roll of EM, the same crit rate. Okay, so 100 attack, or a roll of EM and a roll of crit damage. I mean, on Mavuika, that's effectively 2 rolls of attack or a roll of EM and a roll of crit damage. And a roll of EM and a roll of crit damage are better than 110 attack. So, yeah. I would just, +1 EM, +1 crit damage. That'll be more valuable than 100 attack on Mavuika. Yeah, it's pretty late, Yellow. Yellow, why are you still awake, homie? Also, Kiko, did you actually want a character review? You just said me. Also, final call, make sure you're entered into the Welkin on YouTube. That'll be getting rolled very soon. Yes, C message. Ah, you said it recently. Okay, cool. Just Goblet. Gotcha. Damn. If we get a DPS from... Oh, maybe that could be good on, like, Alice or something. I don't know. Jared, appreciate the sub on YouTube, man. I forget time exists. Sometimes it'd be like that. Be a very good Goblet. 40 CV and 10 attack rolls is... Or 10 attack percent, not rolls, is great. Was to be thoroughly touched, I mean checked by... What? What? But I mean, we are overcapped by a little bit, but I imagine this was just a flex of the Goblet, and it is a very good Goblet. I didn't sleep as well. Get some rest, man. Please sleep. Take care of yourselves, Chad. Like, a good sleep can genuinely help improve your general health by a lot. Hydration and sleep are so important. Please sleep. Limited effect set in stats is Deepwood with EM, and crit substats, right? No, it's ER substats, and you do not really need her to be on Deepwood. You generally want, like, somebody else like Sing Cho or whatever on Deepwood, and you want her on the lunar set that gives you the lunar stuff, just because she likes energy recharge. If there is another character in the party that can use it as well, use the lunar set, that isn't like an EM trigger and isn't Sing Cho or whatever, you can run somebody else. She benefits more from the 2-piece of energy than she does the 2-piece of Deepwood. But if somebody else is on something useless, you can run her on a full EM build for her to just get as much of the EM buff as possible for her burst buff, and then have somebody else on the lunar set. Or you can just have the other character on a damage set and then have her on the lunar set. Either's fine. I'm not really sure which is like the most exactly optimal, like a main standards. They're all totally fine options. The one thing I wouldn't do though is run around Deepwood. I wouldn't run around Deepwood. Give her a set where she benefits from the 2-piece. Deepwood 2-piece she does not benefit from. Just at least a set that gives her energy or EM, you know. Deepwood, unfortunately, instead of giving EM, gives, like, deep damage for Dendro. It's cringe. Okay. Ikero with a, in your words, goddamn clanker. Okay. Inefa. 90C0 Homa attack crit damage. A little bit low on the crit rate. It'd be nice to be on a crit rate circlet here. But 19 crit, 4 ER, 0 attack, and 80 EM. Shit ton of EM. Your attack is going to be fine from double attack main stats. It's fine, I guess. It's not bad. Use a crit rate circlet, but it's solid. Why can't I write in YouTube chat? I'm not sure. My YouTube chat has no restrictions of any kind at all. It would have to be a, like, device issue. Yeah, because YouTube chat is completely restrictionless. Sort of like basic protections that are across all YouTube chats. Okay. Good luck. The YouTube Welkin winner is White Fox. White Fox, nice man. Congrats. Hello, Heartless. I'm doing great. Also, YouTube chatters. I am about to end and raid over there on Twitch. I am really tired. Mods, are you able to grab White Fox's UID or do I need to? Do you guys have that? They wanted it for Zenless. You have it? Thank you, Techie. I'm gonna go fight someone to raid. I'm gonna raid Kiwi. Oh my god, Kiwi's live. I'm gonna raid Kiwi. But thank you, YouTube chatters. I appreciate it. If you want to go back over to Twitch and join in on the raid on Kiwi, Kiwi is a great streamer. Don't you dare tell me you're ending. Don't you dare tell me you're ending right now.
Why?
Don't apologize.
Why is Kiwi sad?
To love.
Oh, it's because of a lot of subs. Hey, nice.
Why would you do that?
I thought this was somebody did something. I thought I had to kill somebody. Not like actually, like in game. In game. But no, Kiwi just got a lot of gifted, it seems. Nice.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we're gonna go read Kiwi while Kiwi's really happy. But let me at him, that's what I'm saying. I thought something actually happened. Okay, cool. But yeah, bye YouTube, take care of yourselves. Go over to Twitch if you want to go say hi to Kiwi. And if you want free channel points to... Oh, also, you will need watch time in my chat for the 5-star giveaway. So have a good night. Take care of yourselves. I will see all of you tomorrow. Bye, YouTube chat. Also, Twitch homies.